there. Should be set up. Oh, shit. Motherfucker. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I think I'm on Kentucky Derby Day. Let's go. Kentucky got a cigar, but man, I'm dying to smoke it too. Fucking A. Let me make sure I'm set up right. We should be ready. Boy. What's up, Bender? How's it going, man? Oh, Forte is scratched, really? Ah! He's scratched, huh? What's up, Bender? Forte is scratched, really. Yeah, it's a crazy freaking Derby week. Crazy. So, Bender, did you do anything to celebrate yesterday, or it was just another day? Congratulations on your nice day. Let's see. Why do I feel, man, I feel off. Let's see, I need my ADW.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Oh, okay, Bender. Thank you again, man. Yeah, you sent me a really nice package a while back. Thank you very much, man. But did you do anything to celebrate, man? You had to fucking do a little something, right? Oh, wait. What the hell is going on? Wait a minute. That's not how I sign in. All right. Dude, I did I like prepped the betting board today. Holy shit, man. I dude, I had no memory at all, but I do not remember this many 14 horse fields on Derby Day. I don't know. Maybe it's every year and I just don't realize it because I'm in my own little universe all the time. But gee, I mean, it does look like it's going to be a good, challenging card. Yesterday, my biggest mistake, not my biggest mistake. I got off to a slow start, but you guys know that I always relook at my plays and decide if I like the way I operated yet. Dude, there was a few weird spots that I made yesterday. That one horse at 8-1 that I had as an overlay. My move going into the Oaks, I don't know what influenced me to do there. And this is what I get about playing underlays. I had everyone in the top 5 or 6 horses in the Oaks. And my whole spot was I was against wet paint. Then I looked at the combinations with wet paint on top. And I basically played a horse that I didn't like, that I thought was beatable. And I lost a chance at a real score there. I don't know if I would have keyed right and got it right, but you know, that's the danger of fucking betting underlays and horses that you do. The whole 2 days before, I was like, I'm against wet paint. I'm against wet paint. Heavens be known, now I'm betting wet paint. It's just, it's so bad to fucking, I don't know if what I got influenced on. Now, I did look at the combination with wet paint, and quite a few of them were paying 100 to 1. And maybe that's why I went to safety on, thinking, not safety, but betting like, God, I don't know, but that was a weird play I did. I lost two huge exactas and a super nice exacta running first and third, and ended up having like a break even kind of day because we did come on with a huge, well, not a huge exacta, a decent hit on an exacta, and a nice 10 to 1 that I made a decent bet. You're so boring, so you just were looking at your shares? What you can buy off of yesterday's winning. Well done. What's up, Michael? So there was a few things yesterday that I wasn't happy with my play, even though it did not end up to be a bad day. But I'm ready for Derby Day. I don't want to get him, and sometimes I put my pressure thinking there's more people watching for the first time, and maybe I'm trying to be too cute sometimes. But dude, my handicapping, when I look back at the handicapping, it's like, fuck, that should have been a pretty solid day for me. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Michael Lester. John Johnson, what's up? Happy Derby Day, man. Good luck. Forte is scratch. Kathy, is that fake news or is that for real? Well, Bender's, yeah, Bender, okay. Multiple people are saying, I got to make sure because there's been rumors this year. All right, I'm getting my ADW. We're going to have plenty of time. I think we're 20 minutes. You know what? I haven't heard that crazy news. Usually you get the big buildup hearing a lot about what Mattress Mac is doing. It hasn't been in my feed. You know what? I have no idea what Mattress Mac is doing. I wonder if the same people that were with him last year are with him this time. We'll find out. We'll know if Disco shows us pictures with him making deposits. Kathy didn't use yeah. If you were against Forte, you definitely didn't want him to be scratched. Let's see. Turn on my volume. Who is this chick? She's all dressed up. Caitlin's? Oh, I think she's an ex-jockey. Isn't she an ex-jockey? Favorite she's against? Major Dude. I know that name. I'm just waiting for a few more. Okay, we got people sliding in. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something. Okay. Oh, what's up? I didn't see Marco Lou, and I seen him right there. Oh, congratulations to you too, Marco Lou. Very well done yesterday. Super proud of that day for you yesterday. Or proud of you for having that day. Said you had the biggest day you've ever had. Dude, those got to be celebrated, man. Congratulations. Very well done. Tango, what's up, Tango? Oh, Bender's talking about his but I don't know if he is Mattress Mac really a gambler? I don't know. I don't know. From what I understand, he's doing a hedge against himself. And I think they're mathematically doing something to where if something happens, he loses his sales, meaning those people don't pay. So he's gambling on a bet that if I think it, I don't even know if it's a real gamble either way for him, is I guess what I'm saying, because it's looped, like it's not what you're doing. Although, I don't know, does that take balls or I don't, if it's just a promotion that's gonna, if he's right, he makes money from his customers, and if he's wrong, no, if he makes right, he makes money in the bet, and his customers celebrate a win that they don't have to pay for their mattresses. And if he's wrong, he loses a bet, but his customers have to pay for their mattresses. So I don't really know. I don't really know. It's a cool story though. Jennifer ended up having a, what Jennifer, you went out on the last two races or the last two 10-to-1s or something like that? Oh, way more chalk today. Yes, I definitely got, that's what I got to worry about. If it's chalky and I bury myself. I don't have to be warned about there might be long shots, but if it's chalky, that's where I struggle. Bill Bell, what's up, dude? Taking the whole day off today, huh? He had futures money there too. Yeah, I don't know if he's really gambling or not. He might be. I have no clue. It's cool what he's doing, but I have no idea. What's up, Vito? Bright and early, already down to energy. God, I only bought one cigar and I want to light it right now. I don't know. It just feels right. Oh, Kathy won $400 yesterday. Congratulations. Congratulations, Kathy. What's up, Damien? How's it going? Mal Batrich Mac was smiling pretty happy after he won. Yeah, I died. Either way, I don't doubt it. Well, you know what? I don't think he's wrong about that quote from him calling Rich Strike a one hit wonder. I think he got the perfect storm in that Derby. I'm not so sure he's wrong. I'm not so sure he's wrong on that. He just got a perfect storm. This horse racing, we love it. I mean, you absolutely love it that those things are capable of happening. Oh, Bender, you were part of the people that benefited with your getting a mattress on one of those things from Mattress Max. Nice. What's up, Tom Higgins? How's it going, dude? All right, let's start handicapping. We got fucking a long ass day. I'm definitely gonna have to get the energy keep on from start to finish. But man, we got some giant fields today. Long shot, Louis, Sean, Roland. What's up? What's up? Yeah, man, no Forte today. Yeah, time to make the donuts. This is, if you're a self-respecting handicapper, this is early rise. Let's see, we got 6.5 furlong, 10,000, or it's 100,000. I'm sorry. Ooh, that's an extra zero there. Let's see, one's a favorite. Do I got a problem with it? Did nothing wrong. High level barn. I don't care. Good trainer. What I do care about the fake pace was the fastest pace of the day, and he went wire to wire. So I'd say that's a good race. I got no problem with him being a favorite. I got to keep saying this. I know you guys hear it a million times, but hopefully we got a lot of new people watching. When I do my betting lines, The most I ever give a horse a chance to win is a 50%. Mainly because I don't believe I should be betting at such a low level, and it's not good for a player. And once a horse looks like the favorite, he looks like the favorite. Does he have 50%, 60%, 90%? Fucking, you're splitting hairs. I don't, even if it's an overlay, if I think that the horse has a 90% chance to overlay, I don't like playing small ball kind of thing. So I stop at 50%. So by definition, even if I think he's a coin flip, I can't really bet him as a win because right now he's priced right. I also got to get overpaid. So, that doesn't mean I can't pair him up with other things if there's something else special that I naturally like that adds value. But the other thing that's a problem with him, he ran one race, did nothing wrong, and looks impressive enough. I prefer horses with more running lines. To feel more confident about pricing. Because everybody thinks this game is about handicapping. It's about pricing. That's why I don't accept when players say I'm a great handicapping bad bettor. You can't be a great handicapper bad bettor. It's impossible. Because handicapping is seeing scenarios and pricing. And pricing dictates your bet. So it's impossible to be a great handicapper bad bettor. Impossible. You're just bad. You just don't know it. But yeah, I got no problem, but would have a problem playing him alone. Let's see. The marks on the 2 looks very nice. 4 races ago at a route, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. I love that race. He's mostly he's definitely, looks like the only route that he did. So I would have thought he comes back, wins the next race, fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. I love that race. This horse got some upside. He's all over the place. Tons of speed. Look, if I think he got a 5 or 6% chance, he could be played at that price. He's tricky because I see some races that I say yeah, and then I see a bunch of races where I say no, but price is what matters in a gambling game. It's easier to make a score with him than it is the 1. Let's say 3 got speed like the 1 and the 2. He's just like the 1. Ran 1 race, did nothing wrong, did it pretty easy, could have been more in the tank. I need more races to really know what he is. Right now, he's second choice. Let's see, four races ago, it was an inside day. I gave him an asterisk for being in a 5-hole. He comes right back and wins. Fountain of Youth, so they thought something of him. Bad rail stalking day. That shouldn't have bothered him. He was outside and kind of a stalker, just average, slow, just not good enough, but no shame in not being a grade 2 horse. And then last race, at a sprint, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so a decently fast pace. Probably feels a little bit light to me. Probably feels a little bit light. But this right here is I'm already think I'm going to have problems pricing out this race. What's up, Jim Brooks? How's it going? Snapping fingers? And what right? You guys keep throwing names at me, and I try never to look at names. So whenever you guys talk about horses' names, it's like, if that's a horse's name, I get lost. But what's up, man? Let's see, the 6 horse, I just don't like route to sprint. Did I gloss over the 5? I didn't even look at the 5. 5 lightly raced, won his first race out and ran second his next race on a decent pace. Yeah, it's going to be really hard for me to make a price here. Seven would benefit on a race with a lot of speed. And 8, I just don't like route to sprint myself. Let's see. We got 8 horses in a race. They all start at 15%. I'm going to be hard on the 8. We'll see if I can come up with a thought for betting here for me. I'm going to be hard on the 6 also. Just horses. It's always easier to me when I'm doing a betting line to start with what I can't get to. I'm going to do 5% on the 2, but I don't know how I want to do this because I got to keep pulling this over. But he's one of those horses that I think is value that I can get to, but I'm giving him a price that I like him a little bit better than, I got 5% that I would never touch. And then I got 5% horses that are interesting that I think is value kind of deal. And that's what that pink writing is going to it's going to try to remind me of that and everything. So I don't forget. 4, I think 4 is going to have a little hard time. 5, I'm not a big believer. I don't think he has an impossible chance. I don't mind his first race out. That second race, it was on a turf, so there's an excuse. But I don't think that race was as good. And I'm not saying that because I don't like the speed figures, because I just something looks off where I just think I need a bigger price on him. 7 gets a good trip if 7 gets a good trip if the pace is really fast, and I think it could be. Let's see. I think I like that. I'm just going to stop at 27% because no matter what number I give the 1, he's going to be overbet in my view. I think that makes sense with the 3. I do think 3 probably should be second choice. I think that's how I see this race. What's up, Davey? Oh, you made it through with Derby Futures. Good luck, man. Good luck. Eric, what's up? Let's see, I got some new names in here that sometimes I gotta try to figure out. I gotta come back to you, man. Sean, how's it going? Man, how do I say that name? Baldrick, what's up, man? Rodrigo, I think it is. What's up, man? First time I seen your name. Let's see. So 7, I got as an overlay that I'm probably priced in at. I'm going to touch this bet a little bit. When I just say I'm doing something on my play bet level, it just means I'm playing at the lowest range that I play my bets at. It's not that I like something and I'm not playing it. I'll let you know if I'm sitting out. but I know people aren't here to get touted. We got good handicappers here, and I do gotta kind of say a little bit about what I'm doing. So I am playing this on the lower side of my range. I got just enough to be interested in here. Meaning it's just not a prime bet to me. It's like I'm at the poker table and I got just enough to call. Just enough to call and see the flop. And if I'm right for a small bet, relatively small bet. Remember, it's based on how my bankroll and how I bet. It could still end up being a score. I don't think I really missed anything. Seven's the best overlay that I can get to that, remember when I say I think a horse is an overlay, it's based on my opinion. Good handicappers have different opinion, fine. We are supposed to. What's up, Longshot Louis, Maurice, Theo? What's up, Theo? Pops. Pops is sick, but good, or slick. Pop is slick. Morning slick. What's up, Pops? Blue Ken, how's it going? King, what's up? Oh, Jim Brooks loves to hear it. Yesterday was an easy day for him. Wait, not one winner. Had so much fun giving money to the track. Okay, I thought you were going to say you had a huge day. you got a good sense of humor about it. Charles, what's up, Charles? Well, good luck today, Brooks. Eric, what's up? Let's have a day today. Bender's saying Irad is on Cyclone Mischief. That's one of the horses that I've been interested in from the beginning. I got a feeling since Rich Strike drew in, everyone's going to be ultra looking at the freaking also eligibles just because of last year. What's up, Ryan C? I got a feeling everyone's going to be like trying to be that guy. Give me the also eligible. I actually liked him, and I liked some of his races, and tried to win with him last race. I think Cyclone Mischief. Marco Lou, Paul, yeah, playing marginal, but yeah, that's kind of what it is, right? You got just enough. You want to see the flop. By the way, what was 7-deuce? I'm playing 7-deuce right now. That's the worst hand in poker, right? The worst starting hand in poker. Long shot, Louis. I like that joke. I go to the track to visit my money. Okay, I think I'm happy with the play. I wanted the lead. I got my 40-1 and got the lead. It's just a question, is he good enough? And it doesn't look like he could be good enough. But we'll see. Ooh, 7's farther back than I would have liked. Seven's way farther back than I would have liked. Ooh, I don't think he's ever been that far back in its career. My betting line is fine. I played a losing bet. And I'm not supposed to have that exact, even though those are the two of the three horses that I like the best. I'm not supposed to have a 3-1. I'm not supposed to have a win bet on the 3 at that price, if that's my opinion. And at the same time, I got nothing. I bet that race the only way that I could have, that I thought it could have extracted money. 3 and 1 were both used, but I would have needed the 2 or to 7 to be first or second with them. Yeah, 3 took late money. 1 didn't have as much speed, second start. 3 chased the 2 for a little while, but put the 2 away. Absolutely no problem with how that race ran, or really anything. The opinion or nothing. It's just I had 2 options. I could have bet it like that, recognized it was a play bet, or sat out. Those were my options. Attila, what's up? Oh, I want to like this. Let's see, Roland says 3 is the lone 100 and, oh, you look at weight, huh? Only horse with a win purse since March. 1 and 3. So your opinion's right. Is that a sit out for Roland or oh, it looks like Roland used that opinion to hit the try there. 1 and 3 seems a bit seems like the winner unless they fall apart. Charles, no one wants your exacta. Charles gets a dunce cap right now. Charles, you own that exacta. I want you. I want to see a picture of Charles at the track scrambling to the window to cash that exacta. We'll put you in the Hall of Shame for that one. I seen your bet and I just did not want to jump on you. I was like, oh my God, wait a minute. Yeah, you're gonna get clobbered with the winning ticket. What's up, James? How's it going? Jake, 315, good morning. By the way, if you guys are new, I won't take a stab at a new person like that, but Charles knows what I'm talking about. Charles is too good to make that mistake. Charles, you're too good to make that mistake. You know what, Charles, blame it on 10 o'clock in the morning. Blame it on 10:30 start time. I'll let you get away with it there. You were almost supposed to play that how I played it. You need, I don't even know if the 5 could have been first and second. You know what you had to do. You could have played the 4 first and second with the 1, 3, 5. You probably could have played 5 on top of the 1 and 3 straight, but not turned it around. You would have cost the ticket. The ticket would have cost less. You would have lost less. And you would have had a chance at some hits with the exact same opinion. It says we're gonna blame Charles. We're just gonna blame it. 10:30 is too early for your brain to think. Jim Brooks says that exactly. You might have to pay to tell her that you hit it. Oh, really, Greer? You're a Churchill Downs local, huh? You live about 2 miles from the track. Roland, you played a nice ticket. You had that opinion. What you? I think you hit the try. So $4. So how did I always got to work out the math? So you had a $4 base bet for $1, right? $4 base bet for $1 and gets what, $28 back? But you didn't have that many combinations. Yeah, I don't think that's terrible. I don't think that's terrible. You can the bet kind of says, hey, look, the 1 and the 3 gets first and second. There's not much I can do. I think I can beef up the trifecta a little, or beef it up a little bit with the trifecta. I don't got many combinations here. I could even pound this if I wanted to. I don't think that's terrible if it's your style or you don't mind those plays. I don't think that's terrible. You had a fairly strong opinion. Z, good morning, Z. Elaine, good morning. Oh shit, Theo. Theo, is that the result or was that your ticket? That would be a straight try. It might have been the result though. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? How's it going, man? Let's see, Marco Lou says that's probably the bottom of the range of hands that I should play. Davey, who do you got? Who do you got in your Kentucky Derby futures? If you're still here, let's see. Boderick, a little luck and a lot of skill today. I added those two words, luck and skill today. Yeah, I don't understand horse racing. Let's advertise this damn game as a game of skill. Come on, guys. Oh, that's the result. Oh, you would have never played that. Okay. Yeah, I seen it and then I said, oh, you might have had that straight. Okay. All right, what we got in the next race? The 11's out, the 1's out. That sounds like 9 horses, I think. I want to make as many betting lines as I can. Oh, Tom, is that what you do? You do, get the tic tac toe board going. Yeah, we should probably do that so I don't have to. Yeah. You think I should give them an asterisk just because it's a favorite? Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I try to remember. Sometimes I don't. Let's see. Three would have stalked, right? I think 2 got the lead, and a 3 was like 1 length off the lead at the first call. He was pretty close to going wire. If the if the 2 didn't get the lead, he probably would have went wire to wire. But we're just going to say he stalked right there. Maybe just put a circle around the chalks on the tic tac toe board. Is that how you do the tic tac toe board, Tom? When you make them, you like to note where the chalk, if the horse was a chalk or not. I do when it's a super big chalk, like 40 cents on the dollar. Sometimes, sometimes I don't. I did write 3 and not 2. 2 would be wishful thinking. Oh, my stomach's just grumbling. And 17 minutes. So let me not get caught in my little daydreams. Yeah, I kept wanting to. Yesterday after the show, I was just done. I wanted to go map out what they were doing for the since the meet started. Dude, I did nothing last night. I bet we basically did a little walk, got pizza, and I freaking just went to bed. I did a little review, but that was soon as I turned off the computer or turned off the show. But I wanted to try to get try to get a better read of the track. Yesterday we kind of thought it was outside. I don't remember. I really don't remember. I don't remember who won the last two races. I might have to look at the results. I do not remember who won the last two races. Let me look at the results. That just since I said that, that's kind of bothered me. An outside horse won the very last race. Was it the 11 or was that 2 days ago when we were in the vet, Kiki? You know what? I got a feeling it might have been the 11 both days. Maybe. Close. It was 10-14-7. That's definitely outside. Oh yeah, the 4 beat that 8 that I liked. And I was pissed that I didn't have a win bet on the 8. And I was saying that I'm arguing that I should have had another losing bet. Because I can argue that because I know sometimes what's right. And Pretty Mischief at 14-3-2. That bugged me the more that I made that audible with wet paint. I had the 14, the 3, the 2, the 12. No, no, no. You give them breakfast. Yeah, it was pretty out. Oh no, eight was the 10-1 that I hit on the turf. That one at 9-1 that beat Secret Oath. That was a race that pissed me off. That I had him as a overlay and did not play him. I was a little surprised. That was one of the plays that I was a little irritated with myself. Yeah, it does look like it was pretty outside yesterday. Other than that one horse that beat Secret Oath, and that horse was really outside when he ran. He was really on getting wide. Yeah, outside does look like it was pretty good yesterday. But we just started with an inside winner. I don't know. I mean, we just did see a 3-1 come in. Let's see, 8's the favorite here. Got mile 16th. I guess we just said that the outside was at least good yesterday. I don't know. I always say I just have a general rule. First three races just look, okay. Last race was the first race that he looks like anything. But I have a general rule, and I'm going to say that that big speed figure improvement was on a stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. I'm going to act like that speed figure improved because it was a stalking closing day by my notes. Could still win, but I also have a saying that the worst bet in racing is a short price closer. Is to me the absolute worst bet. He falls in that category too. Lightly raced, so if he's up a little bit closer, but I'm looking at him like a closer. What's up, Jesus? Let's see, I need to find the speed. Let's see. 2 probably has no speed. Not crazy about his marks. 3 is the sprinter stretching out. Not a bad first effort. Don't love it, don't hate it, just kind of indifferent. I got bad rail that day, slow, average, average. Yeah, that's the other thing. Normally at Churchill, it's speed and stalkers. Normally. 4 is another sprinter stretching out, just slow, slow, slow. I would just like to have more than one race there. Let's say 5's first race was at a sprint, early pressing day, average, average, slow, a little close to the pace. Fuck, last race I kind of like and can reach and get there. I do not care about beating lengths at all. So he lost by 52 lengths, came in dead last by 52 lengths. What I do like is I thought it was a stalking day. I gave him an asterisk for going to the lead. He matched strides with the fastest winner at the first call. And then his next 2 calls were match strides with the slowest winner of the. I mean, he quit badly. If the price is good enough, I could get there. I can get there if I squint. I don't know if 10, now looking at the price, I'm not sure if 10 to 1 is the right price for that. Six ran on early pressing day, first race out. I do not mind that race running against the bias, closer to being a closer. Comes back, average, average, average. This horse might possibly get the lead too, being a sprinter stretching out. And then last race, it was an inside stalking closing day. He had the 6 hole. He was 1 tick. This is a horse that I'm probably mostly interested in. 7 only ran 1 race. Nine ran on 1 race. It was a 1 race sample, so I just look at that race like everyone else, and okay, he closed a little bit. 10, 1 race. I just got a note, bad rail day. Don't know what he is other than I think he had an excuse if I'm right about that bad rail. This is another race that's going to be hard for me to price. 6 is probably who I think could be a little bit of an overlay that I think I can get to reasonably. 3 I can see winning, but if he continues to be a closer, he got off a step slow, so he might not even be a closer. It just depends on the trip the 3 gets, but it's probably not worth the risk for me at 5-2 alone. 5 I'm grabbing at, but 5 definitely has to be a better price than 10 to 1. Two, can't really get to the 2. 4, I need to see a lot more than that. If horses, there's just horses I can get to and horses I can't. Right now, I just can't get to him at this time. 7, I can see improving. I just can't. Well, I could get to him, but not at 10 to 1. I think that he's priced right. 8, even though I'm against the 8, I still think he got a decent shot. 9, that wasn't a terrible first race out. I could see the 9 improving and probably being a bit of an overlay here at 20 to 1. 10 wouldn't bother me winning, but I still think he's priced right. So I got a main 3 here. I'll go with that 24% on all of them. Oh, I got 6 minutes. So I got 3 horses that I think have the best chance. 8's just over bet. 3's a little over bet. 6 right now is an overlay that I am interested in. I don't think the combinations with my top 3 choices leaves me an exacta. 5, I give a fair shot. He could be used in an exacta for me. 10 could be used in an exacta. And so could 7. All right, I'm going to start writing out some places I can get to. I got a good place to write here. I am kind of interested in that. Let's see, I got to remember that they do their shit by $2. So 6-3, yeah, it's paying like 16, 18 to 1. I probably don't want that. 6-8 is like paying 12 to 1, so it's going to play worse the other way around. So yeah, I can't box that crap. I knew I couldn't box it, but 3-8, 8-3 is paying like $10. So I would have to go to oh yeah, I was a little interested in the 5. I kind of forgot about him. A little interested in the 5. Who's a 7? Yeah, 7 wouldn't bother me if he's there one way or another. It's good to try to get to a value or well, 9 and 10 could both be used. Let's see if those are paying enough worth the risk. 6 is holding at 9 to 2. God, man, I wanted to take a bet on the 5, but man, at that price, I just think I'm going to be so far behind the math there. 6-5 is paying like 50 to 1, 50 to 1. 6-9 is paying over 100 to 1. 6-10 is paying 50 to 1. 6-7 is a low one at 40 to 1. Do I want to do tries or anything else? Lightly raced horses, there's room for a lot of improvement here. I think I mostly just want to concentrate on the 6 here. If I get that 9-2, I think I got to take the 9-2. Nine at 17-1 could be bet according to my betting board too. Let's see, Jim. If he doesn't get a win here, he's ready to start start doing the hat with the numbers. Jim, I always say, I don't know how, you're fairly new. So I always say, if you're a decent handicapper or been handicapping for a while, you're probably decent. I generally say, if you understand the game a little bit, I think most people get to like the same few contenders every race. It's not that out of reach. I always suggest people to take the experiment instead of going and playing to safety or who you like better. Look at your group of horses and key off of the bigger ones. And just do that consistently. But if your handicapping is that bad, I don't know if that would help. Because really, we're not betting on horses. We're just betting on a damn math game. It's not really horses. It's just that tells us the result, but it's just math. Let's see. I'm trying to put that exact in. The 6 just with those 2 horses, and I already did the win bet. 5, 7, 9, 10. And I'm playing this as a play bet category bet too. Although I went a little bit bigger on the win bet. The exactas are on the lowest that I do. Five did get the lead. I wanted to bet the 5. I'm just convinced he should have been about 15 to 20-1. And if that's what I was convinced on, I just can't bet him at 5-1. I can't bet him at 5-1 without an exacta. I could have keyed off of him with monster exactas, but I couldn't bet him to win. And I didn't want to go too wild with exactas here. Can't tell if the 6 got horse or the 6 is getting swallowed up. I need him to have horse. Oh, I lit the cigar way too early too. Oh, you're running bad off a good dude. That's why you're not supposed to cash out. You're not supposed to cash out your ADW. Because then you get the negative feeling of having to deposit after a good cash out. I gotta go pee. 6 is going to win. He's a bit of overlay, but he did get bet down to 7-2. I think I'm going to miss the exact. I don't know who got second. 6-8, I just could not play. 6-3, I couldn't play either. So I looked at them. They weren't being priced. But that's all the 3 chalks. I love my betting board there. I made the 6 the bigger part of the bet, the more important part. Attila with the boom. Feck if I know with the boom. I'm a little nervous right now because I thought I seen some bumping when I got up on the 6 and the 8. I'm just hoping there's not objection here. Theo, easy money. Ryan is saying, yeah, the cash out curse, man. Dude, I also think when you leave it in there, it's easier to get to the next level. It's easier to, get to bigger bets and stuff. It's just working capital, unless you really needed the money. You can scale. If you're always taking it out and keeping the same, whatever bit you had in there, how do you ever scale kind of deal? Looks like I don't have to worry about anything. 9-2, he was just a better value to me. I had him at a low 3-1. I needed to get at least. Oh, actually, he's priced right. Although in my head, I just didn't separate. Once I got to the top 3 horses, I probably could have made him a little bit more of a favorite, but I didn't get super overpaid there. Jim took it out because he placed too loose. Hey, Jim, you need one of those I hate money t-shirts. And that's why even though 5 was the horse that got my juices going, I got to stick to what I think is value. I needed him at higher than 9-1 to make the play. I mean, that was the horse that excited me the most in the race. But I knew taking him at 5-1 was just wrong, if that's my opinion. If I get 20-1, I'm betting him. If I get 15-1, I'm betting him. If I get 5-1, I'm out of bounds cashing that ticket because it wasn't in the gate that he was bet down. It was the whole time he was bet down. Yeah, Jim, that's also another thing. Most people don't realize that being really good at this game has less to do with picking winners, is more to do with understanding yourself and controlling yourself. People can get away with guys can play with different styles, guys can play favorites, guys can play for safety, guys can play for wild tickets, they can win in the pick 6s, they can win in the pick 4s, they can win on win bets, they can win by playing every day, they can win playing once a month and be successful. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of what you do has to do with understanding what you can do and controlling yourself. Knowing where you're at in a bet and not being, too loose. Well, James, you got to be able to handicap and be able to price. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't look at the PPs, you can't just say, hey, I'm going to take every 50-1 every race because it's good math. I mean, you still got to reasonably be able to get there and have enough enough, like handicapping is not picking winners to me. Handicapping, I give in horses winning scenarios in my head and I'm pricing that accordingly. Like I never see a race and think that, hey, this the six that just won that I cashed on, if these horses ran another 5 times the exact same field, right, at the exact same distance, at the same track or different tracks, doesn't matter, I would not believe that the six would win every race. You know, where a lot of people they'd say, hey, the six beat these horses, he wins every race. So, you know, depending on the scenarios and how I think changes, horses go in and out of form. You know, I use the handicapping to get to a price and so forth. Otherwise, if you're just saying it's math, you're like, you know, then where do you start? Like there's ways of looking at it that definitely makes you a better long-term player. It might not be right, you know, today. You might look bad, but that's fine. Horse racing's such a long-term kind of game. Let's see, 6 stalk there. Was there another breakdown? Come on, stop it. Hiles, wait a minute, what's going on? Did I miss something? Erwin, what's up, man? What in the in a race today? There's already been a. Wow, did I miss something? Oh, eased? Oh, 9 was eased. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Third race? 3, 6, 8 are scratched. Jesus, there's so many. Is that 12? 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like there's still 12 horses in the field. Why does that feel wrong with 3 scratches? Oh, because there's 15, not 14. Oh, got a little bit of breakage on that 9. 960, a little bit. Or on that 6 horse. Let's go. 3 is out. 6 is out. 8 is out. 12 horses, they all start at 10% on a 120-point betting line. I gotta check out the Longines watch. It's too dressy for me. I got enough dress watches. Yeah, that's too dressy. Let's see, one's the favorite. We'll start with the favorite. That's the spot we got to look on. Yesterday, outside was pretty good, except for that one winner. I see. James says in 2001 they were vanning off horses after every other race. Then Marcos nearly broke the track record. Let's see the one. Won his first race off. Won his first race, then went on a year layoff. Came back from that layoff. Early pressing day, average, average, average. Okay. That, I wouldn't have said that was a bad race for that long, but dropped in class to 25,000. Bad rail stalking closing day. Should have been nowhere near that rail. Fastest winner of the day. Decent pace, but I am noticing that he went down to 12.5 or 25,000. This is a step back up. First time they spaced two races together. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if well, I definitely don't like the price at 9 to 5. That's a nice race he won, but I'm questioning that they had to go down to 25 to do it. That's, man, I'm going to say at the very least, I got to believe the horse is vulnerable. At the very least. I want to look at the 5, the second choice right here. Yeah, I mean, five's been running in grade threes. Got a little minor stakes win at 300,000. But I see a lot of Remington, Mahoney Valley, Indiana. I'm not sure what I think of that. Okay, those are the two favorites. I got to look at the competition because I'm not sure I like either of the two favorites all that much. Two, I at least understand what the two is. Two races ago, bad rail, early pressing day, average, average, average at 80,000 at this level. Was dueling on the lead, got in position at the top of the stretch, just wasn't good enough. Nothing's wrong with that, not being good enough that day. Comes back, bad rail day, had the 4 hole. Average, average, average. I'm trying to think of what I thought of January 23rd in my head against Nick's Go. Oh, Jesus's team or Jesus's team? Independent. He ran against some decent horses. 24 to 1, 24 to 1. I don't know. At first thought feels a little high for him. 4 is more common, I think. Comes off the pace. This was a route, right? Route. 4 races ago at allowance 1X, stalking day. I gave him an asterisk for being a closer that day. He comes right back and wins after that bias. That's a nice win. Not only it was a bad rail day, but I also thought it was an early pressing day. He actually ran against the bias closing to just get up. I think that's a nice race. 2 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day, right running style, nowhere near the bad rail. Kind of chased the slowest pace of the day right there. with him being a closer and that being one of the slower paces of the day, I got a feeling that was a pace that he could not cut into. And then last race ran against I agree he should be long, but I got a feeling I'm going to think that 30 to 1 is value. 5, I'm okay with him being a favorite more than the 1 right now. Still not sure what I want to do there. Seven ran against inside bias last race, just ugly running line. I don't have Delta down in Evangeline. I can't get to the 7 myself. If the outside's been as good as it was yesterday, that might help, but I still can't get there. Nine horse closing, but I say the worst bet in racing is a short price closer. He's nowhere near a short price closer. Haven't gave. I think he deserves to be a long price too. Ten. I have no idea what the 10 is. I'm not even sure what part of the world that's at. He's coming at. Being bet down to like third choice. I have no idea what this horse is. Don't even know running style. Nothing about this horse. Yeah, Jennifer, they replaced the turf course last year and then had problems with it, so they didn't even run on it the full last year. They took a break. And I'm not, well, now I'm starting to see speed. I was just starting to think that I don't even know what the pace is this race. Let's see, 11. 2 races ago, bad rail day, was nowhere near that. Average, 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 okay. Oh, he ran at FanDuel. Oh my God, he went to FanDuel. Bless his heart. Next race he won on a speed favoring track, slowest winner of the day. I might look at that as a bias. Bias win. He also dropped quite a bit. Although I'll say something, I thought this Fairgrounds 17.5 optional closer. I've been noticing that I keep thinking that this race at Fairgrounds. Remember that 2 that I played against yesterday on that like 5 or 6 horse win streak, the 2 and the 8, and I thought they were stepping up. I've been noticing that was another optional claiming 17. I think that Fairgrounds optional claiming 17 might play stronger. So I'd be interested how he runs. But I kind of been noticing that a few days this year. So maybe that, when you go different classes at different tracks, sometimes it takes a little while to adjust for. Just like that other horse that I faded a horse, Colonial Downs. And then you guys said, wait a minute, Colonial is not 1990s Colonial, that the stock improved a lot. So I'm just pointing that out. Right now I'm not that excited about this race. Let's say 12's coming from Fairgrounds. 12 to me is the best marked horse on the that I got. Oh wow. 4 races ago inside at Fairgrounds. Went too fast to win. I love that race. He goes to Delta. I don't know what to do with the Delta's races. I would think that Delta's a big step down. But then last race, he goes back to Fairgrounds, $80,000 claimers, went too fast to win on the lead. I like that race too, also. He's the first horse that's kind of tempting me to play in a race that I thought I was not going to do anything with. Let's see, Major Blue. I am still not sure what I think of. I'm not sure what I think of the Bluegrass this year, but I'm a little surprised that he's 26 to 1 here. Another speed horse, so the speed's all on the outside. 4 races go early pressing day. Fast at the first, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call. Average at the second call, slow at the 6 furlong mark. Comes back, wins off that race on a nice fast pace. Wins again, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average 2 races ago, and then he steps up to the Bluegrass. Close to the pace. Bluegrass, I'm not sure what I think of the Bluegrass just because it was a 1 race sample. So I don't really have, if I think there was a bias or I can't compare times. 14, yeah, all the speed in this race is towards the outside. Holy shit, 14's fast. 14's fast, but he's kind of like the one. Is $25,000 claimer. Now, speed's always dangerous, but is 25 to 80,000 a move that you see a lot? I don't think it is. I'm leaning towards I'm probably not that interested in this race. I'm going to try to do price this race for myself, but I'm not sure if I can play this race or want to play this race. By the way, if you guys are new, I will sit out of races because sitting out of races is a skill. I cannot have a good opinion every race. No one can. It's impossible. Ducking and dodging is a real skill in par mutual gambling, horse racing. Let's see, they all start at 10%. 15, I think, should be long. But he's still an overlay at 3%. $14, he's 5 to 1 at best in my head. I love his marks. I respect the front speed. But, you know, 14's going to lead, 13's going to lead. 12 can probably push here. 11 might be pushing, so all the speed is like right next to each other if they all go. I have no idea what I think of the 10. 9 I can't get to, 7 I can't get to. 5, at the best, I think he's a lukewarm favorite. I'm going to be hard on the 1. I don't like that $25,000 race. He's speed on the inside. The inside wasn't good yesterday, except for that 1 race. It was good 1 race. But I am going to take a strong stand against him. I might be being too cute there. I really don't trust that $25,000 race. So I guess I'll give the 14 the same price. I don't trust that race. 2, I think, can get a few points. 4's been competitive at this level. I think 4 is an overlay that can be used at a giant price. How do you want to look at the 11, 12, 13 again? I'm looking at this race a few different ways. The inside might not be great. I think the pace could be fast. I'm not really sure if I trust my opinion here. And right now, I'm not so sure if I think my math is looking all that good. Right now, if I stop right now, every blink I got is at about 15%. Would need better than 5-1. Well, 2 does not have to get that. 12 does not have to get that to be playable. They're overlays. 13 doesn't have to get that, and he's still playable. So I guess that I don't know what the 10 is. That's another thing. I don't know if I can trust that 24% there. But I think that's kind of where I'm settling on my betting line. And there's a lot of overlays. 13, 12, 11. Almost when you get too many, when I get too many overlays, since that's what I'm looking for, sometimes it make it harder for me to play because, man, now I'm picking between 3 horses at the 20-1. I think I just sit out this race. I got a long day of plays today. I just that's where my math ended up at. Steven, how's it going, man? Jeff, D, what's up, dude? Let's see, who all did I move? Let's see, Charles is calling for Ortiz Exacta here. Who else got some plays here? Jennifer got a play here. 1, 2, what is that? No, 1, 12, 14, 5. 11, I thought 11 is an overlay that could be played there. Charles is on the 11. We're saying he's interested. James is saying 3 horses across. I don't know if he's predicting a pace duel or he's betting the 3 across. Steve B, how's it going, man? Blair, what's up, Blair? Let's see. Marco Lou got an opinion. 14 in race 3. Good luck, Marco Lou. Who else got opinions here? All right, they're off. I got no bet here. Long shot, Louis. What's up? He likes the 14, but no bet. 12 did get the lead. Is 1 going to lead? I want to know if I think the rail's hurting the 1. Oh, 1's nowhere near the lead. 1's going to be a closer if he runs today. 1, 11, or I'm sorry, 12, 11, 13, 14. That's where I thought all the speed was this race. $14 took the most action of the outside horses at 7-2. Looks really interested. 5's definitely interested and probably benefiting from this pace. 22-1, 46-1. I think that's way faster than the route races we seen yesterday. 12 still not going away. 5, is that, or oh, wait a minute, I can't make out these. Oh, that's 14 getting the lead. 1 was able to close, but notice how wide the 1 got on the track. This gonna end up basically being ABCD. Those are all four horses that took the most action. Marco Lou. Marco Lou with the boom there. Blair with the boom. Greer, CD, yeah, that race definitely ran pretty good to form, huh? So did the last race. I don't even remember the first race, but yeah, you're right. Blair cannot lose. Shit, Blair, for all you guys watching, Blair does not even have to spell out that boom. His keyboard is just designated to a one button push there. Nice call. Let's see, Sean with the exacta. Well, depending on what you played it, what is that? Let's see. When you get four horses being bet, sometimes they can pay okay. 14 was like 5-1 most of the betting, so that's probably, oh, it's not as much as I thought. 16-1. If 9 did anything, the best he could have did is 5th. I don't recall seeing the 9 at any time during the race. Parsons, what's up, Parsing? Parsons made that exacto boom. Nice, nice Parsons. Hey, long shot Louis. I don't know if you're allowed to bet the long shot Louis. I don't know if you're allowed to bet 7-2. I don't know if long shot is chat. Is long shot Louis allowed to bet 7-2? I'm not sure he is. That's like long shot Louis betting a 3-5 for most of you guys. Michael Lester. One of my favorite people in horse racing with the win bet. Jennifer's calling for objection. Oh, there is an objection. Okay, she's not calling it for it. She sees an objection. Let's see. Hopefully that does not affect anything. Well, what are they looking at? Are they looking at the 14 just being a little wobbly? Oh, it is on the first two finishers. I don't know. 14 drifts over, bumped the 5 a couple times. 5 didn't lose a position. That's good. Was 5, I guess they're going to have to decide, could 5 have won that race? As much experience as this chat room, I'm going to say nobody knows. Nobody knows. There's no consistency. Dumbo, what's up? We're doing good so far today. What's up, man? Thanks for checking out the show. That looks like another new name. Rose, how's it going? 14 horse looks like Rose is pulling for the 5 maybe. Greer doesn't think it's coming down. I'm going to say it's all the time 50-50 chance. 50-50. Z's praying for Blair. Yeah, good luck to you, Dumbo. Vito says no change. Oh, Vito got a little bit of rooting interest. Win and the exacta. Bender doesn't think the 5 had enough. I think that's the decision. If 2 of the 3 guys or women in the Stewarts think that 5 had a shot to win, he could come down. I don't know. I wish it was just a public coin flip. Leave it to the coin. And Charles, no telling. Yep, that's where we're at. The only thing I know, it's going to be 14-5 or 5-14. They don't go any farther back there. Those are the only 2 involved. So it's a simple flip if they do it. Let's say Rose Ace thinks the 5 was going to win. If it wasn't for the bump, they're taking a long time. I don't even know if the longer it takes, it gets worse. I know a lot of people think that it gets worse. Looks like the 14 ownership is celebrating. He's jumping back up on the winner. Some of you guys dodged some bullets. So, or not dodged some bullets. Some of you guys dodged that. Blair can boom again. What's up, Feck? If I know, what's up, man? Oh, by the way, Feck, I'm pretty sure you were the one that left me that good comment. Dude, I am working on that, and I have been yelling at Kiki for about 6 months now to help me out. I even went down the road that you suggested of using the AI voice instead of my voice for those. Well, thank you very much, man. I knew I was waiting to see you again. I'm pretty sure it was you that sent me that. I'm having a hard time every time, dude. I know I got 100 or 1,000 of them. It's just the shit that I say every day that hopefully it clicks on people. But I keep trying to put them in order and where to start, and every time I just get so bogged down. I need Kiki just to say, no, concentrate. This is where we're starting. It doesn't matter. I think you're absolutely right on that. But I obviously, I love the support on this chat room. Marco Lou with the double, hit the dot, nice. Marco Lou's up to a nice start again. Yeah, Bender, I loosened up on that. I like guys when they tell me, if especially before the bet. Hey, I know it's a chalk, but it's a big bet. We've let people that when they say going all in, even on a fucking 8-5, when they tell me that, I save the rules. We do have boom abuse here, but like Bender said, I agree with you. If the profit's big enough, regardless of the odds, I don't have a problem with people booming. I like it when they say it at first. Although it's so much easier to boom on special tickets. 30 to 1 doubles are definitely boom worthy. You can make a real score with that. Sometimes it looks like I have a big boom, but when I do the math, I'm always doing the math. Well, how much is it really a boom for me? I think I had that hit with that 6 horse yesterday. Remember, I made the exacta with the favorite more important and did a smaller win bet on a 5-1 winner that normally I could boom on, but I just needed him to win. And all it did was a little bit of a profit. So I knew that one wasn't boom worthy, so I didn't boom. Where that 8 horse, that I made a big win bet, that was definitely boom winning worthy. And that 28-1 exacta that I backdoored and played for more was definitely boom worthy. So I'm always conscious about representing what I did. Sometimes I hit something and it's not as good as it looks like it could have been because I'm paying for some losers. And maybe I played the losers for more. What's up, Buy Stocks? How's it going, man? Yeah, I can't boom on a 9 to 5, 7 to 2. Dude, if I do that, I might say, maybe I can boom on that if I said, hey, it's the biggest exact I ever played. Maybe. But we still want people in the chat room to have fun. We want people in the chat room to have fun. $20 win bet on a 1 to 2? Yeah, I probably would say, yeah, that can't happen. $20 win bet on a 2 to 1? I don't know. I can't endorse that, but I want people to have fun here. I know the names that I recognize. I know where we're at. I know where we're at. Today we got a lot more new people in here. Bender, were you able to win? Were you able to boom on your $3,000 pick 3 last night? I think Bender was allowed to boom. Who is this guy, Greer? Stay in your lane. What's up, Greer? Skyler says when you take as many L's in a row, he'll boom on anything, huh? What's up, Skyler? How's it going, man? Nice to see you've been checking out the show pretty consistent this week. Hopefully, I'll take that hopefully as a good sign that more people are enjoying it. And by the way, this is not a new show. We've been doing this show 5 years. 5 years. You guys want to call me out? There's over 500 episodes for you guys to watch. And this is the first year that I've been doing it 5 days a week for the most part. 100% of my plays have been online this year. There's no, hey, I lose every day online and then I take Saturday and Sunday off and come back and say, you know what, I had $1 million week. Yeah, this year is the first year from day one, January 1st or whatever, the first day of horse racing was this year. 100% of all my plays have been in front of people. There's no rebooting shit. Jim says when he play the chalks and with the public, he doesn't even root. Chalks are supposed to win when you play them, huh, Jim? Oh, thank you, they. But we know Greer is the world's best handicapper. What's up? In the money, Mike. What's up, man? Telling you now, race 7, 14. Okay, let's do when you guys throw up these picks too early, man. I do like to give credit. Except if we got too many people in the chat room, I can't give everyone credit. He said it first. No help at all. No chat room help, no host. Race 7, who you like? 14, Noble. Always. Santa Anita horses are blind spots in my spot. Let's go. We gotta. He told us first.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
In the money. We got you. We got you noted.
I don't know.
What's up, Maurice? What's up, man? El Marco, what's up, man? All right, let's go. Fourth race. We still got an hour before Gulfstream. Holy smokes, man. Still an hour before my best track. Greer, unless it's 10-1, he doesn't brag. Let's see, 6-horse race. Oh, this is going to feel like a small field today at Churchill. Let's say grade 1 race. The Derby City Distaff. 7 furlongs. I do consider this as a sprint. But sometimes these grade 1 sprints will have a lot of route to sprints. No, we got pretty there's not as many route to sprint horses as I thought there was going to be. Let's see, we'll start with the favorite here. Good Night Olive. My niece is named Olive. Done nothing wrong in its career other than running second first time out. All right. Done nothing wrong. Hard to poke holes in a horse like this, I'll say that, but we got to try. Let's see, 4 races go. Early pressing day was a stalker, so I'm fine with the running style. Match strides with the slowest winner, which she was. Average at the second call. Fastest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark. Handled her business nicely. Stepped up to a grade 1 the next race. 3 races go. Early pressing day, again she stalked. Average, fastest winner of the day. On paper, it's, how bad could a horse like this look? 2 races go. Breeders' Cup. I mean, we know what the Breeders' Cup is. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner, which she was at the 6 furlong mark. None of that sounds bad. And then last race, early pressing day, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, fastest winner. Now, you're getting cute to knock holes in her, but I'll say this. Again, I don't give anyone more than a 50% chance to win a race. She's just overbet to me. She's just overbet. Got no problem with, absolutely zero problem with her being the favorite. Track normally at Churchill Down favors speed and stalkers. Let me get this out of the way. No problems. But horses like this generally are not good for a better. She was, to me, she was good for a better one day when she was 5-1 and 1. Other than that, she had to be paired up with something. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Good morning, Lloyd. Let's say the 1 horse, not a bad looking horse. Never matched up with the favorite so far from what I can see. 4 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. Average on early pressing day, ran a nice second. Okay. That was non-winners of 3 lifetime allowance though. Comes back, wins a little starter stakes, fastest winner of the day. Tried a grade 2 race. Decent on the pace, average at a route. I don't like route to sprint, but she does have sprints behind her. And last race, went too fast to win in a grade 1 route. 6-1. Okay, it's her. Wicked Halo. Fastest winner of the day, 4 back. No problem with that in a grade 2. Comes back. Nice 1 tick slower on the pace at the first 2 calls. Nice win. Ran against Goodnight Olive 2 races ago in the Breeders' Cup. Had the 10 hole. It was a bad rail day, so the 10 hole probably didn't hurt her if I thought the rail was bad. Wait a minute, she ran against Midnight Olive. Why do I have bad rail for November 5th and not a bad rail? I got a mistake there somewhere. I am gonna have to look that up. I gotta look that up. If it's a bad rail on both of them, it doesn't matter because both of them were wide. Let's see, that was at Keelan, Kentucky, November 5th. November is 11. Even I know that. November 5th. It's right for good. It's right for the 2 horse. I gotta fix this. Fuck. When it's too close, I can't use my pen. No, it's wrong for her. It's wrong for her. The pace doesn't match up either. My eyes got wonky or something. I got to get rid of that. I got her average second, average. I think this
Are you betting on this
too.
race?
Are you not entertained?
That was a speed favorite day. She was a stalker. I'll still give her an asterisk. I think that race got a little bit nicer. Wait a minute, I'm looking at the wrong date. Jesus. Fucking production value just went to shit.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey.
Are you
What do
betting
you
on
want?
this race?
No.
Let me look up that Oaklawn horse or the Oaklawn race now. I want to make sure that's probably right because that one I had to look up by hand. That was right. That was a 1 race sample. Okay. All right. Let's say 4 ran with Goodnight Olive 3 races ago. 4 was on the pace and went too fast to win. I do like that race. but kind of regressed since then. Although last race she went up to a route, ran against the inside bias, went too fast to win. And then they laid her off. She comes back on an early pressing day. That race I can't explain. Although she took a few months layoff and might have needed that race. Dude, she ran with Midnight Olive and had the lead on her on August 28th. 18-1 is good for a better. I could be interested in the 4. Five horses, 7-2. I like that race 2 back, but definitely going to have to improve. And to me, the 6 just looks like 100% filler. I think the 4 offers a little bit of value here. I am going to say that I agree that 2 should be the favorite, and I do think 2 is a coin flip. I want to see what that leaves the other horses with. 1, 2, 3. 19%. I don't mind 19% on the 4 or the 1. I don't mind 19% on the 3. And I don't mind 19% on the 5. I think I work with that. I think 2 is a fairly legit favorite. The most that I give a horse. But I don't think I can do anything with the 2 here. Definitely can't do a win bet. Yeah, the Midnight Olive doesn't need the lead. I agree with that. She's a true stalker who can also go wire to wire. She has option. Let's see, as a better, what can I do with Midnight Olive? The only exacta I would be willing to play with Midnight Olive is to the 4 horse. I'm going to write down some areas I can get to. I don't know if I'm going to do anything here. I could play that bet. I could also play this bet. I would probably favor him in that. And I could do both of those bets. Both of those bets line up. I can do the 4 to win. 5's not a bit. 5's priced right. I can't do a win bet with the 5. 3 I can't do a win bet with. 1 I can technically do a win bet with. I could do that. And I could even box this. I think those are the main bets I can do in this field. If I get this, I would also do this. Could technically do all of those bets, I think. Well, I'm writing wrong numbers. I'm writing 7 to 1 instead of the 1. I could bet this. This works with this. This works with this. It works with that. These 2 work together because I can hit 4-2, 4-2 again, 2-4 both times. I just want to make sure that exact is there. I either got those choices or I can sit out this race. What's up, Renner's Dew? Elliot, how's it going? Freddie Lopez, what's up, Freddie? I think I sit out this race, though. But I could do all of that, right, and fit that into a budget. Four two is the only thing that I can do with the 2 and the 4. I still think there's a big chance, and I'd be willing if it came in 2, 3, 4, 5, with 2 being first and second. Blair likes the 2, 3, 5. I just don't think those. If that's exact, Blair might be trying to get through to a pick 5 though. I don't know if that's an exact. I don't like the exacta there. The 3, 5 I don't mind, but if it comes in 2 first and second, I think you get killed on that exacta. Bodrick passed the race. 4 did get the lead. And the Money Mike's likes the 5 here. 5's in good position if he's good enough. Two's in good position also. All of the horses are in good positions except for the filler. Right now, if you're against a 2, 2's kind of boxed in. Come on, bring this 5-3. 5-3 would be nice. If 2 gets first or second, this is a good sit out. Come on, 3, hold them off, hold them off, hold them off. There might be an objection there. I could have done all of these. This bet would have won. And I think that bet has to represent value because I think I didn't check the prices, so I probably should have checked that. You know what? I'm glad I didn't do that because I was assuming that could pay better. So I should have checked this exactly when I said I could have done that. Actually, 5-3 is not paying what I think it should have paid. 5-3 is paying like 17 to 1. 17 or 16 to 1, that wouldn't have been a good bet there. So I'm definitely glad I didn't check it. I just assumed. I thought that would pay in the like $20, $25 range. So I will say that if I did this by itself, it would have been okay. But that could not have been played with everything. Maybe if I did this and just the win tickets, maybe. But yeah, it couldn't have been played like I thought it. I just assumed it was going to pay better than that. 5 ended up being a better overlay, but not enough to make me say that I want a little bit less than a 1 point overlay. I already got away with that 6 horse earlier. Let's see, Blair, nicely done. What, Blair, were you rolling? Charles, $100 to win. Nicely done. Blair, easy money. Marco Lou booming with the huge double. Let's keep it going. Marco Lou's coming back-to-back days. Marco Lou, you got to start paying me to sit out if that's true. Whenever I sit out, you win. Hey, Marco Lou, you can pay me to sit out. Except it'll get pricey because fuck, I gotta make a living. That'd be huge. That'd be pretty big overhead. You're just gonna sit there and pray that I sit out. 195 to 1 on the double. Well done, Marco Lou. Coming back strong again today. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Got it 6 times. Nicely done. Math. That's all it is, math. What's up, Michael? By the way, who won the race before to make that be so huge? Oh, the 14, right? The 14 won the race. Wait a minute. Did the 14 win the race before? Was it the 14? Was it the 14? Wait a minute, what did that double I think overpaid, didn't it, Marco Lou? 9 to 2 over 5 to 1? Marco Lou, I think aren't you looking at the wrong double? Or did you hit a pick 3? Maybe you hit a pick 3. What did you hit, Marco Lou? I think that's a pick 3 you hit, not a double, right? Pick 3? And I just thought it was a double, I think. Or did you hit the... Oh, you hit the double for that amount. I thought you were saying the double paid 195 to 1. Or am I in the... Or I might be... Well, no, I'm in the 6th race. I'm looking at the next double. Wait a minute. I'm confused right now. Hold up. I got to look at the results. I'm confusing myself. No, I'm not confusing myself. Well, yeah, Marco Lou, I think you got to go back and check. I think you got the double price wrong unless you're telling us the total amount you won. I think your eyes wandered and you looked at if the 4 would have won. Maybe he's betting pesos. I think he got excited. Maybe he had oh, you were looking at the 6. His eyes wandered. His eyes wandered. That's what it was. 23, yeah, 23 to 1 on the double. I was like, holy shit, wait a minute, 195 to 1, you robbed them. I was like, wait a minute, who? Yeah, okay. His eye, I'm blind. I do that all the time. My eyes wander. Still, nice hit. Nice hit. You're still rolling. Good. Hey, Marco, Marco Lou, good thing you didn't jump on Amazon and start buying shit. you would have had to come out of pocket on that one. Tom, probably not for you, but it's definitely too early for me to have a drink. I got sloppy drunk at the end of the show last out for 2 drinks. It's too early for me to drink. I was sloppy. Yeah, I did think there was a chance that the double could really overpay beating Olive though. You still got it. You still got it, and 23 to 1 is definitely useful. Yeah, that's a big pay cut. Big pay cut there. If you would have jumped on Amazon, you would have had to come out of pocket. Well, keep it rolling, man. Keep it rolling. What's up, Gregory? How's it going, man? We're doing great. Fun show. Chat room's off to a decent start. I played 2 races, but hit a decent. It's 7-2 winner. My day's definitely not made. I'm up a bit. You have to lay off the sauce. Okay, well, let's see. Gulfstream is now coming in the picture, and it looks like they're going to be at the same time. I got to go get my union break, though. Union break. No, you're watching the Queen and King. The King. Kiki's watching the Royal Family Coordination or whatever the hell that is. Okay, we got 2 scratches over there at it was 2 scratches over there. So does that give us a 6-horse field? The Knicks go. Little stakes here. Let's see. Let me get the scratches. And let me glance at. Well, I don't think I'm in the right race for Churchill. Freedom is out. 6 is out. 5's the big favorite. Let me just see what Gulfstream's first race is. Oh, it's a turf route. Turf route at Gulfstream. Churchill is supposed to be first, but I got a feeling Gulfstream might be a better event. Let's see, I got to sign in and out of my ADW though. I don't know why it does that. Whenever track comes on later, I got to re-sign in for whatever reason. What? All right, I'll type it in. No hackers. I don't need any hackers. Let's see, just the 8 is scratched. Oh. Oh, this is the normal starting time. Oh my God, I got so much shit. Throw up the video. All right, everything looks good. There's a favorite there too, a single favorite. Everybody else is a bit of a pay raise. All right, that race probably might be more interesting to me than this. The favorite is a 5-horse at Churchill Downs. Ah, fuck, I don't know what. West Coast, I don't have marks for. He ran at Royal Ashcock, did well. I at least know what track that is. I think I just blew snot bubbles. I didn't go look up the April 9th race at Key. I might want to look him up. I'm not sure what I want to see. Let's just see what I think I can get to without knowing what the favorite is. Let's say one stretching out on the dirt fast. I don't know, man. He's stepping up a lot. I feel like first thought is he's just overbet at 11 to 1. Two's another horse shipping from somewhere, but I got a couple marks on him. 2 races ago, I don't think that was a terrible effort. And last race on a stalking closing day, that's what he was. He got in position, just wasn't good enough. I don't know. I don't know one way or another on the 2. Three got speed. Nice little grade 1 or grade 2 win last race. Average, fastest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark. Might be the speed. They have been going wire to wire a few times at on the turf over there. I hit a nice one yesterday with that 8-horse at like 10 to 1, I think he was. So speed was not bad yesterday, and I think I remember. I'm still not a big fan of this of the Pegasus World of that race, whatever this one was for the 4. I don't think I'm that interested in this Churchill race, really. Three's a spot I can get to, but if I think the favorite is legit, I probably think the 3 and 4 are priced right at 5 to 1. Seven at 7 to 2. I don't know if I could. One I can't get to. I'm just going to think that I agree with that betting board way too much, and I really don't think I could be make a case to feel comfortable in that race or to feel like I'm getting overpaid anywhere. The 5 wins. I don't see an exact that would be worth having. So I'm kind of in a spot where I would have to beat the 5 first and second. I just don't think I want to deal with that race. I'm going to Gulfstream, race 1, Gulfstream Park. Let me see, we got 2 scratches, so we end up with a 7-horse field, though. Yeah, I'm going to start at about 17%. Did I get rid of the right 2 horses, though? Jesus Christ, you can't trust me with scratches. Mystic Sunrise is out. And Hidden Road is out. Okay, my eyes are already getting super suspect. Oh, the pick 5 paid decent over there, huh? You learned a lot. You learned a hard lesson over there, huh? Let's see, who's a favorite? The one's a favorite and the 2 second choice, it looks like, over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, I think Stalkers are dominant at Gulfstream on the turf routes. I'm still not super comfortable there on the turf routes. Turf sprints, yes. Dirt, yes. Tapeta, yes. Turf routes, not so much. I'm going to say the one has the right running style. Just got beat by a horse in this race. Well, got beat by a horse that got scratched, so not in this race. Oh, God, I'm going to need another cigar. Gregory Ross, what's up, man? Let's go. Oh, 1 looks fairly legit. 2 looks reasonable. 3, I'm reaching. 3's making a bit of a class drop. But I don't have any real good marks on him. His best race was, to me, 3 and 4 races ago. That race 4 races ago was a stalking day. He would have chased the slowest pace of the day. Maybe a pace that that was the best that he could close in or stalk into. I'm not a big believer in the 3. 4 I can't get to off of that single race. 7 might have the lead here. There's not a lot of speed in this race. 7 doesn't have to get the lead, but at 22-1, 2 races ago on the turf, checked, and it was an early pressing day. I wonder when he checked there. Checked into the first turn. I might watch that replay. I'm reaching for him, though. Eight's the other horse that might get the lead. Or no, 9. 9 and 7, I could make reasonable cases for them. 9 for the first time got the lead last race. There's not a lot of speed in here. Nine was at maiden special weight, dropped, showed some speed for the first time. Why is my betting board wrong? think this horse is at least a 15%er. Five's a first-time starter. I kind of missed the 5 being a first-time starter. I'll put him at a blind 10%. 4 has every right to improve, but I can't get to him. 3, I think, is a reasonable spot, but I just think he's overplayed. You know, I think I'm going to change that. I like that better. I can just look at this betting board and know where I need to be. I need to make I need the 9 or the 7 to do something. I think I can reasonably get there. Oh, thank you, Greg. Oh, Gregory Ross. I'm just not reading. What's up, man? Thank you for that comment, man. Have a great day, too. Case, what's up? There's not much of a decision here for me. I'm going to write out some bets that I do think that 9 and 7, I can make a reasonable case and probably could try to make a ticket around them. Or I could key off one of them. I'm not sure what I'm going to do completely, but that's around where I would have to be. The 4 wins, I get beat. 4 gets second, I get beat unless I get a win ticket. 9's probably going to win it, and I probably play the 9 for more than the 7. Let's see what I can do here. 9-1's not actually paying enough to 21 to 1 on that. If it comes in 1-9, I might just have to leave the 1-9 out of it. 1-9 I might not want to pay for. And 9-1 I could just get that with the little bigger win ticket. So maybe I do it this way. What the? No, I'm scratching the wrong horse. The computer knows better than me. 7 could definitely be played with those horses. 9, I might leave the 9-1-1-9 out of it. Let's see, I'm going to go back to Churchill because I'm pretty sure that's the only thing I can do at Gulfstream. Unless 3 goes up a little bit more. 3, I still don't think. Maybe a 2-3 could be played. 3-2. Nah, not really. I can come back to that one. Let's just go back to Keelan. Keelan, I'm still probably going to sit out though. Let me see if these odds are right. If I just say that 5 is a coin flip. One I couldn't really get to. I thought all of these other horses were about 15 percenters. Is that right? I think that's right. Yeah, that makes them a little bit. I don't really have to separate those 3 or 4. So that does make them pretty priced right. That is saying I'm agreeing with the betting public. There's nothing good with the 5 winning. All of those reasonable combinations that I could get to with the 5 winning are all paying about 10 to 1. So I would have to be here. Somewhere in there. I think I still sit no bet here. They're loading in the gate. I'll be able to watch the race and get back over to Gulfstream. Who got place? Let's see. Michael Hall's looking at the 6. I don't mind the 6. The outside's been doing pretty good the last 2 days, I think. Oh, ran into, was up on the pace and the Richie strike. Who is that? Oh, I hate that horse. Zozos? Oh, no, I'm getting Zozos messed up with Zandoff. He was on the pace. I like his Kentucky Derby race. Comes back, wins off of that. I might be interested in the next race at Gulfstream. I might be interested in that race. Oh, thank you for Churchill. I'm sitting out Churchill for sure. Three ended up going up to be a little bit of overlay, but that happened, I think, at the gate. 5 sitting there in second. One, the horse that I didn't like is in good position if he ends up improving. Charles got the 3 to win. Let's go, Marco Lou, single to the 7. Marco Lou, I'm gonna bill you, man. I'm gonna bill you. Nice call, Marco Lou, single to the 7. Oh, you think you might have to survive an inquiry, huh? Let's go, Marco Lou, huh? Let's see, Parsons with a try. I definitely don't mind the betting board there. I don't mind thinking that 5 was a coin flip. Don't mind thinking that coin flips can lose. I don't know anyone who gets pissed when they lose a coin flip. 7 is just the right price. Everyone's the right price. And 1 was basically, I thought, filler. I think I would have still had to beat 5 definitely for first, and I don't even think the exact as with the 5 and second are really going to be worth it. Rolling with the pick 5. Nice. Pick up 950. Nice job rolling. Blair says, damn, Irad started to ride today. Seven five. I think he came in 4 for third. I know it wasn't the 3, and I know it wasn't the 1. So your two choices are either 4 and 2, and I just feel like it was the 4. All right, celebrate. Yeah, he did. Did Marco Luz said he might have to sweat an objection, I think. I don't know if I seen anything. They were definitely close. I don't know. If I seen anything. Doesn't look like it's going up as an objection as of now, though. Let's see. Bill Bell got the day off, and he started off with the winner. Nice one. Let's go, Bill. Marco Lou single to the 7. Nice call, Marco Lou. Keep them rolling, man. Keep them rolling. Yeah, I get worried. I get worried too, and it could have been. It looks like you're good though. It looks like you're good. They're doing the interview so far. Nothing. I think you're fine. Fluffy socks. Okay, go back over to Gulfstream. I want to see if these odds changed or. Let's see. The odds did change. 9's taking a lot more action than when I left. A lot more action. 3 is not. Oh, 9's taking so much more action. Going to be harder for me to do a win bet on the 9, though. I really wanted to bet the 9 to win. Jose Elliott's a fan of the All Japan Exact in the Derby. Let's look at these combinations. 1-9, still paying 18 to 1. So if I can't bet 9 to win, I might have to still consider that exacta. 9-1 is or 1-9 or 9-1 is paying 29 to 1, so that is creeping up. If I went doubles, see if I could go doubles in race 2 at Gulfstream. Maybe doubles might be the better play. Although I'd be having to consider more horses in the double. I mean, I'm not playing those combinations. I'm just writing down what I would have to consider. Let's see, no scratches in the second race. Three's the favorite. Shit, I might have time to get in front of that betting line too. I'm going to the second race right now at Gulfstream. Tapeta Sprints, nice little 12.5 claimer. Speed and Stalker's what I'm looking for. Let's see, two's supposed to be the big favorite. Dropping in class. Fits as a stalker. The dropping class might put him closer to lead. Doesn't have the craziest marks. I think the dropping class is the bigger issue. I'm not sure if I would have him at 7-5. One I definitely interested was also running in 20,000 up until last race. It's not the first race always that they went off the class drop. A lot of times it's the second. One's 10-1. One's good for me to try to get to. Right or wrong, it's better for me to get to 10-1. I do like his marks. 3 races ago, Stalking Day, tried to go wire to wire. I like that race. Comes back, goes too fast to win. At a little bit higher of a level. Last race dropped to this level. Again, went too fast to win. Probably gets the lead over the 2 horse. Three stepping up a little bit, but been at this level before. 3 got some nice races, ran against the bad rail. 2 back, went too fast to win 3 races ago. 3's 12-1. 4 ran on a bad rail last race. He'd be a stalker, maybe a closer. I don't think I have the 3 horse that's, or the 2 horse at 7-5 there. I'd be interested in the 2. Little interest in the 3. And a bit of interest in the 7. I said that wrong. 1, 3, and 7. Let me make sure. 1, 3, and 7. I guess I'm not going to make a betting line though, because I'm on 2 minutes. Shit, 9-1 is only paying 20-1. Oh no, I'm looking at Exactus. 9-1 is paying 33-1. I probably do want that. 9-3 is paying 100-1. I want that. 9-7 is paying 36-1. I probably want that. 7 could be played to everything. Even though I won't go everything, but 3 can even be played to the favorite. Or 7 could be played to the favorite. One cannot be played to the 7. One cannot be played to the 2. One can only be played to the 3. I'm not even sure if I'm going to go that direction anyways, but one can only be played to the 3 of my group. 2 can be played to the 1, 3, and 7. And 9 could probably be played to all 3, or 3 can be played to all 3 of them. There is no 9. Wait, no, there is a 9. I'm confusing myself. One can be played to the 3. 9 could be played at a 2, but that's borderline. Three is actually a better win ticket than the 9 would be. But not by, neither of them I really could play. I think I dropped the win ticket on the 9. That's a $12 base bet, followed by a $1 base bet. Followed by a $2 base bet. Nah, I think I leave the 9 in there too. I think I could play all of that. Exactas, doubles, win. I think I play this race. The only thing I got to check is this 9-1-1-9, I think. 9-1 I still like. 1-9. Let's see, I'm in race 2. I can't check exactas in race 2. I'm not sure I want that. Let's say I'm on short time. I think I'm going to go the exactas or the doubles first. The win and then the doubles. Because I'm not sure I'm going to get all of this in. 3, 2, 7, 9. 1, 3, 7. I'll get that one in. 1, 3 I'll get in. 9, 3, 7 to the 2. I'll get that in. I'll do that 3-horse exacta box first. Because I think that's the best ticket I got. Will I get that in? I'll get that in, but I will not get this in. And I will not get this in. What's up, Sam? How's it going, man? Trisha, what's up, Trisha? Oh, 2 got the lead. I was hoping 9 would get the lead here. I'm surprised the 2 got the lead. 7, I wanted the 7 to get the lead. This is not how I drew this up. In fact, 1's in front of the 9, not by much, but I thought 9's best chance was having speed. Although I can't be mad because he's only showed speed 1 race, so I can't be mad. Five's up there, 1's up there. I think I just got a bad opinion this race. 1's up there. Glad I didn't get the exactas in right now. I'm actually lucky I didn't get the exactas in. I probably want the 2 in because I think I got 2 to more horses in the double. I think I want the 2 to win over because I got the same 3. Yeah, I'm going to be alive to more horses with the 2. I don't know how good of betting that was. My opinion was bad, so I guess I should be grateful because that would have ended up being a much bigger bet if I was able to bet the 9 to win and 9 in the exactas. I made the right call, I think, going to the doubles. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure I like my tickets. Okay, 2 to 1 is still paying 35 to 1. I would be happy with that. 2 to 3 is paying 40 to 1. I would be happy with that. 2 to 7 paying 14 to 1. That should have never been played. Should have never been played. But I got 2 of my 3 bets that actually make the bet okay. But one of them just pays enough to cover this bet. That's all they'll cover. That basically, if the 7 wins next race, I'll make a little bit of profit, but not enough to pay for the rest. So that is 7 will be a net loss. It is what it is. I'm not happy with that bet. Might be a winner, but I won't be happy with it. I don't think if I bet this race, I'm not supposed to own a win bet. I'm not supposed to hit the exacta, and I'm not supposed to hit that try. I will say that. Gordo, what's up, man? Gardo, refresh your screen. You might be listening to at too high of a definition. When it's only one person, it's only one person. Trust me, I'll get called out if it's too many people. We've had this problem before. I should be on about a 30-second delay. 30-second delay. But a lot of times, if you got other windows open on your computer, it'll slow it down. If you're going back and forth on a single screen, a lot of times, you'll get farther and farther on the delay. So a lot of times you'll just have to refresh. Is I'm on a big delay for anyone else? It should be about 30 seconds at the most. But just from experience, it's mostly you probably just got to refresh. Oh, maybe it gets farther behind from the computer to the TV. I know some people have problems when they're watching it in 1080, sometimes 720. There's a little spot on YouTube where you can adjust that. That little gear at the bottom, I think right corner, there's a little gear. You might be able to adjust that. Yeah, Kevin's saying I'm on that regular 30-second delay. And the 30-second delay, I can't help. But yeah, if we got new people here, so if it seems like I'm getting like a minute or even longer, that's too long of a delay. Usually you got to refresh your screen. Try. Hey, Gordo, I'd be a much better player if I was could bet after the race. I'd be so much better. Dude, you'd never see me. I'd be like 100% hit rate. I would love horse racing even more if I was allowed to do that. Shit, I'd never sit out a race. Boater, what's up? Boater, you're at the track today. Hopefully, I sent you the stuff. Yeah, we would all be rich if they let us bet that late. Now we've had shows before where it was on my end, and I had to. But dude, when that happens, I don't know. We probably got at least 90 people in here right now. You know, everybody would be saying, "Hey, how did you get that in? How did you get that in?" And we had to, I restarted, had to restart the show. I think it's only happened like once or twice. Bill, dude, I'd love for the fans to stick around and watch other shows. Watch us on a Wednesday. But yeah, we do get a little bump on Derby days. Yeah, this race, soon as I seen that the 9 wasn't getting the lead, I knew my opinion on the 9 was probably garbage. And when 7 never broke, I thought 7 was worth a flyer. I knew I was reaching on the 7, but 20, I don't mind reaching for, because we're right on those horses every once in a while. And you only got to be right about 5 times out of 100. But as soon as the 2 got the lead and the 1 was that close to the pace, it was like, fuck. I knew I was in trouble. Nothing wrong with Zozo's. Yeah, this is Zozo's race. Yeah, I keep getting Zozo's mixed up with Zandon. Zandon I never liked. Gregory's a silent fan. Oh, we've been building. It took 5 years, and wasn't until last year that we started. The chat room started really getting to be about 90 people at all times. But it took a long time. I was doing a show with 20 people watching for a long time, and then 30 people. It's been a slow grind. Slow grind. It wasn't until last year at Derby time it got felt like it was getting a bit better. I'm hoping to at least get 10,000 views today. I know a lot of people just come in for about 5 minutes. I don't get it, but I suggest sticking around because it's all we're doing is promoting. I'm not a tout. All we're doing is promoting handicapping and getting the good tickets day after day, year after year. I'm not trying to act like I could hit 80% of my races. You know, I sit there and my plays are geared to where I'm going to be wrong 80% of the races that I play. But if I hit my 20% at the prices that I do, I will be a winner. It's just math. It's just math. Yeah, Vito remember those days. I think Elliot is one of the original viewers. I think Elliot's been around for the long haul. Mark Lou's been around for a long time too. Let's see, just the forest scratch. We got 11 horses. Nice big fields over there in Kentucky today. Even seem like bigger fields than other Derby years, but I don't know if that's true. Just feel So, oh my God, sorry about that. Dude, I just choked on a spit bubble and Kiki had to pound me out. Dude, there was a cooking show. I think an Asian cook was doing a YouTube show and dropped dead. Holy shit. Dude, I'm just talking and all of a sudden, dude, I don't know what the hell happened. Oh, man. She's ready to choke here. That might have made me go viral. Holy cow. Okay, we got a mile in the dirt. Whew. Let's see, we do got 2 horses that are favorites, and then everyone else gets to be a pay raise after that. 2 and a 3. We got to examine the 2 and the 3 here. Yeah, I fucking kind of threw up on the show before. Oh, we got Baby Yoda as one of the favorites. I like that. I like this horse. I don't know why I like this horse. Well, 175,000. Let's see. 4 races ago, nice race. Fastest winner of the day on an early pressing day. That was just a $60,000 race. Comes back average. Average on the pace. Grade 1. Definitely don't mind that race. Comes back, runs a nice race. I don't know why I gave him an asterisk. Maybe I thought he was on the inside. No, should not have got an asterisk there. I don't know why I gave him an asterisk. But fastest winner of the day, still a nice race. And then last race, he deserved the asterisk. Stalking day. Tried to go wire to wire on a fast pace. In a grade 2. I probably don't have a problem with him being the favorite or one of the favorites. Masquerade, I really don't have a problem with. Other than, I keep thinking that yesterday, I don't think the inside of the track was really good. But I thought I was going to be interested in this race to some of the outside horses. That could be a good race on the 4 last race. Bad Rail Stalking closing day. Had the 2-hole. Five horse ran on a Bad Rail last race. Got excuses in his last 3 of his last 4 races. Oh wait, 4's out. Zozos. I was going to say Zozos should probably be about 3rd choice here. If the outside of the track is better, it does help his chances. I don't know why I gave. Oh, because he was 6 lengths back at the second call, I gave him an asterisk. I think that's a nice race, even though I think he overcame a little bit. Three Technique, I don't hate if the pace is fast enough. What is the 7 at? 11 to 1? Nine got real speed on the outside. Man, this is a tough race. This is a nice little race. These are older horses. Yeah, these are older horses. Who is this? Cano River. What does this pace look like here? One, I'm a hard stand against the one. Man, I think I want to take an aggressive no against the 2 and the 3 here. I think this race is a little bit, I think I want to take a stand against those 2 horses. I want to see what this comes out to. 5, 6, 7, 8. That would be 10%. I gotta find some more horses to take strong stands against. Ten ran on a bad rail. 10 actually got some excuses, and if the let's see, I don't think closers are doing real good. I have been liking this this race too back that Hooper. I think we've been collecting a lot of winners off of that race. Fuck, I think I got to be so much harder on everyone else. 10%. That means everyone else. Can I be super hard on the 5? I wanted to play this race. I just don't right now think I can. One, 2, 3, and 5. It looks like the inside horses want the lead. Zozo's, I think, gets a good trip on the outside. I think 3 technique is a little interesting, but I don't think I can make the math work to bet him. 9, I think, is interesting. Fuck, I don't think I can play this race. I think I can make cases for too many, and I thought I was as hard as I could be on the 2 and the 3, and I still don't have enough remaining points to make that work. That's just a sit out race for me. I really can't make it work. I don't have a good enough opinion. If 10 gets first or second, I will feel a little silly sitting out. My first gut is that this is going to be all outside. The inside horses are all the speed. They are off. This is definitely a no bet for me. What's up, Pete? Superman likes the 12. No, Kevin's with a no bet, but like the 8 a little bit. I just couldn't make the math work. I thought I was as hard as I could be on the 2 favorites. And I kept thinking, could I be harder on them with the way I thought the track was playing the last 2 days? Now, Zozo's ends up on the rail, but I think Zozo's is already struggling right now. Well, he actually responded pretty good here. He's still running. I thought he looked a little worse. 11 still got a chance, but Zozos is fighting. $11 or $6, $11, $7. It was all outside. I could have been harder on the 1 and the 2, or I'm sorry, the 2 and the 3. But man, even if I put them, I don't think I could have realistically even did 15%. And even then, everyone would be 11%. It'd be really hard to get to, even though I thought 6 was the most likely from the outside. I just kept looking at the math and going, how could I get him where I think he's an overlay? There's just no way I could have made that work. Rolling with the Zozos, baby. Did that work out on your, were you the one that was looking at the double singling Zozos or asked about Zozos? In the money, Mike got the 11 with the winning place bet. Well, the place bet did it. Yeah, 12 didn't run. 12, I don't think, 12 I could have been a little bit harder on. I was trying to make a case for the 10, and I was like, well, who do I know that I think could be an overlay? And that would have been the 10, but even then I was like, you know what? I don't believe closers are really winning there right now. 3 technique I was interested in, but he would have had to be first or second, not third, so not good enough for me to be able to cash. He would have worked. He would have worked with that percentage though, especially if I was harder on the. I would have had to put the 2 and the 3 at 15%ers though. Eric with the boom with the double. Nice. Jeff with the boom. Parsons with the $20 exacta. Well done. And Gulfstream's going in the gate. I'm just going to ride out what let me see if they're not in the gate. I just seen 0 minutes to post. I'm alive to 3 horses, but the 7 is kind of a disaster for the bet. 7, I will be an overall loser. Just not as much. 1 and 3 is actually a decent hit. Oh, 1 and 3 are still playable. So I want to do something here. 1 and 3 is already a nice hit. Do I got to do anything more? Let me see what these exactas are paying. 2. If I was thinking about playing the 1 and the 3 first and second with the 2 and the 7. 2's not really adding anything. 15 and 17 to 1. I think I still got to fade the 2. But 7 with them are okay. You know what? I'm gonna do a 2, 3, 7. Try to see if I can get a little bit more here. I got to put the bet in before I write it down. I'm not gonna have enough time. I'm playing that low though. That way, if it comes in the exact, I will make up for, if the 7 wins, I'll and hit the double and the exact, I'll make the sequence better. Don't really have to do win bets because I got, the doubles got me covered nice. I'm hoping that 1 can get an easy lead. I want 3 and 7 just to rate. I'm hoping 2's farther back. Give me the lead with the 1. Gotta walk. Nervous energy. Bathroom break. That's where your eyes go. Just there. 6-7-1. I got the lead that I wanted, but 6-7-1. Had to stalk. Oh, he went fast. 21 and 3, 44. I was happy with the lead, but that's fast. That definitely opens the door. I'm guessing he stalked. 44 and 3. Yeah, too fast. Maybe he closed. He could have stalked or closed, especially with that pace. Four to 1 over 2 to 1 over 9 to 1. I thought the chalk was beatable there. What did the chalk? Chalk went off at even money. I said I couldn't even put him at 7 to 5. God, you beat the chalk. You feel like you should get paid off, but we'll see. I think that pace was way too fast today. Let's see, Blair with the boom at Gulfstream. 267, maybe exacta for Blair. 7 chunked it up for third. Yeah, I was pretty happy when the 1 got the lead. But that pace was fast again. He's been quitting. I would have loved to see him get about a 22 and change, 45 change. I didn't watch the race, so I have no idea how bad he faded, though. And I forgot, when I glanced at Zozo's, was Zozo's the horse that was in the Derby that I said I loved that he was close to the pace? When I thought he was Zandon? What did that exacta pay? I didn't even play the race, but I just want to see. That was the horse. That was a crazy, everybody knows that was a crazy fast pace. Who was the 11 that got second? Levin had really nice marks on the outside. I got no problem with that Churchill result. No problem at all. I just wish I could have made the math work. Exacta, I thought the exacta could have paid a little bit better. About what, 20? Well, 25 to 1. I guess that's right. I guess that's right. All right, so we got Gulfstream and Churchill. Turf sprint, I just don't see many turf sprints at Churchill. Let me make sure I'm getting the right scratches here. Looks like 7 and 13 are out. Nothing better. Okay, I just got to check the names. Oh, this is a race. In the money, Mike. This is you. Good. Wait a minute. This is turf. So coming from the West Coast, nice price. What's up, Jared? How's it going, man? Mizzou man. Let's see. 10's a favorite, and so is a 4. 10 and the 4. What are we dealing with here? Rest me red. Okay. Was in a Breeders' Cup Sprint. Nothing but grade 1 and grade 2 races. 4 races go average. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, lost by a K-hair. Can't really be mad at that, I guess. 3 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day, wrong running style, still rallied pretty nicely. I do like that race. Ran out of his running style and still closed, running against the bias. I do like that race. Comes back 1 race sample, so I don't have any extra notes on that Breeders' Cup race, other than we know that those were, you know, Carnival has been a monster. I think this is one of the horses I bet in that race, actually. 20 to 1, that sounds like me. Last race, pretty nice race. I think it is going to be kind of hard to get around him. 4 is the other favorite. Four, I think it's easier to get around, though. Nice races. 3 or 4 races ago, stalking day, fastest winner of the day. Stalking, though. Comes back, another Matt Strides with the slowest winner at the first call, closed, average, fastest winner of the day. Comes off the pace. Two races ago, bad rail early pressing day. Should have gotten an asterisk there. Think he had an excuse and then he won. Obviously good form. Just not sure if he's completely this caliber. See how much speed we got in this race before I can do a betting line on him. He's able to stalk and close though. I want to see traditionally what they do at Churchill on the turf sprints. I know they got a new course. I just don't think they ran that many last year. I just don't think they run that many. Yeah, they only ran 14 last year. Speed and stalkers, but only 14 races. And they didn't run more than 14 this year, so I don't know about that. Yeah, well, you definitely will pay well if it hits. 2, I'm not sure what 2 is. Was in the Breeders' Cup Sprint, but was a non-factor. Looks like he comes off the pace. Well, race far side led, maybe not. Led, prompt pace pushed along. So maybe he does go capable of going to lead. I have made all that sounds like a wire-to-wire job. So maybe that running line in the Breeders' Cup race just wasn't a good effort that day. I don't know what to do with him though. Go Bears. Three, I don't care for the 3. You know what? So far there's not as much speed in this race as I thought there could have been. Still not sure what I think of the 4. 5, I don't think I'm in her. Oh, 5's out. 5 and 7's out. And 13 is out. Let me get those scratches. I don't know. Maybe that was a late scratch. I got the other scratches. 6 can be close to the stakes, but probably just looks like a $50,000 claimer to me. He has beat a Rusty Red last race on a bad rail day. But he was not hindered by, I wonder if a Rusty Red was on the bad rail. No, he wasn't on the bad rail either. Wasn't as fast early, but that was off a layoff. So I guess I can get to the 6. Even though my first thought was he was a little cheaper, I can get to him now. That was April 8th. Anyone else out of that race or no? No. Nine was off of that same race, but he was in the 10 hole. He was coming. He was coming, but he was not hurt by the bad rail either. Anyone else out of that race? Oh shit! In the money, Mike. Oh no, same day, different track. Same day, different track. So no. You got real speed on the outside. Actually, I don't think there's that much speed in this race. Not as much as I would have thought for a turf sprint. '12 got a little bit of speed. And I don't know what the 11 is either. These shippers are. To me, I think the way the race is going to shake up, I probably think 10 should be the favorite, and I think I can get around the 4. I'm going to be harder on the 4's chances. Four can still win, but I got to make betting decisions here. I'm going to be harder on the 4. Ten, I think, is probably priced right at 5-2. 14 does get interesting to me with that speed. Yeah, except I was pissed at myself. I had a race that I could have hit, and I got too cute and bet some horses without marks. That almost feels like what I'd be doing with the 14, and I'll hate myself for doing that 2 days in a row. 12 at 25-1 might be a little value to me. 11 and 14, I just don't know. What to do with them. I can make a case to use the 9. And I think I can make a case to use the 6. Ooh, 1 got some real speed on the inside. Four races going too fast to win before getting tired. 3 races going too fast to win before getting tired. I'm just not sure if he belongs in this race. I probably think might be a still overlay, but I'm not sure what I think of him. 2, I'm going to be hard on the 2 also. Three, I think I can be hard on him also. 4, I'm already hard on. 6, I want to get to. Who's the 8 here? God, I'm being hard on some horses that I can make cases for, and I'm still trying to get to 2 horses that normally I just ignore. The 11 and the 14. Let's just see where this is working out to. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 11% on all of them. %. I think I can work with this. That makes 11 a little overplayed. 14. 14, I think I'm interested in. 12, I'm interested in using. Rest Me Red, I got is my the horse that I think got a best shot to win, but not a huge shot. I think these are the horses I'm trying to focus on. I don't think I want to use the 11. Vito says 8 gets the pace with the 1. How many horses can get the lead here? 1 can get the lead, 2, I don't know what 2 is. 6 can possibly get the lead. 8 can possibly get the lead. 10 can do a lead or not. 12 can get the lead. And the 14 can get the, oh, wow, I still got that many horses? 7 fucking horses out of 14. Jesus Christ, am I even freaking handicapping? Let's see, this is a grade 2 race. Class is usually down on my list of what I look at. Four would be class. My 6 is kind of short on class unless I just say last race is a race that I like them off of. 8 would be short. But I still think the 8 can run here. $11 would be a little short. 11's not that good of a price for me. I'd rather use the 12. Who's really good for me here? 8 would be really good. 9 would be really good. 12 would be really good. 13's not even in. 13's not even good. 14 would actually be really good. Let me see the 10-6. 10-6 is a solid 45. 10-8 is 130. 10-9 is about 16 to 1. No, I'm reading that wrong. 10-9 is still good, 45 to 1. 10-11 is 13 to 1. I don't want that one. 10-12 is good. 10-14 is really good. So actually 10-6 would be the worst one. The worst one is still 40 to 1. Yeah, no, I think I can go all of them. Looks like a lot. It looks like even more horses with the double digits. I'd probably weigh the 10 on top for more. I think I'm playing this race. Oh shit, Gulfstream is 2 minutes before post. I got to look at Gulfstream. Fuck, dirt sprint. I normally want to be on the inside. Let's see, 3 I can't get to. 7 furlong race. 2's going to have the inside. 2's the big 4 to 5 favorite. Lightly raced, but after 2 races, I'm questioning his speed. Normally at Gulfstream, I think you want to be on the inside, speed and stalking. 4's taking action, but I did not look up that race for whatever reason. Seven is where it gets hard to win at Gulfstream. I'm mostly interested in the 5 and the 1 there. Three only ran 1 race. 3 would help the ticket. I think I got a fairly easy call there. 5 and 1. Trying to get lucky on the 3, I guess. Doing it all in my head. I think I can go there. 3 I'm reaching for, but 3 is actually really good for the ticket, and he has the inside. And I'm making the win bets the better part of my ticket. And the exactas is bonus. All right, Gulfstream is in. Let's say I'll be able to watch Gulfstream before jumping to Churchill Downs. We got a lot of time, 7 minutes at Churchill. Paul, what's up, Paul? 3 at Churchill, 7th, coming off layoff. All 3 wins are off layoffs at the distance, each better than the last 2. Fast works, look out. Who is that? The 3 horse. Ooh, 3, I don't got a good opinion on. Who is the 3? Who is the 3 there? Three, I'm not sure if he's going to be a closer or a stalker there. I do like that race. I do think he got a solid excuse 4 races ago. Got to be a nice price. Give me the lead with the 1. 1 or the 5 is what I want. I thought they should be faster than the 2. 1's got steadied on the rail. Three, keep running. Let this 2 get away. If 3 wins, I'm going to be pissed at myself if I don't backdoor exacta. Because 3 could have been paired up with the 2. Come on, 1. 1 already got steady twice. I thought he should have been on the lead. Come on, get this 2 out of there. Come on, 3, keep running. Keep running at this. Just put the 2 away. Keep running, and I need to suck up now. Probably still should have had a 2-3 exacta. Come on, 5. I need 5. I don't think they're coming after the 2. I should have had a 2-3 exacta and a win ticket on the 3. Come on, 5. Get at this. 5 or 1. 5 or 1. 5 or 1. Come on, I need someone to get second. Come on, 3, 1 or 5. 1 or 5. 1 or 5. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Get it home. Boom, baby. Woo. Let's go. Three is good for the fucking ticket. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 3 is good for the fucking ticket, boys and gals. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Inside, inside, inside. Let's go. I might deserve a drink after that one, Bender. 36-1. Let's go. Who cares about win bets? Who cares about... No, I should have... I don't know if I could have justified putting a win bet. Boy, I had a panic because I think I should have. I think I got enough experience to know that I should have had a 2-3. But luckily I didn't have to, 3 didn't win until, luckily they did pass the 2. $200 to 1 on the exacta. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. It's going to be a beautiful day and a beautiful, even a better week. Dude, just Kentucky Derby Day is fucking. I suck at the Derby, but Jesus Christ. Spencer with the boom, Jetty with the boom. Let's go. I don't even know how anxious I am to put this bet in at Churchill now, though. Because now I'm keying off of a 5-2 winner or a 5-2 horse. Let's say I'm going to keep my thought process. I'm in a position where I'm having a great Derby day. I don't know what more I need to do. I still like this bet, but I'm more uncomfortable on the turf. If I would have lost that race or if the 1 or the 5 would have just won, I probably would have rushed to do this bet still. But right now, I'm leaning towards I don't even need to do this bet right now. It's a turf sprint race. No, just the exacta. Charles, just I'm looking and seeing that I could have had to try. But no, just the exacta. Oh my God, the panic on my face when I thought it was going to come in 2-3 or 3-2. It was just pure panic. I'm going, I can't believe I don't have that in case it came in. Because I'm the only handicapper that out there that says if I'm playing the 3, I should have had him with the other horse that I thought could have beat me. And I would have been happy throwing that bet in, even though that would have just, I mean, it would have barely lowered the ROI, but still. Yeah, I think I'm just going to sit out this race. Like I said, if the 1 or the 5 would have won that race, even if I would have hit the 1-5, 5-1 exact, I probably would have rushed and wheeled the 10 first and second with that group of horses. But I just decided turf sprints. I was a little uneasy there. Do I really need to play it after that? And if 3 wasn't on the inside, 3 would not have been thrown in at Gulfstream. It was just me knowing that the inside's good at Gulfstream and just seeing a horse that there's no way I could have liked him on paper. And they just come back with another 38 heart horse, and I do not have it. They just come back with another 38-1 winner or whatever he was. Yeah, 38-1 winner. Probably, I'm going to say it. Trust the hearts, and I did not trust the hearts. Best marked horse on paper without a doubt, I think. Best marked horse on paper without a doubt. Dude, what the fuck am I thinking of? Even at 4%, he's an overlay. Best marked horse. Usually I got to make at least a play bet. I have no problem with this result, by the way. Seeing my best marked horse on my data win a race at a big price. Yeah, I honestly wasn't going to play him. I thought Arrest Me Red was a legit favorite. I'm glad I sat out that race. I don't know what the profile is at Churchill for turf sprints. Feels like an opportunity, but I did not have him written down like I was going to play him, so can't say it was an opportunity. Charles, did you play the 1? Dude, the people that watch the show knows what I'm saying because I can't lie about my marks. They come up as what they are, and so people on the show, people that watch the show all the time will check me. I am not out of bounds saying he's the best marked horse on paper. Charles got to him off of the Profile 2 races back. I just was questioning his class. Got no problem with him winning. I wish I could have played him. Ran on a bad rail going too fast. Those hearts, the reason why they're hearts, if you guys are new, is because I love the move. I mark my form like a 12-year-old schoolgirl. And Arrest Me Red runs I think the most non-threatening 4th out of there. Or no, not a non-threatening 5th. Grandma, what's up, Grandma? What's the name they slipped past the Jockey Cub? Is that the name on the 1? I always think it's funny. Who was that horse? Fucking ex-wife or something like that? Oh, Jesus Christ. A horse named No Balls just win in a non-testicular, in a non-testicle fortitude race for me. It did sound dirty. Did he win at 38 to 1 or 43 to 1? Right now, my board says 38 to 1. I don't think anyone's complaining. I don't know how handicap gamblers can complain when they see results like we did in the last two races. I do not know how gamblers can complain. So many guys are walking around kicking shit, complaining that they just seen two bombs win in a row. Yeah, whether I had the race at Gulfstream or not, those results excite me. Jesus Christ, that race over there at Gulfstream was I don't know, a minute to post decision. No, and I'll be the first to say there's no way I get to him other than him being in the 3-hole and the right price to make the move. I say Gulfstream, we got 14 minutes and we got a lot of time between races now. Churchill is already 42 minutes between posts. Jesus, probably maybe even 45. We got the Pack Day Mile coming up. Yeah, there's so many spots you can go to in these big races. The field, the big part of my problem at Churchill is just forming opinion with so many nice horses and getting the betting board to make sense. The more horses that are in a race, obviously, it's harder and harder to make the math work sometimes. $1,000 for a $2 exacta there, 111. 50-cent try pays 2,800, almost 2,900. Superfecta 49. If you hit the superfecta for a dollar, it's already in May. You should at least have a bankroll to make a run. You should at least have a bankroll. 49,000 for the dollar super. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, that's the problem. Turfway tickets, when I used to play Turfway all the time, man, they were spready and expensive. But if there was a track that's worth doing that, it was definitely Turfway. Turfway, you know how a lot of times I come up with tickets going, oh, that's too many different directions? Turfway is like one of the few race tracks day in and day out that you can make cases to go in different directions. And everything after that one made sense. And the one makes sense on my paper, but fuck, I wasn't looking to make the right move. 11 I only threw out because he was 4-1. And he was a California horse, and I thought 14 was the better price. And I think 14 sucked up in the try or the super. What did that came in? 111, 214, and 10. I think that came in. So the two West Coast horses both hit the board in the super. And 2 was a big question mark in that race for me too. First, I had a hard stand on him, and then I was like, you know what? He does get the when we were reading, but I wasn't going to use him. I will say that. Let's see. Am I? Oh, I went back to see results. I think because I'm not sure, or I'm in the wrong race. That's why the form does not make sense. No, race 8. Getting confused here. Well, and one did not go. Did one go wire to wire there, or did he stalk? I think the Chicklet guy got it wrong. I think the one went wire to wire on the turf sprint. I don't know if we're going to have another turf sprint, though. Let's see, we're going in the 8th race. Let's see, but we got a lot of minutes, a lot of time between Churchill. I had to go back to Gulfstream. Gulfstream is my crutch. What's up, Matt Gray? What's up, man? Let's see, I didn't flip the screen. I'm still on the high. I'm high. Let's see, wrong betting board. 4th race. I want more dirt races now after that 3-horse one. I want more dirt races because 3 to me, that was a rail move. Fourth race, we're going in a turf route race. The surface at Gulfstream that I'm the most iffy on right now. I think it's a stalking track. Every once in a while, they go wire to wire. Pure stalking tracks are kind of the track that I struggle with the most. Let's see, we got 2 favorites in this race. With it mostly being a stalking track, the 2 might be on the lead. I'm not afraid to play front runners at Gulfstream if they're a big price, but maybe not at 2-1. 2-1's not a big price. Just trying turf for the first time. 2 races ago, he did run against the inside stalking day, so I do like that race. And then last race, he went on a bad rail stalking closing day. He stalked on a decent fast pace. Let's see what the other favorite looked like, the 8. 8 only ran 1 race, done nothing wrong in his career, but it was a stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. Average slowest winner of the day, just got up. What does the pace look like here? One's probably going to lead with those sprints. Trying turf for the first time. 4 got a nice running style for this race. If it's a stalking track, that's exactly what the 4 is. 4's been in good form up until last race, and it was a stakes race. Oh, I'm talking about the 3, calling him the 4. The 3 is the nice running style here. 4's 5-1. Ran in a grade 3. I would have thought the public would have jumped on that. I want to look up that Woodbine race. That was our early pressing day. I should have did this first.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
I got him as a little slow there, but that was a grade 3. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail stalking closing day, fastest winner of the day. I'm not sure where I'm at in this race. God, actually, the betting board is not that bad. Oh, Z play. Oh, man, that does hurt. Oh, played the 11-1, not, oh, Jesus Christ. In that case, that's an ouch. Oh, brutal. Brutal. I'm not sure the 8 really should be chalk here. I got no problem if he wins. It's more of a, should he be that price issue? Because 5 wouldn't surprise me. Or no, 6 wouldn't surprise me. 5 wouldn't actually surprise me. 4, I'm shocked the public's not betting the 4. 3 would not surprise me. Man, it almost feels like I got to play this race somehow. If 2 goes to the lead and the 1 goes to the lead, the pace is kind of hard because there's no super detonated front runners here. If I played this race, I'd have to be against the 2 and the 8. And this is a dangerous race. I like the internal horses. The 3, 5, 4, and 6 is what I think. Three, I think, fits this race. 5, I'm shocked that 5 is 5-1. If I take a horse that might be on the lead, it'd be the 5 horse. And if the pace is fast enough, I think this race is where I would have these 2 favorites where I think they got to be at least 3-1. And I'm not even sure if I believe that. One I think is about, I just want to see, I got a feeling those are all going to be, I thought they were all going to be 15%. I just don't think I got a good enough opinion with the math here. Let's see, if I used that, if I said that was my opinion, That means 3 and 5 are the horses that mathematically I can bet. They're the two biggest overlays. Three is a horse that I keep thinking I fits perfectly. He'd have to run that race either 3 or 4 back. I think I'm going to touch this race light. Do I want to key box this? I want it light, but I still don't want to spread out too much. I'm almost thinking of just doing 3 and 5 to win. And just do a exacta with the 3 and 5 in second. Or I sit out this race because it's a race where I don't have a super strong opinion. It's just there's some spots there that I like. I gotta go bathroom. I think I sit out. Parsons going with the 4. Wow, 5's 15 to 1. I almost feel like I'm silly for sitting out this race. Could even did an all 3-5, 3-5 all. I just think I sit out there. Dodging plays. Let's see. Blair needs a 2-6-10 last leg at Belmont. Let's go. Oh, one stalked on the rail? You're talking about the Churchill race? Yeah, I wasn't sure. Because his chicklet guy I wasn't sure was right either. I didn't really see where he came from. He either stalked or wired, right? But yeah, Z said he stalked. Let's see, 1 did get the lead. I thought 2 was going to challenge here, maybe the 5. Yeah, my betting line was really close now that I'm glancing at it again. I think no matter win or lose, I think I could have sat out this race. 6 looks really interested. He looks either really interested or the jockey looks really nervous being next to horses, one or the other, or both. 2's in a nice little gravy spot with first run. 23 and 4 at the first call. Five was a good thing I didn't do that. And right now, I'm glad I didn't do the bet because the two horses that I would have had to key off of are the two horses that look like they're running the worst. Four, I was shocked that they weren't betting the four. I thought four probably would have been the public's favorite. That makes sense to me. He just wasn't, I just didn't have the math to make him an overlay. I would have lost if I would have played, but I was shocked he was not the favorite. I kept saying I could not believe that he was 5-1. He ended up being 4-1, and I don't even think he should have been 4-1. Blair Safi is say, okay, I can't run at Churchill. I'll just win over there. How did that end up being not that great? Well, you had an out with the one, 6 and 8. I think you got everyone there, but maybe the exacta was not that good. You got the worst ticket you could have gotten hit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yes, you did. You would have been better off with a bigger win bet than just betting the 4-2 exacta. Lloyd with the easy money if you use the bet down. What was 4-8 paying if the 8 got second? 8 would have been a little bit better for you. 1 would have been great. Jennifer Staffy, if the shoe don't fit, you got to quit. Let's see, we still got 20 minutes, dude. Gulfstream's next race might go off before Churchill. Churchill is we're gonna have long drags at Churchill. Write it down. The Polak from Philly got the win. Jim's on record with a win. Nice. What was that? What was that? A 4 win on the 4 horse? The Polacks are representing from Philly today. Oh, I feel the caffeine just leaving me. I feel the caffeine just slipping away. Oh, we still got 118, but dropped. We had 124. Those extra 6 people must be the people that watch me lose. 200-1 exact. I'm out of here. That prick is going to have a good day. We don't need to watch anymore. That bald prick's going to have a great day. Fuck it. I can't watch anymore. This is the 8th race. What we got? The Pat Day Mile. These West Coast horses are going to be a problem for me, and the Maydown horses are going to be a problem. Are these 3-year-olds? Were these horses on the Derby Trail? Is that what this race is made up of? The Pat Day Mile? Yeah, these are 3-year-olds. 3 would have been on the Derby Trail. The Gotham, I had the winner at the Gotham, but there was nothing but speed in that race. It was an easy call for, I think, a 24 or 25 to 1 shot. But I like this horse's Gotham. He went too fast to win. I just remember that field being completely speed laden. I don't care about the beaten lengths. I care about the pace there. $27 to 1. Okay. He was on the Derby Trail. Then he tried to sprint after that. Didn't have the same speed, but that's not a big deal to me. I like his route races. He's definitely fast routing. 27 to 1, I can get there. I don't like that another West Coast horse is a favorite because I never know what to do with these, and I like being able to judge favorites. Stretching out for the first time. Done nothing wrong. I mean, I guess if he lost that first race out by a K-hair, if you want to call that doing something wrong, I'm also not going to know what to do with the 2. The three horse, the LeComte. I love the LeComte race. The horses that earned hearts. He came back to win last race, but was unplayable. I don't even know if I was playing that card that day, but he would have been unplayable at that price. But the LeComte, we hit multiple horses off of that race at decent prices that were on that pace or close to that pace. That's been a useful race of comeback winners. Not him, though, at 80 cents at the dollar, but the Rebel, I hit the Rebel too. God, I hit too many of the feeders into the Derby. Went too fast to win. That was a day that was definitely backing up, and I thought the rail was bad. He would have, I didn't give him an asterisk stalking closing day because he was 1 length off the lead at the first call. I guess by my strictest standards, he would have stalked, but that's still a good race going too fast to win. Yeah, Parsons, don't worry about it, man. I'm not definitely not thinking, yeah, I know you would have. And sorry for your loss, man. I was planning on doing it after the show and I just fell asleep because I could have, dude, when I could have done that by hand if I was really wanted to. Because all of the big horses, they only run on Saturdays, so it wouldn't have been like I think I would have only had to mark up like 4 or 5 days. So I blame myself on that. I just had no energy last night. Now the Florida Derby to 7, yeah, a lot of these horses were on the Derby Trail. I thought that's what this was going to be made up of. Got the lead, but on Florida Derby Day, wait a minute, am I getting Fort Bragg and Cyclone Mischief messed up? Wait a minute, was this the horse that I tried to beat Forte with and he went right to the rail? Was that the Darth Vader day? I might have to watch a replay there. I don't think 8 got any excuses that I want to get to in his last 2 races. Holy crap, I am like a prostate over here going crazy. Fuck, I gotta get a catheter sponsorship. You just keep it all under my desk. Adult diaper can help me out. Let's see, Nine's coming off a nice swell race, fastest winner of the day. Jesus Christ, I am going to have to. Curly Jack is in this race, huh? 4 races ago, fastest winner of the day. Or no, didn't win. Matt Strides with the fastest winner, went too fast to win at the second call. 6 furlong mark, went too fast to win. That's a nice race. Comes back, runs a nice second. Bad rail day, still had an excuse. That race is even nicer with that bad rail. Went to the Risen Star, bad rail stalking closing day. I would have liked to see him run better in the Risen Star. And then last race would have ran against the bias. He got some interesting marks. Let's say, wait a minute, at Churchill, I'm leaning towards the outside, right? And I'm fading deep closers. I think I'm probably going to have to look at the race like that I'm fading the rail. Hold on, I want to see something. I did not think the rail was bad, good yesterday, except for one race. And that horse won, but he was really wide. I just want to see the results today. They should have most of the charts up today. Second race, a 6-1. That was a horse. He was close to the pace, stalking, but from the 5-hole. The 11 won the 14 won the other race from the 11-hole. 2 favorites got second after him. Wicked Halo got beat from the 3-hole. Oh, no, not Wicked. Goodnight Olive got beat from the 2-hole. That's right. Goodnight Olive was the favorite there. I don't know. I might want to have to narrow this down. Let's see. Zozo's went wire to wire from the 5. The 11 and 7 got second. All of those horses were, the first 2 finishers were close to the pace. 3 Technique on the outside, close to get third. I don't think it's bad to try to get off the inside. If I get off the inside here, I'll be fading the 1. Getting rid of the favorite is good. I think I'm going to make my betting line like I'm against the favorite. Big time. There's too many horses that Gun Pilot, I think he deserved an asterisk 2 races ago. He saved ground on the Rebel, and I know the Rebel was a bad rail that day. I can't get to the 13. $14, I'm not sure what those are. Why do I think am I in the wrong race? 8th race, just the wrong betting board. All right, we got 13 horses, so I am going to have to be brutally hard. I'm going to make my betting line where I'm not interested in the 1 and I'm giving them a 10% shot. I'm going to take it like I'm anti-rail. I think Gun Pilot gets a little look. Love it has to improve probably too much. Outside will help. The more horses you are, the more I got to demand. I think Curly Jack I can make a case for. 9 has to take I don't think the 9 should be 4-1. He'll have to take a pretty far step forward, I think. 8 got some excuses. 7 might be the speed. 6 is 13-1. I like his effort in the Rebel. That might be another speed. 5's getting towards the inside. 5 keeps the other horses. I like that Lecomte. I've been hitting. Even though I like and I wanted to bet the 3 here, I don't think I can. I'm going to be hard on the 2 and the 3. No, I don't want. It can't be that hard. Shit, that just leaves a bunch of freaking 13%ers. Nine, I just think is overplayed. Seven, I like. 7, I think should be 5-1. I think 7 is almost horse that I think should be the favorite. Do I play this like Turfway? Really hard to make too many plays there. Let's see, 12 would be still an overlay. 10 would be an overlay. Where do I go here? $14 is a. I think I'm playing this race a little bit. No, it's 10-9 I want to use. It's 10-9 I want to use. It's 10-9-7 I want to use. Nine's overplayed. I want to do a 4-horse box. I don't think I'm going after this race real heavy, though. Oh, it's a 6. I think that's the 4-horse box I'm going to do. I think I want a bit to win on the 10. And a bit to win on the 6. I think that's all I'm going to do. Or do I want it to be the 12 instead of the 6? You know what? I think I want it to be 12 instead of the 6 for the win bet. Box, not key box. Just a box here. 6, 7, 10, 12. Oh, I hope I didn't make the wrong move by not touching the 10 and or the 6. I hope I didn't make the wrong move there. Oh, it feels so good. Those chips are, oh wow, they're still, I had to grab something to eat. Maybe I will have her cook me some pizza, warm me up some pizza. Let's say I want to go to Gulfstream. Gulfstream, I got 4 minutes. Tapeta Sprint, Speed and Stalkers. 9 is the favorite. 8 horses. Probably don't have time to do all of this though. Hopefully the 9 has 0 speed. Oh, he got speed. He got speed. I don't know how scared I am of him though. Drop to this level 2 back. Been in the mix, but hasn't won. Wouldn't it shock me? But am I really that scared of him? I think 2 has a little bit more. Well, 2's ran just as many races. Oh, he was at Finger Lakes. since he came here, 2's been running at a little higher level. Three's out. 9 and 2 are the 2 favorites. Adios got speed, but he would have to run his best race ever. 6 earned a heart, but that was at a route. 7's 4-1. I don't, unless the 4 gets first or second. I think those are the horses I would look at. I don't know if there's a bet there. I don't really know if there's a bet there. 5's lightly raced, ran a nice first race that can make him a winner, but the second race was bad. Well, he wouldn't surprise me if he's there. Adios, I think, would have to be the key there. I think unless Adios could get first or second, I don't think there's any combination of that group that's anything. Well, Adios, let me see what they're paying with Adios. I don't think it's the worst. Adios, I always price it out if the worst happened, if he runs second. 25 and 28 to 1 if he runs second. 70, you know what? They're not bad. They're not as bad as I thought. I might poke at this a little bit. In fact, I might even throw the 5 in. 5 would still be good for the ticket. Adios would have to go back to his earlier races, and he is a quitter. She is a quitter. He is a quitter. They is a quitter. I'm going to take a little poke here. Play it on the lower side. Five, I do, or 7, I do like 7. Maybe I should have priced it with the 7 also. I'm going to Dutch the 7 and the 4 to win also. I wasn't going to do win bets, but I decided to. I like those hearts on the 7. The 2 favorites had a lot of races here. I know Adios has had a ton of races, but at least he's a price. Let's say Churchill is off. We'll watch Churchill. No, Churchill is not off. Oh, Churchill ran. 9, 7, 11? I don't even remember what the hell I bet there. From those betting lines, I think I could have it, but I'm not sure. No, I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I think I went 10 and I did a 4-horse box. I'm going to peel this back like an onion. I might have hit the 4-horse box. I know I got the 7 in 7 in the box. Nope, don't have the 9. That's because 9 was over bad. I'm looking at the percentage and being I could have hit that. The swell horse won that, okay. All right. All outside. I might get more confident at Churchill if I keep thinking the outside of the track is good. Oh, the exacta pay, nice, Tom. 73 to 1. Blair, easy money. Roland, easy money. Jim Brooks with a bang. He's pissing or grabbing a drink. I might be doing both every time I go up. Oh, no, I have not drank. Oh, you guys are telling people that I walk off all the time. Yes, I do walk off all the time. Ooh, Tryskalski, maybe? Tryskalski? I probably butchered your name. What's up? No, no, not complaining. Shit, I'm having a great day. No, no, man. I'm fucking peeing like a racehorse. I get nervous during a race and I walk off. I can't watch races live. I got nervous energy burning. You're new here. Welcome to the show, man. There was nothing at Gulfstream. I needed the 7 or the 5 to win, or the no, 7 or the 4 to win, or 4 to get first or second. The two favorites won that race. I am not supposed to own that ticket. Well, I'm honestly not a big complainer here. I'm not that big of a complainer. I don't bitch about jockeys, rides, or luck all that much. I can either get to spots or I can't. I do want to watch that replay because I'm thinking that the rail might not be the place to be, and I've been thinking that for a while today. In fact, I'm wondering maybe I should have just keyed the horse that I thought. I'm pretty sure I thought the 7 should have been the favorite there and set it, even though I gave him that percentage. Did I? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I had 7 on the ticket. If I don't do a 4-horse box and I key him, it almost feels like outside. Should have used the 12, the 10, the 9, the 8, the 7. And if I would have keyed off the safest part, you guys said that paid like 37 to 1 in the exacta. $73 to 1, yeah, like 37 to 1. Jim Brooks' wives keep bothering him with coworker gossip. Today is not the day. Let's see. I'm going to try to do this name. Trikuski. What's all the hieroglyphics on the form? That's just my notes there. When you're hearing me read the notes, and I'm saying her pace was average, or a bad rail, it's just my notes. So each one of these means a little something. I usually go 4 races back, 4 races ago, 3 races ago, 2 and 1. And that's just my shorthand. So I build a track profile every day for a whole bunch of fucking tracks. So, when I'm saying the horse went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow, it's all according to my notes, So whenever you hear me reading, and you know, as I'm going through the race the first time, you'll hear me reading bad rail, all of that stuff. That's all it is. But it's based on my notes, my personal notes. Oh, Bodrick got some Derby picks. Let me see. You sent him on email?
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
He's also the general host.
Don't bet on the races.
I don't know.
Oh, picks. Yeah, I know. You keep showing me Annie over there. Annie's all dressed up with her hat. She's ready to go out. You proud of your wife. Good for you, man. I thought you were sending me pics for the pics. Does she watch the show with you? Or is it just you watching the show? Yeah, so if you guys are new to the show, this is what I do full time. So I spend a lot of work data. I'm a track profile bias kind of handicapper. You know, I do a lot of work to have small edges in this game. You know, and I believe that value and getting outside of the box is a good start. The more I agree with what the public's doing, the less I want to bet, if at all. Game's about good scores. I have beliefs that every time you cash a ticket, if the line's too long, it probably wasn't a good bet. if you got to wait 20 deep to cash your ticket, it probably wasn't worth playing. Oh, she is watching with you. Hi, Annie. You know, all basic stuff that handicappers read about, but very few people put in action. Yeah, I'm only able to do 2 tracks for the show. We've tried to do shows where I try to keep 3 tracks going. It's just too much. It's just too much. You know, the game's hard enough without me doing too much. The chat room, you know, guys are playing everywhere. If you want to follow picks or put your picks up, we don't care wherever you guys are playing. Just put up whatever track you're playing. We do like to follow along. But yeah, I'm only able to like really play 2 tracks. When I'm playing personal, I can play a lot more tracks. But I've been playing 100% of my action this year been in front of people. So I've pretty much since doing this show, just concentrating on 2 tracks. It's always Gulfstream and another track, usually. Gulfstream is my main focus. But Gulfstream I'm not committed to. Gulfstream's been my main focus because I got the best track profile there, and it's a piggy bank. Woodbine used to be my #1 track. And then after about 6 weeks of one bad year, I think it was when they switched to Tapeta during the off season and I didn't know it. My stuff wasn't working. My profiles weren't any good. I think I got crushed for a month, maybe. Maybe I got crushed for a month, looked at it for another 2 weeks. It wasn't working and I bailed after Woodbine being my #1 track for years. So don't be you know, I always tell people you got to go play into where you're the shark. Oh no, dude, feel free. Dude, this is a handicapping show, not a pick show. The whole premise of the show is to get people interested in handicapping and getting better if they already know how to handicap. Dude, we love questions. And I'll try to fit in any questions during during downtime, because we got a lot of downtime at Woodbine, or I'm sorry, at Churchill today. So no, feel free to ask questions. A chat room. We got people that have been with us for a long time. Trust me, they'll give answers. I won't have the answer for everything. but I can definitely shorten learning curves. But no, man, we love new people. We do. That's all this show's about is promoting handicapping. I don't have any inside information that I have not mined myself. In fact, I would have been a bigger show with my hits if I would have said, you know what, I got 100 trainers calling me each day telling me what I should be doing. I would have been bigger. Yeah, well, Parsons Woodbine was actually my biggest track before I met you. You were just at the Cups when I went over to Gulfstream. Yeah, and I'll tell you another thing, new people. I won't claim to hit any more races than you hit on your own. My game is designed where all I got to do is be right about 20% of the races that I like. And if I hit the prices at, like today, I had two races. I hit a 7-2 that I thought was value. And then I hit a 200 to 1 backdoor exacta, a 200 to 1 exacta that I hit really good. So that's that's kind of where I'm at. So having a huge day, but fuck, I also gave out a lot of questionable opinions. What's up, Spencer? Rex with the That's What Rex Does. Thank you, Jimmy. And we got a huge chat room, and I do appreciate you guys chiming in and saying that you guys appreciate the show and learned a lot from the show. Yeah, we got over 500 videos on the thing. A lot of them are streams, but I got some short monster hits that are really condensed out there too. I don't take my losing days off, so I do get crushed. Yep, I play my theory and I bet according to my theory. But if you ask me like what I think is good about my theory is I'm a big believer in bias. I at the same time, we had a race the other day at Churchill where the inside won every race early. And I made an adjustment and had a really nice hit. And then the next two races, it was outside. I can't prove that, hey, I won because of the bias, because the next two races were won by outside horses. But me believing in biases got me to my hit, and I know what gets me to the giant hits. Is my overall belief that the track has more to do with what more people. At the same time, I won't convince anyone. I don't try to convince anyone, and I won't argue with people because I also understand it's a par mutual game. You know what I'm saying? So I benefit with more people not looking at the game like I do. I'm not trying, you know what I'm saying? So speed figure guys, I take shots, but I don't believe, looking at the game like everyone else is can be good in its own spot. So, okay, that's enough about my theories and everything. Grandma got so many. Grandma was a big question and had super nice hits. Can't be prouder of Grandma's hits. But yeah, so many people think you're betting handicapping horses. It's just math. And I gotta run one more time. I need a catheter sponsorship. Oh my God. Oh, what's the bias preparation? The bias preparation for a track that just started for the week is kind of tough. So you're asking about what was the preparation for this, so I got a baseline based on my bias reports for the last few years. I'll do it real quick. So right here is nothing but a ton of tracks that I'm keeping track of. So Churchill, they only been running for about a week. So right now I got turf routes, turf sprints, dirt routes, dirt sprints. And that's going to be my baseline. So first 6 post positions is where I usually want to be. But since the meet started, it has been looking like outside's been better. But the running styles have been holding up real well. Speed and stalkers. Closing is only winning 9% at sprints. Closers are only winning 10% at routes. That's been holding up pretty good. And then I'm just using my eyes. You got to have a baseline of what you expect for catching biases and stuff. Without the baseline, it's tough. Kind of deal. But, looking at the results yesterday, other than that, single one horse winning every race on the dirt was one on the outside. So far today, it's been pretty safe on the outside for the dirt. But, it's kind of visual, you also got to know, like, I thought that Baby Yoda race and that 2 and the 3 were fairly legit on paper, and I downgraded them, even though I couldn't play that race. I downgraded them because of the rail. They did not run well. But at the same time, I'm smart enough to know that I can't prove 100% that it was a bias. So kind of little things like that. Some days I'm completely wrong about the call. Let's see, we're going to Gulfstream just because we're on 9 minutes there. And then over here on the right, I'm using my handicapping, giving horses percentages that I can get to. Those percentage correlates to price and value. And I'm just trying to get overpaid. It's as simple as that. Let's say we got a Tapeta route race, and I'm anti-speed on the Tapeta unless they get that 25-50 at the first 2 calls. Let's see, we end up with a 6-horse race there. One was a scratch horse. And I just like starting with the favorite because the favorite is the key to what could happen, what you can do in a race or not. Overall, I think the 6-horse is the favorite right now. He does have the right running style. Stalking, closing kind of running style. Stalker's been eking away and getting stronger on the profile. 3 races ago, he wins, slowest winner of the day. Right running style, no real problem with that. A little bit higher of a level. Stepped up to 35,000. Stalking day, that was a 1.5 miles, so the times does not fit in my profile. He just had the right running style, wasn't good enough at a little bit higher of a level. And then last race, 1 race sample. I don't look at a 1 race sample because if they only ran 1 race, how could I compare times or a profile or even guess if there was a bias with only 1 race that day? It's really hard. Overall, I'll say he fits. But I want to come back to the other horses to see if there's spots I can get to and what I really think the math is here. Two's probably going to lead. He's capable of rating. But 4 races ago, he went too fast to win. Hearts are my best mark. Comes back, wins off of that race, next 2 races, kind of slowest winner of the day, so got a slower stalking pace. And then last race on the stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire again, running against the bias. It all matters how much pace is in a race and if he can get that 25-50. And there's a small chance. Wouldn't it surprise me if he decides to rate here because the jockeys catch on too. Three, I got no real problem with the 3. But not excited. He's just blah to me. Well, one way or no, I can take him or leave him either way. I just see a lot of stalkers in this race. That means a lot of horses fit. 5 is going to be pace dependent, right running style, but right now I'm a little worried about the pace of this race. And I think 7's a 1-run closer, which means I need pace here. This is our first Tapeta route, I think, of the day. There's a chance 2 could get that 25-50. There is a chance. There's also a chance that the 3 could press and they can go faster. Five, I do think is a fairly legit favorite, though. Five to me, with the big class drop, his losing condition is if he's too far back too early. But other than that, I feel like he's a fairly legit favorite. A little over bet. And everyone else, it's you 2 can win if he gets the proper pace. 3 can win stock, and I don't think there's any super. It's easier when I have throwouts. 4, I do think is a little over bet at that price. I want to see how many points I got left and what does that correlate to. 17%, I might just be good. I might just be good. Sometimes you can hit winners without having that big of an opinion. All the other horses just look like 15%ers to me. I'm going to move the 6 up to 3-2. No one really has too much adversity or anything. So that betting line, I would have to be against the 4. I think 4 is over bet. I don't know. Right now, I don't know how playable this race is for me. I got 5 extra points, and I'm leaning towards, do I want to put it to the 2 or the 7? I'm going to put it to the 7. But that just makes 7 price perfect. I couldn't bet 7 to be a win ticket because he's over bet. 4, I'm not interested in little overlays or no one's a huge overlay. 2 could be played to win. 3 could be played to win with this opinion. 4 can't, and 5 can be played to win. If I took my 40%er and just said that was a key and weighted, I'm not even sure there's any exactas that I could that I think are worthy. Let me just see. 6-4 is a no-go, 7 to 1. 6-7 is a no-go, 8 to 1. 6-2, 13 to 1. To me, that's a no-go. 6-3, 17 to 1. 6-5, 19. I guess if I force something, it'd be the 3 and the 5. But, you know, I'm always going, is it worth it? Do I need it? Definitely don't need it. If I did that, why do I got a horse that I don't want? Yeah, by the way, if you're new, you can never trust me on numbers. My God, it's a 6 horse. I lean towards I sit out. I don't need it. The risk's not worth the reward, but that's the ticket. If I did win bets, it could have been any of these 3 horses. Math doesn't matter. I got them all at 15%. Could have been a Dutch. Could have been a 2-horse Dutch. I don't know if 3-horse Dutch makes sense there. Sometimes you could do 3 horses if the math is good, but overall, that's just no bet for me. What else we got in here? Any opinions over here at Gulfstream? Bluekin's going to try to possibly get this 2-horse. I don't hate it. If he gets that 25.50, that's when the track profile could get front runners. So what? Yeah, Turkey. Do you got a shorter name I could call you? I'm not even sure if I'm calling you by your right name, man. You got a nickname we can go by? So I got a running tablet here. Sometimes my big ass head is blocking it. So what I like to do, I do a 120-point betting line, right? That represents takeout. It gives me a few more plays a day. Makes my play could be a little looser, and I sit out a lot of races if you haven't noticed. But, you know, so I like to get the baseline. So if I got 6 horses in a race, they all start at 20%. That's my baseline. And then I take away from horses that I can't get to, give them the horses that I can get to. And I just have a running tablet there for that 120. So that's what I'm talking about when I'm doing the math. And I got a running tablet down here that you might not be able to see with my big ass head. Skippy? I could call you Skippy or Skippy. Okay. Two did get the lead. If I was a backer of the 2, I'd be praying for 25.50 at the front end. 25-3, I'd be tickled pink with the 2 on the front end. Doesn't mean he's a winner, but at least he can win at that pace. He might get 51 at the second call. That would be exciting if you back the 2. $49-3, they did have to speed it up. Now it's just a matter on if he's good enough. He got a slow first quarter, sped it up at the second half, but I'd still be fairly happy right now. Four's trucking. Two's still fighting. Two, 6 comes back. 4 did get beat. It's either 2-6 or 6-2. I think I priced that out. And I think the 2-6 was just underpaying. Yeah, 2-6. Well, 2-6 went up to 15-1. That's still underpaying to me. 2, like I said, could have been a win bet if I wanted to. He would have been an overlay. If 6 wins this, I probably would have wanted to own the exacta. Four looked like a winner, and I'm pretty sure the 2 and the 6 came back. It's going to be a head bob. Let's see. Do I got to panic? I'm going to move over to Churchill. I'm just curious what that result's going to be. Six, watching that race and just seeing how that race developed, I think if there was another speed horse, 6 probably would have been much the best. But 2 got the pace and the lone lead and might have been able to just barely get the win. And we got the 9th race. I want to make sure I'm there. And I don't even know if I did not start a betting line there. More horses that are in the race, it's always harder to make betting lines. We still got 14 horses in that race. So 14 horses, they all start at 9%, 10-1 is fair value. Oh, Blue Kidney, you needed a 2 in the exacta that got that oh no, 2 won the photo. 2 look, wait a minute. 2 by a hair, missed the exacta but had the 2. Nice job, Blue Kin. Uh-oh, Trisha's talking about crab legs. Well, it better not be king crab legs, else I got to be there. Oh my God, I have not had king crab legs this summer yet. If it's a buffet, you know it's snow crab legs, unless you go to a rich people buffet. All the brokies get the snow crab buffets. I'm too advanced. It got to be king crab legs. Let's see, Churchill on the turf. I don't have a good profile there. I've been leaning towards stalking closing. I hit a nice winner going wire to wire yesterday. Speed has been catching my eye a little bit, but that's a new turf course. Let's just see where I could get. Past the snow crab, yeah, right. Fastest. That's the Brokies buffet right there. You gotta go. You're a rich person if you're getting king crab legs at a buffet. You're doing well in life. I don't know if I ever been to a place where they had king crab legs. Let's see. I gotta look up this 16. I wasn't expecting draw-ins, and I was just too lazy last night. Let's say the Bluegrass, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a one-race sample. Because I think it's either the Bluegrass or the Lexington. Let's see, 4-8. Yeah, one-race sample. Turfway Park, March 4th, Bad Rail Closer. Heart, second.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who
I
do you like?
told you all, don't bet
He's
on
also
the
a
races.
degenerate horseplayer.
That's a nice race. February 11th. Early pressing day would have ran against the bias there if it was
Are you betting on this race?
No.
speed and stalkers. My stalker definition is horses coming. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? That's just my definition. Fuck, I should have got that third call. Oh, that's a nice race too. Running against the bias, average. Matt Strides with the fastest winner, went too fast to win, still ran a nice second. Those are nice races on a 30-1 outside. Well, wait a minute, this is a turf race though. Yeah, I don't know if they resided it. I don't even know if they did an underlayment or what, but I think they ripped it up completely. Let's see, one's one of the favorites. 4 races ago, that's a nice race. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. The too fast to win is always an excuse. Comes back, runs on an inside track. Nice second being average. He pops the next race in the King's Joy Grade 3. Fast paced that day. Stalking closing day ran with the way the track was running. Still was the fastest winner of the day. Nice race. And then last race, Bad Rail Stalking closing day. That's a nice race. I have no bias that I'm working for on the turf right now. All I can say is those are nice races that I don't have much problems with. Let's see, 11 is the other favorite. I want to look at the shorter price horses first just to have an idea of what I'm trying to beat. I need to get a baseline here. Coming from Gulfstream, first race out, nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, went too fast to win. Comes back, fast pace, Bad Rail Day, had the 8-hole, nice win there. I mean, hard to poke holes in those two horses. But with this being Derby Day, there's probably still spots to get to. I mean, the 2's done nothing wrong. Just cruising through conditions, done nothing wrong. I'm not sure. 3, nothing wrong. First 2 races, ran into the Bluegrass, a race that was just a 1-race sample. I do not know what I think of that Bluegrass race. Put it this way, if you could get 26 on a horse, or 26 to 1 on a horse that done nothing wrong except for not run in a grade 1 race, just as a betting perspective, it can't be bad to get there. Four's just cruising through conditions. This should be the toughest field he ever ran against. 4 races ago, early pressing day, slowest winner of the day. Okay. Comes back, 1 race sample, fine. 2 races ago, ran on a stalking closing day, ran against the bias and still won. Nice race. And last race, nice race. Going too fast to win. I guess the knock on him I would have is, can he take the step forward and go to grade 2? Cheaper races are easier. 5 West Coast, I don't keep marks on them. Another just on a 3 race tear. It's going to be really hard for me to know where I'm at in this race. 30 to 1 on a hard horse. We've seen the only hard horse win at 38 to 1 in the race that 5.5 furlong race today. He's on a 2-race tear. I'm just going to have a difficult time pricing this race. Let's see. Wait a minute. 8 horse. Mustache. Breeders' Cup. That was definitely a stalking closing day. He technically was a stalker by my pure definition of being 1 length behind, but he went too fast to win. I think that's a super nice race. He comes back, he goes too fast to win, and then he pops at a decent price last race. I think there's a little meat on that bone at 7 to 1. In a race that I probably at the worst think he has a 15% chance. His speed's holding. I understand the marks on him. And it just feels like at the very least, I probably think he's around 15%. 5 to 1 is a fair value, I'd say. Probably 7 to 1. If you get 7 to 1, I don't hate it. 9 horse has to improve a ton. 9 looks every bit of I got to be even harder on horse. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish a betting line here. But I have to give a horse a minimum of a 1%. Ten horse, 2 races ago, went too fast to win, comes back and pops at a big number. The heart. By the way, if you guys are new, if you get a bump, hearts are so strong that if you get a bump from the heart, I expect you to win within 3 races. So whenever I say they come right back to win or won within a certain range of time at a big number, that's the power of hearts. It just is. And there is still a caveat. If the horse keeps earning hearts in the previous races, he keeps getting that extended time because he's in super form with excuses, or if he keeps running against the biases. But another heart horse with a win, even though he was 20 cents on the dollar. I have no idea how to price this race. 12 is out. Yeah, Rex, tough race here, right? These fields are great for bettors, but sometimes they're harder for me because there's so many legit spots I can get to. I almost prefer to be down this time. I prefer right now to be in a hole and having to bet. Up, it's like, fuck, do I make marginal? It's like being in a poker game. Do you keep making marginal calls when you don't have to? Sometimes you just want the game to end. There are so many spots here. 16, hearts, both races. Then he runs in a race that I guess if I like the 8, I can just as easily say there's no way the 16 should be 36 to 1. Let's see, you guys are saying 2 is clearly best. Who is the 2? I got to go back, man. I got lost in how many horses are here. Let's see, we got a Todd Fletcher. Done nothing wrong. I got no problem if he wins. Oh, fuck, 7 to 1 is actually a nice price. Late scratch on the 4. I don't know if that's definitely not going to help me. There was one horse that I went through that race and say, yup, I can't get there. You guys that are thinking about doing betting lines or do your betting lines, I always say if you can't make it through a betting line, you probably shouldn't be in a race. I guess 6 got to improve a ton to be there. I'm taking a horse. I'm saying I can't get the horse on a 2. Yeah, these races are like that. I'd say 8 was the first horse that I felt a little like, yeah. And that opens the door for the 16 in my head. That also, just looking at running lines, 14 was in the same race and was on a bad rail. Huge prices. What was that? 16, 14, 8? That's definitely where I'm rooting at. I'm just not sure if I'm betting here. 13 was in that same race. I think I'm rooting for the Transylvania or whatever that stakes was. I want to just make sure Mustache is the 8. Yeah, I'm rooting for this race. I'm rooting for the winner to come out of that April 7th race. I'm just making sure I got them all written down. But no bet for me here. Jay's pick 3. What's up, Jay? Oh, I can root for you. You got some of the horses I'm interested in. 8, 13, 14. I can definitely root for that. Roland says 18's underrated. Yeah, so you as a handicapper, you also got to know what's not right for you, and that's kind of where I felt. I got to some horses that I can root for, but do I think this is a betting race for me? I think it's a great betting race if you got an opinion. But do I have an opinion that justifies me betting here? Kevin went right back to the no bet too. What's up, Andre? What do you think about the 9th race, the 4-horse? That's this race, right? I think he's scratched. I think he's scratched, Andre. Send your action on him to me, and I got you covered. I'll pay triple the bookies. Let's say Marco Lou has the 3-7-8. I can't root for. Oh no, I can root for Marco's Lou's 8. 8 did get the lead here, and I do think I thought he had at least a 15% chance. So I do like the price 7-1. Oh, Skippy, the red marking, I just use an opposite color. So when I'm, the red I did earlier, so the blue is what we're doing, it's the scratches. I like underlining and pointing out what I'm talking to. So the blue is just like me highlighting shit. This looks good. Keep this 8-14 going. Oh, 2's going to be there, but I think 14 got this race won. 14's definitely one of the horses that were on my group. I would have loved to see 14-8. I was rooting for horses coming out of that stakes race. I thought that stakes race was the most thing that I wanted to be at. The bad rail note made it make sense to me. I said upgrade the 13 and the 14 out of that race. Now, if you would have narrowed me down, I would have said I like the 8 better with the front running, but you can Dutch. Let's go, Pete. Let's go. Roland got the big O excited. Let's go. Rolling on the 14. Pete's on the 14. I'm fairly happy with the 14. Marco Lou. Is that a go 14, Marco Lou? I think I was rooting for 3 of Marco. No, only 1. Wait a minute. Did Marco Lou win with the 14? I hope so. Or is that just a wow? Yeah, 2 ran a nice race. I think some of you guys said that 2, and dude, it's just hard to pick holes in horses. Who was it 2? I said 7-1 was a nice price. Undefeated horse. Stepping up against better for the first time. Not that much better. Only the 14 was better. BK, New York, what's up, man? With the boom, let's go. Sean, exacta boom, let's go. That's the shake-up room right there. Parsons, boom, thanks, Paul. Was not on him until the race. Nice. Actually, could have bet them all to win. Could have threw out the 8 and bet everyone over 20-1 in that group. Now, I'm not going to be that upset. I did not have that good of an opinion. There was just spots that I definitely could have got to. Like I said, if I was losing today, I'd be firing. It is what it is. If I was losing, I'd be firing. Austin with the boom. Dude, that's a shake-up room right there. Notice in the shake-up room, more people celebrate on a 22-1 winner than that would celebrate on a 8-5 winner. Yeah, nice second on the 2, Roland. Oh, Roland still got a 50 to win and a $3 exacta, hopefully. If you got a $3 exacta, I don't think you'd be disappointed. Oh, shit. I just want to relax the action. I guess I get my relaxation after Gulfstream runs, and then there's a long time. Roland posted his bets. Nice job. Monmouth wants to hire me? Hey, Monmouth better do it early before they can hire me, or before they can't afford me. Hey, Boulder, you tell them that. Tell them that this guy is not begging for a job like most touts in the industry. they better sponsor me. I don't even want a job. Sponsorship is good. Job, no. We play Monmouth. I can put Monmouth front and center. You want players that can grow and get better, Monmouth. Think about it. I won't do 3 picks a race. You'll have to change your show. I won't do 3 picks a race. I'll make you have nothing but a room of horse players. I'll make your regular players get to be bigger betters. Or they'll be fish chum, one way or another. Monmouth opens that Bill Bell will be there. Let's see, we got $50,000 claimers. Where's this maiden claimers? Maiden claimers. Who's the favorite? Let's see what we can do in a brace. I'm so excited to see bombs today, bombs today, bombs today. Just think of all the upside if a track had me a sponsor. I'll be calling out handicappers. Why are you saying that the track cheap? You can't figure out how to get to these horses? It'd be a whole new world. Let's see, 13% is where we're starting. Let's go. Roland's on his way to a Rolex day. Let's go. Let me know if you guys are having benchmarks, man. Biggest day ever. Biggest Derby week ever. We love promoting horse players doing well. Marco Lou and Bender had huge days yesterday. I think Marco Lou said biggest day ever. We got to celebrate these guys. It's a betting game, game of skill. Let's go. Let's say turf route at a mile. Turf route at a mile. I just have a basic definitions. Closers to me are always needing a little bit of upfront help. 5 horse. Man, I don't even know if he should be the favorite, but I also got this. I think the worst bet in horse racing is a short price closer. Short price closer. And he fits that to a definition. A horse that could be double lengths back at the first call. I only got a couple races where he got in position. These are horses just by definition that I like to play against without looking at any other horse in the race. Let's see where could possibly get to. The one's first race, I got an inside early pressing day, ran against the bias, but I can forgive almost anything first time out. Comes back, stalking closing day, was a stalker, went too fast to win. Always got to keep an eye on those hearts for improvement. I do expect if he gets a real bump out of that to win within the next 3 races. He had 1 race since then, ran a useful third, average. 2, I can't get to him off that 1 running line. I'm not even going to take time to look him up. But that running line looks so bad, I think I can just put him at 5%. He's also stepping up huge, trying turf for the first time. Lightly raised horse. So if they win, it's not like you got a bitch because young horses improve, but there's horses I can get to and horses I can't. He's just a horse I can't get to. Four is interesting on the front end. Two races ago, first time out was a sprint. It was an inside speed favoring day. He was a stalker on the outside. I think he ran against the bias. He also looks like he ran against the slowest pace of the day. I think there's improvement on that race. Last race was a 1 race sample. He flashed speed. But 1 race samples being what it is, I think he got a shot. 5, like I said, short price closer. Normally, I want to try to beat this kind of favor. If he wins, I got no problem if he wins. I mean, they still got to run the race, but definitely would try to beat him. If the 4 doesn't get the lead, the 7 might. Well, no, I think 7's going to rate here, and I think 7 got a fair shot, but he's 2-1 or 3-1. Had to drop a little bit to run that. I think both of these favorites, the 7 and the 5, could possibly be vulnerable. I would have liked to look up this Tampa turf race. They've been having more early pressing days than usual, but I'm going to try to look him up. He's 35-1, and I want to see if he ran against the bias there. I don't have a bias for that day, and the times look like speed was okay. They the mythical race went 22-2, 45-4. So I'm going to say, although he earned a heart, he did earn a heart. I think that's a nice race. It's just not against the bias, which would have made that race a little bit stronger. He'd still have to take a step forward. But 35-1 leaves him a little bit interesting here. And 9's another horse being bet down to favoritism. First time starters I can't get to in the 10. I think 9 to me should be the favorite over the other 2 horses. Not by much, but should be. If it comes in 9-7-3, I don't think there's a ticket that I would want to own there. 9's not at a price where I'm willing to do a win bet. I would have to get the 8 or that other horse to do something. First or second, 8 or the 3. Or no, the 4. 8 or the 4 to be first or second to do anything. I don't think I'm going to be betting, but if I was, 9-7-5 or combination, I have to use them, but not in that combination. 1 or 4 would have to get first or second, but I got no bet here. Got to know where I'm at in a race. And I keep saying 1 and 4. It's not 1 and 4. It's 8 and 4. 8 and 4, if I wanted to keep it cheap, I could even do win bets here. Those are the only 2 horses that I would consider as a win. And if I played exactas, they would have to be first and second with this group. Kevin, sometimes you got to say screw it and take these shot horses. You can't be scared to play them. They win. They win. When you say, hey, I'm only going to be right 2 out of every 10 races that I play, and it might not be that 10 races, you're ahead of the math. Even if you think he has a 5% chance, you made a good bet. It might not be good today. It's so easy when you do a betting board to know what you could possibly do with your opinion. Got new people, I suggest you do betting boards. If you want to get better at this game, old handicappers that never had a winning season, and you already know the game, I suggest you do betting boards and writing down your opinions with prices. And then betting the betting board accordingly. And if you don't improve after that, I'd be shocked if you don't see a light at the end of the tunnel a little bit. First time starters, what's up, dude? 8 did get the lead. Let's root for this damn 8 on the screw it bet. 919, I said I would make the favorite, him the favorite of the favorites. Don't think I could have hit the exacta. 9-5, I said, would it have been a good exacta, and 1. I don't think 1 was not on my radar that I wrote down. Oh shit, 1 I kind of forgot about. One I just forgot about. 1 earned a heart 2 races ago. Yeah, I could see the 1 running there. But I think it came in 9-5, 9-5-1. Went up to 7-2, but still, like I just, I would have had him a little bit of a favorite. What I think probably would have been an overlay, but like maybe a half a point overlay at the most. I think the most I could have made him was 5-2. Oh, 5 won the race. 5 won the race. 5 got the head down. I was hoping to come back and see the Aco wire to wire. That was his only chance, I thought. Had to improve, but sometimes you just got to do the fuck it. Fuck it, that price is good to what I think his chances are. Three got hammered late in the gate. Who was the 3? Oh, 3 took action. Really? 3 got hammered there. Why would 3 have got hammered there? Maybe the computers are making up things? I don't know. I don't see a reason to get to the 3. Although I'm not the authority on that. Wonder if that was computer betting. Kevin, didn't matter, wouldn't have had it that way either. Now, sometimes that exacta might end up being useful, but I wasn't even willing to price it out. I doubt it if it's useful. Useful, it would have to be borderline 19-1. Oh, wow, 20-1? If I would have looked at the prices, I might have, I don't know. So 5-7 wouldn't have been playable. 5-9. 9-7. 9-5 would have been playable. The 3-horse box with the most likely of the group. That's not the worst that's not the worst 3-horse box for a 5-2, 7-2. I thought everything would have been in the teens. 3-1. Really, you would have had only one like bad combination. That still would have played like a 6-5 bet. The 5-7 would have been the worst outcome you could have got. For every $6 getting 14. I don't like betting at that level, but I'm surprised. I'm surprised 5-9 is paying $20, and 9-7 was paying 27. Oh, I wanted to see what 9-5 I think was paying 25. What we got left at Gulfstream? We got a Tapeta race. Tapeta race. Tapeta. I want dirt. All right, 10th race is going to be a dirt sprint. I want that race. And a turf route race to end the day. Yeah. Maybe the torpedo races might be good if there's enough speed in those. Those are always like dependent on if you think you get enough speed. Let me just glance. Yeah, I see a bunch of stalkers. See a bunch of stalkers and closers in the next one. And then 2. Oh, that race got more speed. Ooh, that race might be, give me another speed horse. Yeah, I want another speed horse. That race might, not the next race, but the race after that might be, that might be okay. All right, let's go over to Churchill. Churchill, we got 20 minutes, so we got a lot of time here. What part of the card are we at Churchill? What do we got coming up at Churchill? When is the Derby? By the way, I am taking tomorrow off. I'm more 90% sure, unless I got that crazy good time handicapping in the morning and I wake up bushy-tailed and just want to handicap my ass off. I'm probably taking tomorrow off. I don't think I'm doing any prep work tonight, so I won't do a show if I'm not prepped to do a show. Oh, we're not that, well, we're hours out from the Kentucky Derby probably. Jesus Christ, they drag my ass. And I might stay on for all 14 races. We'll stop. Jesus Christ, 8:30, I don't know. I don't know if I'm staying on for all the races. 50-50. Lay your bets if I stay on after the Derby. Let's see how many people we got in this damn chat room. What the fuck, 115? We could do better than that. All right, so this is a 10th race. Dirt sprint, 7 furlongs. Let's see, they got rid of CZ Rocket and White Abarrio. That's right. I knew White Abarrio was going to be out. This is a group that I do like. Still got 9 horses. Uh-oh, Grandma likes to also eligible in the Derby to 22. Parsons might be interested with you. Uh-oh. Everybody looking at those also eligibles now. Everybody does not want to get beat by the also eligibles. Let's see, we got Cody's Wish still in the race. Tangle Twist, I do not know who Tangle Twist is. I try not to look at horses' names, but this group of horses I don't mind. Hoist to Gold. Yeah, most of these songs, most of these horses, it doesn't matter. I know very few of them. Endorsed is in the race. We know Endorsed. Still Sunshine. I have no idea who that is. Uh-oh, Darren likes the 22 also. All right, who's the favorite here? What are we looking at? Is that Endorsed? No, it's not Endorsed. Who's the 7? Oh, Cody's Wish is the favorite. Now, Breeders' Cup, Mile. I thought that was a stalking closing day, and Cody's Wish, I did not like him that day because I thought he'd be a stalker. And I thought he was a short price. But he did win, but I think he rode the bias that day. I'm picking holes in a horse that done almost nothing wrong in its entire career. 4 races ago at Belmont, fastest winner of the day on an early pressing day. I mean, fastest winner all the way across the track. What more do you want? Comes back, runs another race, bad rail stalking day. He was a stalker, nowhere near the rail. Fastest winner all the way across. Comes back, beats Jackie Warrior's early pressing day. I like that race. I thought he ran against the bias there. Times weren't that good, but I think he ran against the bias. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day, first 2 calls average. But he won that race, and I think he overcame a bias. Nice race. And then last race. Stalking closing day was a deep closer. Like I said, I didn't like him, but nice race. See if I can get around him. He's going to be on the outside. Outside seems to be good, at least on the routes today. Let's see, he's going to be in the 5 hole. Let's look at the inside first. Four races ago, bad rail stalking day. Should have got an asterisk 4 races ago. Nice race when you consider that should have got an asterisk. Comes back, just misses. Average. Fastest winner of the day. Missed by a K-hair, just got beat. Just feels like a stalker that runs his race. Last race, early pressing day, was a little bit farther back and still overcame a bias. This horse just runs. He's a racehorse, without a doubt. Good horses are racehorses. I'm probably going to be hard on him because of the inside of the track, trying to get cute. Full horse, bad rail stalking closing day. 2 races ago, going too fast to win. That was at a route. Nice race, comes right back, runs a useful second, just missed by a neck. Got no problem. Other than him having the inside, and I think I'm going to make my betting line like I think the rail's not the inside's not the place to be. 5's another off the pace horse. I got to find out who's the speed. Tango Twist, the 6 horse, another closer. 7 can't be the pace of the race here, can he? All right, finally. The 8 horse might be the speed of the race. Footing Hill. 4 races ago, early pressing day, just average, off a little layoff. Or a decent layoff, I guess. Not a little layoff. Comes back, wins off of that race for 40,000. If he deserves to be in this race, he's supposed to beat 40,000. Goes up to $100,000 race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the slowest winner. I don't know, mixed messages there. I don't know if I can. If I'm right about the outside can help. But I still want to find something that has real speed. Sir Alfred James. 4 races ago, speed favoring track. I like that race at Laurel, but man, I don't know if he fits against this group. All right, we got to look at endorsed. Whoop. Because I'm having a hard time getting around Cody's Wish so far. The Hooper. I've been loving the Hooper. He won the Hooper, came back and won since the Hooper. I got him marked wrong for the Hooper. He's fastest winner of the day. You can't go too fast to win and earn a heart. It's impossible. So that's just me a rounding error. But he's another stalker. I'm still trying to find the speed. There's no speed in this race. And the 11's not going to be speed. I like the race 2 back where 3 races ago he ran against the bias. 2 races ago he ran against on a bad rail. Just missed last race, but man, I think there's 2 horses here. Cody's Wish and Endorse. Everyone else. And then there's everyone else. Hoisted Ode might get the lead, but if he does, he'll be on the inside. He'll actually be in the 2 hole. Navajo, how's it going? It's been a while since I seen you, Navajo. Where you been? You left us. Yeah, that's the question. Who's the speed here? Yeah, I'd be shocked if Cody's Wish is on the lead, but I mean, I just don't see it. I think he's going to run his race, but 8's probably going to get the lead. I guess if I had to be a betting man, it'd be the 8 or the 4, right? Are those the only 2 options? And 4, I wanted to be hard on because of the rail. Yeah, but he has stalker speed. Are they really going to go to the lead after winning all those races beautifully? Like, he's the A side of this race. Why does he have to gamble and run a little outside of his style? You know, it's kind of how I would look at it. Why would he run outside of his style? He's the A side. I mean, if the 8 gets the lead on him, they're probably going to believe that, you know, he's never beat these types before. And you know how sometimes jockeys let horses go and think that they're going to come back? 8, I'm probably am a little interested because I think I got to do something with the 8 if I play this race. It's not going to be the 11. 11 can't get the lead. Endorsed, maybe, but you know what? Cody's Wish is closer to the pace at the first call more times than he is. I just don't. Sir Alfred might get the lead with that heart 2 back, but he's a stalker. But at least he's C-side where he's B-side, C-side, B-side where. You know, they might have the pressure to say, hey, maybe we gotta, but you know what? His best races are closing. I don't know. I'd probably use him because he's good for my ticket if I do anything here. Six probably ain't going to lead. He's closed every race. And Hoist the Gold, maybe just because of 2 back, he was on the lead for a little while, and that didn't work out. I don't know. I'm leaning towards 8, probably 8 or 9, I guess. Cody's might not let him get that far in front of him. I got to believe that Cody's Wish is the favorite in my head. 10's the second choice. That's how they're betting it. And then there's everyone else, and I'd be hard on the inside. I just want to see if I take that opinion where my math is. %. That's probably what I'm working with. That's probably what I'm working with. 11 just stays around because he's not a closer. He's on the outside. I don't necessarily like him. Is his buddies outside? Well, these two are at least 10%ers to me. On the high side. Let me just finish this out. What will 5 and 6 have to do to win this race? Tango Twist. Tango Twist is a closer. He just has to survive. Yeah, kind of just, oh shit, Gulfstream, I'm 3 minutes out. You can hear Bentley today? Yeah, I bet it's his buddies out there. Yeah, it's just a bunch of 10%ers. 10%, 10%. And mostly the 10%ers are just because they're on the outside and I'm taking a... Seven is really hard to do something with. I'm going to write out some tickets. I don't know if they're playable, but I still want to price out things. What can you do with the 7 here? Fairly easy. It's only 7 with the 8 and 9 is the only thing I could do with the 7 and the 8 in the exacta. Or in the exacta. That's kind of all I can do. 9 or 10 with that opinion, I could still bet to win. 10 would give me a bunch more freedom. What's up, Gas? I was wondering if you were doing a show today. What's up, man? Like all of these horses I could bet. That's supposed to be a 9 and that's supposed to be an 8. Oh, Gas thinks Cody should be about 3 to 1, huh? So huge, huge underlay to you. Who is Drema? I don't know. The Great Corn. What's up, man? Now 6, I could do a lot more. 6, I would never own a 6-7. Or I'm sorry, 10-7. I would never own a 10-7. But 10 I wouldn't mess around with. 10 with the 9, 8. Let's see. 10 I'd probably bet like this. Win bet. 10. Probably weigh the 10 with the outside horses. I'd probably even use a 6. That's all I think I could do with the 10. To do those win bets. What's up, QQ Savage? Sorry you're late. We need a doctor's note, Q. We need a doctor's note. You coming into the show late, man. Yeah, the higher prices horses you do something with it actually makes everything good. Meaning there's so much stuff you can do. The shorter price horses you bet, the less things you can do. I want to play this race though. Gulfstream's going to go off. I'm not even going to, I spent too much time here. So Gulfstream's going to go off. I still got 6 minutes. I'll be right back. Oh, man. Yeah, the exactas are holding up. Or I can drop the bet on the win, play the exactas, those two exactas. Get rid of this and just bet the 8 and the 9. Why do I got wrong? Oh, I scratched it wrong. I could just bet this if I'm trying to keep that more reasonable. I'm not right now. I think I'm playing this race. I just got to decide what I think the race is worth. If the 10 wins and I hit, wait a minute. If the 10 wins, there's a big chance that I don't hit the exacta. There is a big chance I don't hit the exacta. Maybe instead of weighing this all that much, maybe I do that, keep my cost. Because if 10 wins, well, that's only a $30 exacta. And then everything else is big. I could also do this. I did think there was 2 horses here. I think I can only use 8, 9, 11 for third. I think I play. But then do I want to do the win bets? I think I do. If I missed a try and hit the exact, I'd be happy. This, I'm questioning if that pays enough. These, I know what I get back. the 8 or 9 wins, I could still hit the exactus. And 10 would be the bigger bet. 10 wins, I could miss the exacta. Still think I got a fair shot at the try. I think that mostly works together. I just got to decide how much. 10's not the biggest overlay though. But if 7 doesn't deserve 40 points, I think between those two horses, I'm comfortable at thinking they got a 62% chance to win. So if Gas is right that the 7 should be nowhere near that, and I adjusted that down, I'd just be making the 10 more playable. I'm playing. I'm doing everything there. I'm going to do the try last because the try I got to think about more. Let's see, I want to play it more with the 7 on top to the 8 and the 9, and then turn the 8 and the 9, so I got to put these in separately. And then how much is that try? I know that try is cheap, but that I got to think about how much. Dun, dun, dun. $3 ticket. So how much do I play that? What is $2.50? 15 cents. I could play that for more than that. Or $15 for $2.50. $3 for $8 or $18. I could play that for more than that. $4. I think I'm playing it for a $5 try. $5 try. That sounds right. 30 bucks. That sounds right. Let's see. Gregory Ross is another one thinking Japanese. I can't keep an eye on him because I just can't bet horses. I can't handicap. I'm ignoring them and hoping it works out. But that's who you like, huh? Rockin' Ray, what's up, man? Let's see, they are off. 3 and 4 went to the lead. I thought 4 or 8. Ugh, 9's up there, 10's up there. Cody's way back. I want 10 to be the winner with outside horses. God, 8's getting a rail ride. Come on. 9 went to the rail. I don't know if I like how this is developing. I only left the 3 and the 4 off because of the rail, and the rail might not be hurting anyone. Yeah, this does not look good for me. Cody is the winner. I think my 2 outs are done with Cody. Navajo Psychic, your 6 might get second. Cody was just too much. The only outside horse that stayed outside. I priced out the 7-6, but I could not play that exact. I think oh no, there were $2 exactas. Oh shit! I don't think I should have did anything with the 7, because 7-8. I'd seen the 34. I keep forgetting those. I shouldn't have played the 7-8, but I could have played the 7-9. I keep forgetting that those are for $2. The 10 ran like garbage. I liked, but as soon as I thought he was on the rail, I made an adjustment. What is 7-4 paying? I couldn't pay it. 12.50, 12.50. The only exact I should have played with 7 should have been the 9. I shouldn't even played that 7-8. Yeah, Cody left nothing in doubt there. No doubt. I thought the 6 got second, but the 4 did get second. Ugh. Yeah, I can't say I'm proud of that bet. And I missed Gulfstream. I wonder what happened at Gulfstream. Didn't get to play Gulfstream. Didn't even get to look at it. Jared wanted that 4. Let's see what happened at Gulfstream. The 1 horse won it. Was 1 horse the favorite? Well, no, I didn't even get to look at the race. I have no idea what the 1 was at. No, 1 was 5-1. Bright Devil. 6 got second. Oh, that ended up being a oh, that's not an exacta. Wait a minute. Oh no. Yeah, that's not an exacta that I could have had. Or a trifecta. It's only if I could have betted the 1 to win. I'm curious to know how they won. Because that's a nice race on the 1, without a doubt, 2 back. That would have caught my eye. Now, I know I couldn't have had the exacta there. Best marked horse. Really, that looks like the only spot. Six would have been scary, but I couldn't own a 1-6 or 6-1. Yeah, that's the best marked by far. All right, Hard Horse wins at a decent price. Seven came. 1 did come from dead last there. I did want to see how the pace ran. 5 and 4 was on the lead. I'm anti-speed over there on the Tapeta, so I do like the way he ran, and the marks made sense there. Actually, I think that's the only spot that I could have bet it. I think it was either bet him or sit out. Six came from far back too. We got a lot of time. Gulfstream's probably going off first because we are on the biggest drag right now. I want that dirt race at Gulfstream, not this race, the next one. What does Roland got going? Looks like he got vertical or horizontals going, huh? Let's see what's going on in the chat. Kind of quiet. I think we got a turf route race and then the Derby. West Coast shippers are a problem. I want to see how they're betting that right now, the early money. I just want to see where the money's coming in at. Oh, there's a few scratches too. Am I looking at the right race? 4 Steady On is out. How big of a field is that? 8 horses, it looks like, and Masterpiece is out. Looks like an 8-horse field here. This horse got some speed, but I'm not sure he's a grade 1er. Grade 1er? Grade 1? This doesn't look. Oh, there's a lot of speed in this race, I think. 3 got some speed. How are they betting this? 5's going to be right now the favorite. Stalking closing day, that's what he was before that. Oh, really? That's the favorite here? Okay. Got the West Coasties. Not sure what to do with them. Another West Coastie that came over there and ran at he only ran 1 race on the West Coast now that I'm looking at him. Arlington Million. Just forget about it, Churchill Downs. Change the name, you bastards. More speed, but the 9 can actually race. Spooky Channel. Do like that race, 3 back. Too fast? No, I got something wrong there. Fastest winner of the day. Fastest winner of the day. Still like that race. Well, I like the 10s race out of the Breeders' Cup race on a stalking closing day. That was definitely a stalking closing track right there. But there's a lot of speed in the race. What are they? 12-1 on bye-bye. Charles, struggling to figure out the track. I think I at least know where I want to be on the dirt. The turf routes, I don't know. We got the Derby coming up after that. Tell you what, if I'm right about the outside of the track, 20-horse fields, like there's a whole nother field of outside horses. Was there any more scratches? Did they make the Derby a 5-horse field yet, or no more new scratches over there? I'm glad they got rid of the 10. That gets rid of a West Coast. Jesus Christ, look at that field. They did get rid of Forte. I keep forgetting about that. That's a huge scratch. Yeah, Charles, you're right. Fucking playing for value, you get you in trouble too. On any particular day. Jesus Christ. I mean, look at this fucking race. 19 is 20 is out. God, you just get lost. Oh, they got rid of both, two of those things. I still like Cyclone Mischief. I think that's where I'm going to end up. Not so sure. Derby race is usually my smallest bet every Derby day. Still not sure what I'm going to think of the Bluegrass. Okay, we got 6 minutes to Gulfstream, and I'm looking at something that's hours away or whatever. Eternity away in gambling times. I know that it's funny that they make the the drag, because one of the things on racing, which I don't get because they're simulcasting, but they keep saying, "Hey, how do you attract young people? Young people don't want to wait between races," and then their showcase day, where you might actually get young people watching races. They say, "You know what? We're gonna drag even more. Let's go. We're pro drag." I don't know. I think it's crazy. It's an event. I don't know. It's just weird. That's one of the things. Hey, young people don't like waiting fucking 10 minutes between races. Well, we got simulcasting. They don't have to wait. Hey, we're going to have a showcase day. You might be watching with your grandpa, Junior. Ah, fuck, I'm going to sleep. You got an hour to the next race? The fuck? I'm not going to the track. That's boring.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
He's also a degenerate horseplayer.
Oh, I don't think it'll change anything but making me tired. Let's say I got 3 minutes and I might need a coffee. Kiki, you got a coffee? Yeah, I'm struggling now. I'm hitting that I just hit the wall. Let's see, I am anti-speed. I thought this race, wait a minute, am I in the eighth or the ninth? Jesus Christ, I just looked up a race that ran. I did think there was more speed in this race. I think this race was possibly playable. Big 6-5 favorite on the outside. Looks like 11 horses. Winning Factor is the favorite. Yup. Got no problem with him. Fits the running style. Ah, fuck. I was hoping this race would be something. He was slow last race, if that's something. But he still almost got in position and almost won. He gets beat if the pace is slow or someone gets first run on a class drop. I probably just think he's a little overbet. 9 is interesting, but I bet that's going to be second choice. One, I'd be hard on the 1. I think 1 going to lead, probably. I'm just going to be anti-speed. That ain't even being that anti when they start at 8%. Three ended up getting scratched. As far as a sprinter stretching out, I never know what to do with these sprinters stretching out. Usually I just ignore them. Five's in good form, right running style, might have a pace. But I think 7-1 is the wrong price on him. I think that's a little overbet. 6, I think, got a nice running style as long as he does not get caught up. Seven, I like 7 just as, whoa, 7 at 21-1. I'm probably priced in to do at least something in this race. I think that's where I want to be. Oh shit, there's a 12? 12 feels a little cheap. Right running style, needs a really fast pace. I'm just going to say that he's probably too far back to get there. Oh my God. Eleven, I think, can get there. I'm running out of time real fast. Nine is not the greatest. 7, 6, and 8 are win contenders. Fuck, I like all 3 of those horses to win. I wish I could price this out. Probably do a win ticket there. Let's see. Could the favorites be paired up with the 9 or not? I don't think 11-9 could be paired up. No, 11-9 can't be paired up. 9-11 can be. No. It's 11-6. Fuck, I'm out of time. I'm going to do the win bet. Exacta. Box first, small. Key box, those 3 horses with the 9 and the 11. A little bit better. Fuck, just short time. Write it down here. 7, 8, 9. No. 7, 6, 8, win. 7, 6, 8 in a small 3-horse box. And then it was the two favorites, 11 and the 9, first and second with the 7, 6, 8. Oh, come get it. So I can sneak another key and they can't count. What's up, big guy? What's up, big guy? Oh shit, you're that far away? Okay, you gotta deliver. I thought it was ready. You don't jump to it when I put in the order. Oh my God, Lord, I did not. They can't go wire to wire there, can they? 23-1 is too fast. If the one wins this race, he just wins the one race. I think that's way too fast. I hope I'm not watching the replay. 47-3, way too fast. Way too fast, no question about it. Come on, 8. I need the 8, the 7, or the 6. I don't think I won 11-6, so I didn't get to price that one. Yeah, shit, I got no one coming fast enough. No, none of my horses are coming fast. There was no way they were going to go wire to wire. I did not have the 4. I thought that race could pay. Who is a 4? Four's the sprinter stretch, and I probably should have just threw him in. He helps the ticket. Oh, no. I'm not gonna. I didn't go after that hard, but I don't think it matters. I think that should be a decent exacta. Oh, no. Yeah, 60-1 on the exacta. In fact, I don't know what other horse I could have used other than him. I didn't like the 2. There's no way I could have played 11, 9, 9, 11. That would be a sin. I think that's the next spot that I get to if I one more horse. I didn't like the 5 right off the bat. I thought the 5 was cheap there. This horse had some class. He was a closer, not a sprinter stretching out. Yeah, I can definitely see it after the race. Let's see, Damien, you got the exacta. That's going to be a nice one. Oh, Overland, what is the bet that I did? I keyed an exacta, so I got the 9 and 11. The first bet is 9 and 11, either the 9 or the 11 has to win, and one of these horses have to get third. And then I put a box around it, so now you can turn it around. 9 and 11 has to get second, or one of these horses have to win. That's the only way I could have hit that. And I'm looking back to see if I could have got to the 4. but there's no way. What I said is, there's no way I would play the 9 and 11 in the combination. You know, some people will say, well, if you think 9 and 11 has the better chance to win, why don't you have the 11-9? It's because the payout's not worth it. I lose on that combination. I'm more than happy to lose on that combination. So it's just the way I do it. I don't know if some people call it key box. I call it a key box. I'm not sure what to call it. So I was kind of looking. So a lot of times when, you know, I can't bet the 11 to win. I don't bet horses at that range to win. So I need something that's worth the risk that I can reasonably get to for second. That's gonna pay. So, you know, the 11-9 winning, having two things happen to get to a $16 reward is out of bounds. So I got a couple that are paying 35, 36, and 25 to 1. And now that after the races, I'm just looking and going, you know what? 4 was always a question mark. 4's paying 60 to 1. It would have been good for my ticket. You know, it's just understanding what you know, there's bets. You look at your key and your key tells you what you can actually play. You know, it's kind of like that exact guy hit. I had an opinion with, I don't know if you were here, but I really like the 1, and I think it was the 5. And Gulfstream favors the inside. I know that. There was a horse that ran one race. It was terrible. But because I understand Gulfstream in the inside, I don't like the horse. But he's 35 to 1. He's good for my ticket. The 1 was at 11 to 1. I think the 5 was at 5 to 1, and I boxed the exact and crushed it. And you know, that's how I get to big tickets, kind of deal. Sometimes you bet horses that, you know, you could get there, whether it's, you know, you don't always like a horse, but you understand an area and what's good for your ticket. Like if 11-9, 9-11 came in and I missed the exacta because I won't play it and I didn't do a win ticket, I'm supposed to lose that race if I play it because it's not worth the risk for the reward for me. Hey, you probably heard me say that math matters. Math matters in this. We're betting on math, not necessarily anything else. The math is the most important thing. But cool, man. First time Overland. Well, by the way, welcome to the show, man. Larry, what's up, Larry? Jason, I don't know. I don't know if the 21 can win the Derby twice in a row. Is that where we're at, or did that turf race ever run? I don't even remember where we're at in the card at Churchill. Nope, this is not the Derby. I could tell by field size, and I didn't do a betting line. Turf routes, like I said, I'm not understanding the turf routes or don't have a profile right now that I trust. Oh, NRA bets went offline? I guess I got to get the douchey hat. What kind of hat would I look good in? Now, I do have a goofy hat that I used to win to the bars. The old fisherman floppy hat was my bar hat. I don't have it anymore, but that I do like that hat. I need a douchebag hat and a tie-dye suit to be taken seriously. Not a tie-dye, I don't know, what is that? A shearsucker suit to be taken seriously. All right, we got the grade 1 on the turf. Like I said, I just don't have a good turf profile, and I'm fine with it. I do not know what to do. Wait a minute. I was glancing at this race, and there was a horse. I am interested in the 10. But let's start with the favorites anyways, the 5. 5, if the pace backs up. Wait a minute. 5, I don't like as a favorite, actually. Not saying he can't win, but his best race was at claiming 25,000 and 62,000. He runs in that Keelan grade 1 race, last race. I thought it was a stalking closing day. Unless he got a horrendous trip. I do not understand why they're betting this horse. I so far I haven't played anything into the Derby. I'm not sure. I just pretty much sure I don't know how interested I am in it. I'm not like most handicappers. My year is not made by my Derby opinion. I don't need the Derby. I do not get I'm going to tell you right off the bat, I do not get the bet on the 5 at all. I don't understand it. It's you know, there's horses that I'm disgusted with how they're. I'm going to put this horse in the winner's circle. Oh, JN, you're only been on 2 bets all day today. Showing great discipline. Have they worked out? Are you up, or I got up too early? I think I hit my first 2 or my first 2 of 3 races, and one of them was a really nice hit. So took a few little swings since then, but I haven't loved anything all that much. One got some serious speed. I like the race 4 back. He earned the hearts, come back, wins the next 2 races at decent price both times. Fastest winner of the day. Last race was okay. Not sure what I think of that, and not sure he's screaming grade 1 winner to me either. Are they running commercials of themselves on Twin Spires? Dude, I'm going to start running commercials of Shake Up on the Shake Up. That's where my advertising budget's going to go. Why would Churchill be running commercials of themselves right now? Three horse, I can get to the 3. Let's see, I got to see this betting board. 6-1, nice races. Actually, last race could have even been better if you're willing to give him if you want to watch that replay. I thought that was a bad rail day. He might have, sprinting clear, he might have been on the bad rail. Speed's always dangerous. I just don't know how the turf exactly is playing out there. That's like Hawthorne. You watch Hawthorne stream, they got to have 5 minutes of entertainment and then 40 minutes. Dude, their stream starts with 40 minutes of them just showing their food to the Hawthorne people and advertising their own betting things. It's like, why? We already know Hawthorne exists. Shouldn't you be sending that somewhere else? We get it. You serve food at the racetrack. The 6 and the 7, I just don't know what they are. 5, I just don't get the betting on him. 6 and 7, they're just coming from part of the country that I don't keep track on, but at least I know that you know, the 6 won a grade 3 race. And the 7 was won a grade 2. But I don't think I have any great insight here other than there's a horse that I'm pretty sure I'm going to play. I have no problem with the 9. And 8's the horse I'm going to like. 9-9, I like that race. 3 back, fastest winner of the day on a stalking closing day. Goes to Houston. I don't know what that was, but it was a grade 3 race. And then he comes back, wins a grade 2 closing day. Might have won the bias there. But I still don't mind him. Spooky Channel. But Bye Bye Marlin is the horse that got me excited, and it's mostly because 4 races ago on a closing day, he went too fast to win. Comes right back and wins off of that race. Yeah, it was an $80,000 claimer. Goes to a grade 2 race. Looks like the pace was fast. And then last race, Breeders' Cup, I do believe that 100% that was a stalking closing day, and I think that's a great race. And I think 11-1, I think in my head is more than fair. Although he got other speed, he got a beat, but I'm even thinking that he might be able to rate. Let me see how many horses that I got left. All of them. And I'm going to be brutally hard on the 5. I don't understand it. If he wins this race, I just don't think I can cash. That would make everyone else 16%. Is there any other horse that I know I can't get to? One kind of looks like that horse at 38-1, one of the better marked horses in the race. You know, that horse that won at the 5.5 furlong race? He kind of reminds me of him. Not as good marked, but arguably the best heart. He wasn't arguably, but one is arguably the best marked horse in here, the 1 in the 10. But that horse ran in some graded races. This horse hasn't even ran in graded races. So I think I can get away still being hard on the 1 here. Fuck, Gulfstream's going to go off first. I think that's the dirt race at Gulfstream, and I got to watch. I got to be looking at that race. I don't think my betting line is going to be that. I think with me not liking the 5, I think everyone gets to be kind of overlay. Even if I just stop at 6 horses. Let's see, I want to look at the 7 at second choice real quick before I... 7, I got no problem with the 7 being second choice. This pace could be fast. If I had to pick who I like to be the favorite between the 7 and the 5, I would say it would be the 7. So I got no problem with him being favorite. In fact, I'm probably going to just mark him down as the favorite. And I just want to see if I got a throw out here. I think I want to drop that. I don't think I want to make him. Because you know what? 9's a nice horse. 10, I think, is a nice horse. 8 would not shock me. I think everyone else I'm at 15% on. I think everyone else is just 15%. Let me just see the 3. Yeah, 3 would not shock me. Everyone else is just 15%. I'm cool with that betting line. My opinion is I don't like the 5 and will not use the 5. First or second. That's my opinion. But I got to drop over there to Gulfstream. Because that's a dirt sprint. And they don't give me enough of them. Pretty sure it's a dirt sprint. I should have plenty of time. Tom, the old position. I thought one was supposedly terrible too. I don't. I like the guys that say they don't believe in biases and then they spit out shit like that. I like that, Tom. Hey, the one horse or you can't win the Derby. And then you ask them, do you believe in biases? No, but, and they just say, you know, well, you're trying to use that as a 100-year or 140-year bias on one particular race. It cracks me up. I mean, so far, I guess they've been right more than they've been wrong. Let's see, Gulfstream on the dirt, it's good to get to the inside. Let's see, 7, it gets really hard to win from the 7 hole. Let's see, 10th race. 8 is out, 7 horses are in the race. They all start at 15%. Speed and stalkers, this is a sprint, right? Speed and stalkers, what I'm looking for, towards the inside. 7's definitely where it gets really hard to win from. Shit, 7 I don't have marks on. $25,000 claimer. Let's see, 8 got scratched. 8 got scratched. Let's see, 7 lost the rider last race. Nice races. Probably a stalker at best. 6 got speed inside of her. I'm going to be against the 7 here without a doubt. I think 6 is fast enough to keep the 7 from crossing over if I had to guess. 7 I think I got to take seriously. Or no, 6 I think I got to take seriously. I like that race 2 back running against the bias, going too fast to win. I like its last race. I'm going to be hard on the 7, but not ridiculously hard. I'm just going to say I need more than 5 to 1. Ooh, I do not know what to do with the 5. 5 got some back races that look like tempting, but his last 2 look terrible. He had an inside track last race, but he went too fast to win. He only ran a call. Wow, he's 5 to 1 off of those last 2 races. Wow, some people are thinking that, like me, that this horse is interesting. But 5 to 1, I don't think it's worth the risk. In my head, I thought I was trying to get to a horse that was going to be well over 10 to 1. 5 to 1 to me is wrong. 5 to 1 is like that other horse that I wanted to play earlier today, but I couldn't because he was below what I thought he should be, and it worked out. To me, 4, I'm not going to be able to mark him up. Long layoff, comes back in October, again long layoff, and question, is he going to be quick enough early? Oh, 3's a stalker. Is there speed on the inside? 1. 2 I don't like, but at 11 to 1 on the inside at Gulfstream, he helps. I can see why they're coming to the 5 here. There's not much speed on the inside. I play this. I'm definitely going to have at least a win bet on the 1. I don't think I can make this a big bet, though. Six, I would love if he was on the inside. 5, I'm wondering if I want to use him. Is 1 the only horse I want to bet to win? This might just be a 1, 2, 3 play to me. This might just be a 1, 2, 3 play. I think I start out with those. No, I think I play the 2. I'm thinking about doing this too. Let me do the bets that I know I'm going to do. I either use the 4 or the 5. Fuck it. I don't use either. I'm going to do this one for smaller. I got to put that in now, though. No, key box. Fuck it, I'm using the 4. Fuck the 5. You know, with those 2 keys, I'm going to add the 5 also. The 1 or the 2 gets first or second, even with the 5 that pays. Just add that. I got to get back over to Churchill. Did I finish that betting line at 5th or Churchill? I'm not going to be able to look at a double. 10, I definitely want to bet to win there. Charles likes the 1. Good luck, Charles. I'm riding with you, man. He did not get the lead. Shit. 5 got the lead. 7's up. Dude, this is bad. This is bad. What happened to the 1? There's no way the 1 should be 70. Come on, 2. 2's, I don't know. 2 got some horse. I need a miracle for the 2. Come on, 2. Does 2 got a horse or not? I think he's too far back. 2's way too far back. No, he's way too far back. Given the famous non-effort hands like that. I have no idea what happened to the one there. Did that come in 6-3? Probably. I thought 6 should be the favorite. I did put him down as the favorite. Oh no, I just said that the 7 I'm hard on. I think that came in 6-3. I don't think 6-3. No, 17-1. I gotta lose. I played that the only way I could. I want to know what happened to the 1, but I don't think I got time to find that replay. No, you can do an all. I don't know what Overland. I don't know what you're doing. You just hit the buttons. You can do all in a key. Although I don't play on TVG, but I don't see how they couldn't do it. They got TVG does nothing but tell you to use the all button. So if you could use an all button, I would imagine you'd be able to do an all. So those are keys. That might be my only spot here. Because everyone else I could just get to. No. I got a bet here. I think 10 might be my only win bet. Oh no, wait, 6 might be a win bet too at those odds. 6, I have no idea what the 6 is. Probably do it for less though. If I gave him 15%, I think I leave the 7 out and box the 4 outside horses here. Wait a minute, who's the 3? Maybe I want to use the 3. I was going to go 6, 8, 9, 10, but I don't like 5-horse boxes. Got 5 horses that I gave relatively the same shot. Who do I leave off? Just deciding which one to leave off. Who do I like the least of them? I gave them all the same shot. I guess I didn't have the 3 on there to begin with. So if 3 beats me, he beats me. I'm playing it on the light side anyways. I got to use the 6 and the 10 because they're the best part. I could have key boxed the 6 and the 10 first and second and used the 3. You know what? I might do one more bet. Three, 6, 10 in a box. If it comes in 6, 10, I get it 2 more, or not 2 more times, but twice as much as I should. I'm only losing out if 3 with the 8, 9. Ooh, 10 is hard holding to the lead. I hope that's because he's really riding this horse and got a ton of horse and not that he's fighting. I didn't get the bet on the 5. I did not get the bet on the 5. They are absolutely right. I'm proven wrong. Wow, did he leave nothing in doubt? I think that was pretty much ABC right there. Was that 5, 7, I think 9 for third? Up in smoke on that one. All right, 9 belongs in this level, and I understand why, or 5 belongs at this level, and now I understand why they bet them. All right, I'm a believer. Let's see, Parsons with a small boom. Man, I just did not understand. I just did not understand. Did not understand that race one bit. Public pretty much just nailed that race. I don't even think I'm going to try to do a betting board for the Derby, though. I got one, but man, it's impossible. "19 horses, I think it is in there, as long as I didn't make any mistakes there. They all start at 6%. Ooh, collard greens. I like collard greens. Turkey legs. Kathy, I don't know about turkey legs. Long shot Louis, another one with the Japanese for the Derby. Oh, Roland's hungry. You want to try to see me beat myself to death on a betting line? You're making a line? Brutal. Well, I'll try. I'll try. Is that Sun Yu? What's up, man? Who will win the Derby? I know I'm interested in the 21. After that, I don't know where I'm going to be. Yeah, we do have. Is it really an hour and 20 minutes till the Derby? That's insane. Oh, I just got a dirty taste in my mouth last, right? I think that was I think that race I could have just avoided by playing the opinion that I had to play the 10. Even though I played the exactas on the low end, I did not understand a horse in that race that was much the best. Oh, Roland, you added them, you defaulted on them? Ooh, Sun Yu's another one on the Japan horses. Good luck. You know, a lot of people are talking about the Japans. A lot of people in this chat room been bringing them up. This was the first year I followed the whole Derby Trail other than Santa Anita, Maydown, the Japanese, and Sunland. Had a really good meet, or not a really good meet, a really good Derby Trail. Hit the Risen Star, the Rebel, the Gotham, all bombs. Hit the Turfway Park one, but that was let's not discuss that tiny ticket. So the opinions were good, but even after all that, man, it's still a miss for the Derby for me. You're UA Derby fan. So far, they haven't performed well in the Derby, right? Traditionally. Dude, yes, I might have to get a drink with you, man. Actually, it might be drinking time. Shit, I might pour me one. I just want to look at, see what this race is. Enjoy your beer, Gas. I think I might have a drink with you. You having a good day today, Gas? You've been quiet today. We just got a turf route race, the Derby, and I may or may, I don't know. It depends on, I do think the outside of the track's been good all day on the dirt at Churchill, though. I don't think it was bad. Thinking the outside was the place to be all day on the dirt. Yep, you're right. 79 minutes. Jesus Christ. Oh, I could do more than pee. Oh, great day. Crushed no balls. Oh, no ball. Oh, did you really? You bastard. Yeah, but you didn't even come on here and tell me, hey Paul, your heart horse, you being a dumbass. Hey, Gas. I don't know if you were on for the show then. I know you watch enough. I know you do your own handicapping with whatever you do. Now, I just hit a 35-1 in the exact over there at Gulfstream, so I was celebrating. But No Balls, I'm pretty sure that was the horse. No Balls was by far the best horse, marked horse in the race. And I wrote out some tickets of what I was going to do, but after the big hit, I decided not to do anything. But you had them. Nice job, man. So have you been firing all day, or after that did you have to did you back off or what? Yeah, I wish I could have added him to the highlight reel, but it's just funny. I didn't even mark him. Down like I was thinking about using them. I thought Arrest Me Red was the favorite, but nicely done. Nicely done. Oh, firing all day still. Nice. All right, I'll start the preview of the Derby. It's just another race to me, but okay, we'll go. We'll do it. It's a casuals race. I need a funny hat though. I need a funny hat and a suit. I'm probably now in this size of a field, they all start at 6%. I'm just going to bang my head trying to do a betting line. I am going to have to take tremendous hates on horses to even get anyone towards the playable range. Right now, fair value, they all start at 16%, and fair value odds without any handicapping at 15-1. I got to start with the Tappy Trice. Ends up being the favorite, the 5 horse. Nice horse. He has beat me. In the Bluegrass, I'm still not sure what I think of the Bluegrass. Just absolutely not sure what I think of the Bluegrass. But he beat Verifying by a neck. By the way, people, everyone, no matter who they are in this race, is doing something for the first time. No one is proven to go to the distance. There's already an excuse for everyone in this race. I do find it interesting that Verifying and Tappy Trice both improved and ran their best race last race. I do like the marks on Verifying 2 races back. I did think he could improve. I thought that race 2 races back was a bad rail stalking closing day. He had the bad rail. He went too fast to win. So I do like Verifying a little bit, but I do think that thinking that the outside of the track was the place to be kind of makes me to where I don't know if I really want to play him at 15-1. This race could be a year maker if I get it right. There's also so many spots for me not to be. What's a reasonable exacta? And I don't like 5 horse exacta box, 6 horses exacta box. This could possibly be more reasonable. I do not know. But Bender, are you all in here? Are you aggressive here? I'll see what I do. I already said I got one single horse in mind right now, but outside of that, I don't know what I'm going to do. So Tappy Trice improved that same day. The difference between Verifying and Tappy Trice, I got more races on Verifying that I can get to than I could for Tappy Trice. 3 races ago, bad rail, slowest winner of the day. He did run on a bias and won, so I'd say that's a nice race. And he was the fastest winner, but that's at 75,000, and he overcame Varsity at a maiden special weight barely. I mean, I'm poking holes in horses that didn't do much wrong. The Tampa Bay Derby, I don't think has been a good prep race because I've been thinking that the Tampa going into the Derby. I've been liking horses in previous Derbies, thinking the Tampa Bay Derby was good, and so far I fell flat on my face every year. And in the Tampa Bay Derby, I'm not crazy about that race. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, average. And then last race, I have no idea what I think of Bluegrass. I probably myself trying to get to 15-1 is better than me trying to get to 9-2. Generally, in a normal race, getting to 9-2 is fine, but I don't know about here. If I'm really here. Who's the other horses that are being played? 14, Age of Empire is the other co-favorite right now. Now, I did hit him in the Risen Star. I hit the Risen Star because I thought that track was backing up. But I based that on a whole bunch of sprint races that day. Now that I'm realizing it was the only route race that day. I hit him. I'm pretty sure I hit the exact and crushed it. But so I downgraded him in the Arkansas Derby, and all he did was improve and win that race. So, and then 3 races ago, I thought he ran against the bias. So to me, the improvements make sense. He ran against some adversity. I do like the horse, but I'm not sure. You know how many horses I got to hate to get down to 9-2 and think that 9-2 is an overlay in a betting line. It's still math. Then I just start at the beginning. I'm probably going to be anti-rail. I'm trying to keep my eye on Gulfstream. You know what? I want to go to Gulfstream first. I'm going to have too much time here. We'll be talking that race to death. Gulfstream, we only got 5 minutes. If you just came for the Derby, I guess bear with me. Got the English Channel, little stakes race there. 6 is out. 9 horse field. I want to look up one thing because I have not been paying attention to Gulfstream all that much. I'm just curious what the turf did today, if anything. I don't even remember the races over there. 5 minutes, I'm working with my usual time. I think I can do everything. One wire to wire from the 2-hole big favorite. That came in 4-2. Stalked. Closed. Wired stock closed all over the place. Okay, big waste of time. Big waste of time. Don't need. One's done nothing wrong other than the first race where he ran against the inside early pressing day and came back and win 2 races in a row. Two stepping up a little bit. Got a little bit of stalking speed. 3 just broke his mid, and I'm trying to figure out where I'm at. 4 definitely got some nice marks that I'm interested in. Just seeing if these horses ran together. I got to go fast here. 4 ran on speed favoring track last race. 2 races go stalking closing day, goes too fast to win. 7-1, I might be interested. 5 had speed, fastest winner of the day, he had speed. Six is out. I'm kind of glad the 6 is out. 7 stretching out, might be speed, stretching out. God, I tend to like the speed here. 8 I am interested in. He's fast, but there is a lot of speed. Boppy, 9. I got no problem with the 9 here at all. Holy shit. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, ran it got against the bias, going too fast to win. Comes back, stalking closing day, ran against the bias, going too fast to win. Come back, stalking closing day, missed. I don't know if I need to. I already think Boppy is pretty good. I got a feeling that Tampa race might be really good too, though. 325. 24-1, 48-3. Average second. Really good. Too fast to win again. Ah, man. He kind of put a stop. Still am interested in the 8. Well, of all these speed horses, there's some legit speed in here. If they all hook up, who's going to benefit? This is what I was originally looking at, thinking. Shit, one's just another speed horse. Two benefits if he comes off the pace. 2 benefits, 4 benefits. I'm going to play this a little bit. Who am I missing? 9-4, I'm not interested in. 9-8, I'm not interested in. I think I'm mostly interested in the 2 getting first and second, so I box that, play the 9 with the 2, box that. Basically, it's keying the 2 first and second. Dude, I don't like doing I'd still bet 2 to win less, but 2 I want to hit the exacta. Or I would still bet 4 and 8 to win more. Does anyone benefit on a fast pace? Oh, 7 benefits on a fast pace. I kind of missed him. That's a 5 furlong race. I'm not so sure, and I don't want to spread any more than that. Oh shit! That's the 2 or the 3. 2 and the 3. Wait a minute. I didn't put anything else in yet. I thought it was just 9 and the 2. No, it's 2 and 3. Instead of that box, instead of this box, that's what I want. You know what? I don't want the 2 on the win ticket. I want 3 on the win ticket. Nah, I'll do them both. Fuck it. On the small win tickets, but I really want to. Now, what was the last key box? Oh no, I didn't put in any exactas yet. What was that other one? Four. Let's see, Andre, confident game, huh? Who is confidence game over there? Let me just save this. I shouldn't have turned that off yet. I want a fast pace here. I want a very, 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 very fast pace. Unless the 8 just wins. Then I can, wait a minute, maybe I'm not so sure what kind of pace I want right now. I like where the 2's at. I like where the 4's at. 3 needs help with the super fast pace. 8's on the lead. Where's Boppy at? I'm losing sign of Boppy. I think I do just want 8 to go wire to wire. Keep this 2 active. Keep this 8, 4, and 2. Just keep them all 3 active. Did 8 win that race? Oh, let's go. It can only get better if 2 or 3 get second. All right, it's going to be 8, 9. 2's up there, 1st and 3rd on a ticket that would have been huge. All right, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I wish I was thinking a little bit of tries today, by the way. It's going to be okay. It's not going to be a huge hit. It'll be a decent hit for me. I better open up the damn form. People are going to, you didn't hit that. I hit that. Fuck off. Unless it didn't save. Oh, wait. Yeah, fuck. I wish I would have played the try because I thought 8 was, or I thought 9 was pretty legit, and I like the 2 and 3, 25 to 1s. I played the 8 and the 4 to win. Decent. Where's my, put the racing form before. I probably should have caught that try, but honestly, you guys know I don't play enough tries, and I haven't been thinking about them today. Biggest part of my bet was on 8 and 4 to win. Still played the 9 with the 2-3. That could have been a 4-8 with 9 in second because I didn't want to own those exactas with the 2 and the 3 and third. Just beefing up an exacta. That would have worked out pretty nice right there. All right, we got fucking no one cares. No one cares. We got the Derby. Let's go. Two went down to 17 to 1, but with the 9 beating the 8, or I'm sorry, the 8 beating the 9, 3 still outran his odds. 4 was the only horse that I used that didn't run. What is that exacta playing, by the way? I could have played the 8-9, but I thought if the 8 won, I'd rather just have more win money on him. Yeah, 8-9's paying 22 to 1. He's going to pay 20 to 1 to win. He's gonna pay $20 and maybe change. Yeah, it was just better not even playing that exact and just playing more to win. I like pretty much that play there. Well, I just closed out the chat. Hold up, I didn't mean to do that. Let's see, restore chat. Oh man, did I completely lose the chat? All right, there's the chat. That was an accident. All right, we're going to do the internal struggle trying to do a betting line. I know people tell me I can add an extra 20 points there, but to me it doesn't sound right doing a 140-point betting line. I'm going to struggle. All right, all I did was talk about verifying and tapping trice and the co-favorite, the 14 horse. And I do think that the outside of the 8, 8 was great value at 9 to 1. I think 8 was always my second choice. I didn't do the betting line there because of short time, but 8 was definitely my second choice. He was nothing but speed, and even though 9 had some speed, 9 stalks sometimes, and I was just hoping to get that run and speed holds up there. Yeah, Maurice, this is a killer day. I'm even wondering if I want to do the next 2 races after this. We'll see. I'm having a huge day. It's just I know that I'm taking tomorrow off, guys. Unless I wake up with a handicapping boner, I am taking tomorrow off, at least live streaming. I am not marking anything tonight. Roman, I definitely put it this way. Every result so far on the dirt routes today, you would have benefited. Actually, the last 2 races, or at last 2 days, other than 1 race, you would have benefited thinking that it was an outside bias. I think the closest horse to the rail that won was a 6 horse. And that 6 horse name he was a big horse. So I wanted verifying was one of the horses out. It was interesting, but I even think I'm downgrading him on the rail. Let's see the 1. I just don't got much on him. I think the rail's bad. 4 races ago, he ran against a bad rail early pressing day. Wrong running style, comes back, puts a whole bunch of nice races together. This is actually probably slowest winner of the day because you can't win and be too slow to win. It's impossible. It's a rounding error on my part. I'm going to be brutally hard on him. Tap it. I think verifying I got to be hard on. I'm just going to be anti inside. I'll probably be brutally hard on the first 4 horses. Let's say the 3 horse, 4 races ago, stalking day, nice little stalking win, fastest winner of the day, or fastest at the first call, average, running with the bias. Probably a nice race. Comes back, goes too fast to win. And this is another horse. I've been hitting a lot of winners off that at Lecomte Stakes. 2 major scores after not hitting that race. He wasn't one of them. He came back to win at 3-1, or almost 3-1. But I thought this Lecomte was a very useful race. Improved the next race, ran a top up until then on a bad rail stalking closing day, and then it exploded in the. Oh, I caught this horse off of that race. I did. That's the Jack Ruby or whatever, Jeff Ruby, Jack Ruby stake race. That's the Derby Trail winner that I wasn't proud of. 5-2. But yeah, I'm going to be hard on him because of rail. I still like of the rail horses. I like verifying the best. Confidence game is going to be in the 4-hole. Had him in the Rebel, loved him in the Rebel. But I hit him because I thought it was a bad rail day. I think he ran a bias that day. I thought it was a stalking closing day. That was a nice hit. He's going to be on the inside. I like him. I just don't think I could play him here. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. So another Hart horse is coming back, winning at 18-1. Yeah, that's why I do my marks. Tappage Rice, we already said. I don't know what to think of the Derby. He's not my favorite horse. He's getting off the inside, so he is in the 5-hole. So I think I'm still going to have to give him a few points. Let's see. I'm going to be hard. I got to, just to be able to bet this race, I got to be brutally hard on the horses that I can't play. I can't start at 5%. They all start at 6%. Kingsmart, I've been hearing a ton about him. He's done nothing wrong. First race out, 1 race sample. He just won fine. He stepped up, stalking day, stalked. Fast race, fast pace. Nothing's wrong with that race. And Louisiana Derby, he was just the slowest winner of the day. That means the undercard ran faster than that race and held on. Not really sure what I think about him. It was an early pressing day. He got a slow pace. I probably don't even think I could get anywhere near him at 10-1, but if you like him 10-1, might be an okay price if you like him better than I do. Oh, really? Did Mattress Mac do it, or did is Disco running bets? Recarnate, at least 7-hole. I'm getting a little bit more interesting. Was second in the Rebel. Bad rail stalking closing day. He was in the 6-hole and he was a dead nuts closer. I think he rode a bias there. Hasn't really won the Rebel or the Arkansas Derby. Arkansas Derby, he was closer to the pace. Stalking closing day, technically stalked, but kind of an average pace. Wow, he's 7-1 right now, huh? Or 13-1 right now. Huh. Feels a little over bet. No, I haven't been putting any marks because I'm not. I got to see who I hate first, who I know I'm not playing. Mage, Florida Derby. Let's see if you thought Forte was the favorite. I think Mage is going to take. I'm shocked Mage is 17-1. If everyone thought that Forte, all you Forte junkies, that thought Forte was a can't miss horse. I don't know how you're not betting Forte right now. They got to be lining up to bet. The Forte people, don't they have to be lining up to bet this horse? Off slow last race, looked like a winner, got caught late by Forte. Forte's out the race. A whole bunch of people were willing to bet Forte at 3-1, 7-2, 4-1 maybe. It just seems like Mage should be taking action just based on that, just based on human nature. I don't understand. He almost feels like too good to be true right now for me at 17-1, and I'm not even a Forte fan. Skinner, West Coast, I just don't have the marks. If I'm just going to look at this race like if a West Coast horse wins, they're going to beat me. Oh, Marco Lou just got another. Yeah, you kind of got a fast start. Yeah, you've been quiet since. I was just ready to point out, you've been quiet since the early races. Hopefully you weren't having one of those days, hit big, went backwards, and we've been there. Hopefully, at the very least, added on to what you were up. Yeah, he's been on fire for a little while now, at least all week. Huge day yesterday. I don't like the Louisiana Derby that much is my problem with the 12. I don't like Kingsborough or however you say that name. This horse hasn't won anything but $100,000 stakes. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. Comes back, another comeback winner wins, but then the next 2 races leave a lot to be desired. 12 is going to be on the outside, can help, but I still think I'll give him 2 points just because of the outside. I still need much better than 50-1 to be there. Who are my scratches that are wrong? I didn't put scratches down. I got rid of the 9-10. Oh, because I got a 15. 14. 15 is out. We got a 16, 17, 18. No 19, 20. We got a 21, 22. Is that all that's wrong is I got a spot for the 15? And there's only 18 horses in the Derby? I got the 11. Hold up, I'm going to have to do a count how many horses are in that race. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I got 17 horses. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17 horses. I think I'm right now. Thank you. I had the 15 in, but only the 15. Oh, I got disarmed in the race, and I was talking about Skinner. Is that what it was? I think that's where that's the other spot. Thank you. I did make 2 mistakes there. Bender never lost his touch. He used to call me out on my marks, and more times than right, he was right and I was wrong about accidentally marking horses. All right, 11 is in. Forgot who I left off on. Oh, Mage. Mage, I just don't understand the action right now. I got a feeling all the Forte boys, don't they got to jump on him? Let's see. Disarm is in the 11 horse. What has he won? He won a maiden special weight. He ran against the stocky track last, right? If I could put negative, okay, I'm going to put a horse that makes a horse run well. If I could put negative points on him, I would. Oh my God, I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, who am I missing? Okay, there's 18. I got it. I got it right. I just said 17 instead of 18. I still got my board right now. 18. They're all at 7% now. No, I didn't call you. I'm confusing. 12, I don't like the Louisiana Derby. I don't like the Louisiana Derby. I don't like the Louisiana Derby. No. Oh, do you? Tape it. Of course she does. Oh my God. Now people are calling up my wife to tell what horses they like. Tell Sheila I just pulled out the last of my hair. Sun Thunder, I can't get to under any circumstance. Dude, I might actually, 14 I think is a player. 14 I can definitely still get to. 14 might be the closest thing to a chalk I like. Oh, Jesus Christ, he is a chalk. And that's what Sheila just said she liked. Let's see, Race Kane I had in the Gotham, but that was one of the few closers in a race loaded with freaking speed. I just don't know how he was left to be at 23-1. He couldn't run in the bluegrass. I'm not sure. I think I'm still going to save some points where I got a feeling I can still like it. 17, I have no idea what I don't even know where he's coming from. I'm fading them. Red Carpet, the 18, I do like the Fountain of Youth and the Holy Bull. This horse got second on the day that Darth Vader on that bad rail day. I don't remember. I think he was the horse that stayed outside, and the other horse that on the outside that I bet went right to the rail like a dumbass. But I think I'm going to leave some points on him. All right, the horse that I really wanted to play before he was drawn in, not even worried about also eligibles. I did like Cyclone Mischief. I played him last time to beat Forte and Mage. I think right now I'm a Florida Derby junkie. I think I like the Florida Trail this year, unlike last year's weak Florida Trail. I liked him 2 races ago. I thought it was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was nowhere near the bad rail. Well, he did get to the rail, but he started on the outside, tried to go wire to wire. I think he got an asterisk there. He comes back, runs the same race in the Florida Derby. Showed me he can stalk. I think that'll serve him well. He was making a new move. If Forte was the favorite, he's another horse that I think the Forte junkies should be jumping on. If you're getting 28-1 and you thought Forte, I'd be playing the other Florida Derby horses at the very least. 12, I do not know what the 12 is. That looks like a nice race. West Coast, I usually have a West Coast bias in the Derby. Therefore, I don't usually do good in the Derby. I'm fine with that living style. I come back and usually do well in the Preakness and the Belmont. And King Russell, I didn't even look up. I have no idea he would run the best race ever that he's ever ran. But I think I'm mostly a Florida Derby junkie here with the 14. And I am just going to look like a Gulfstream homer. Does that sound about par for the course? And I think this is a first. I might be completely wrong, but this is, I think, the easiest Derby line I think I've ever made. Although I don't know if that makes my success in the Derby any easier to say. We'll see after the race. Let me see. I am looking up this horse, though. It's for Christ's sake. Now I'm waiting for Kiki's Cousins to call. He would have ran with the bias last race, stalking closing day. He did run with Age of Empires.
He's also a degenerate horseplayer. He's also a degenerate horseplayer.
Closing day, ran with the bias. Just average. February 25. I can see why he doesn't have enough points to have gotten on his own. Ooh, is that an insult? I don't know. Nice horse. I wouldn't mind owning him indirectly where I didn't have to pay his medical bills or fees.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
He's also a degenerate horseplayer.
Critical. He did run against the bias. Bad Rail stalking closing day. That's probably his nicest race, but it was a maiden. I mean, he did come back to run with the favorite, but I think he's a stretch. Probably the history story would be better than me being able to actually bet him. The outside of track probably does help, though. Average here. I'm not looking up anymore. Let me see. How many points do I got and how many horses? Dude, I still think I got 100 horses in the field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, I thought I had a lot of opinions. 7. 13. I mean, it's right there, right now. I thought I was making an easy betting line, and I still got everyone right now at 9%. Let's see. I'm only going to give him 3% because the outside of the track. I'd say he probably gets a little bit more. Cyclone Mischief. Let's see. I'm going to give him that red 5%, meaning I think he has a better chance than 5%. But if I put 5%, it just represents a betting line that he is an overlay, in my opinion. And he is my value. I don't think I'm going to forget about him. But I want that colored there that I could have gave him more points if I wanted to. Or if I had to. If I had to represent him being an overlay, I would have gave him more points. Well, I did it on the wrong fucking horse. I did all that and I did it on the wrong freaking horse. Red Carpet Ready, I think might have ran a better race. I think Red Carpet Ready, I can give some points to. I think he's almost a red 5 too. Actually, you know what? I think horses that get 5% in this race actually has a fairly decent chance. I don't know if I have to keep moving that back and forth. Let's see, Raising Cane. I think I'm overall against 14. I think gets more points. Sun Thunder. I am so not sure what I think of that. I'm going to come back to him. Mage, I think, gets points. Ricardne got some speed and showed some willingness to do everything. I think 7 gets some points. I am just not a big fan of the Louisiana Derby. Tabit Trice, I probably got to respect a little bit, giving a few more points. Shit, Verifying I like, but I think Verifying I got to be hard on just because of rail. And Confidence Game. I like Confidence Game. Still got 8 horses. Oh, that helps. 13% is more workable. 13% is definitely more workable. That makes it easy for Confident Game, or for Verifying. Oh, the fuck up is Tapit Trice. Wait a minute, Tapit Trice, I gave 1%. Did I just slide off of the Derby and didn't realize it? Oh, 3 is 2 fields. 3 is not 3 is 2 fields. Yeah, 2 fields I don't like. Confidence Game is the 4. Tapit Trice is the 5. Okay, I just got my numbers mixed up. Seven, I think get points. 8, I think gets points. I'm getting rid of the free ones. 14, I still think gets point. Dude, this is the easiest betting line I've ever made on the Derby. $17. I forgot who the 22 was. No, I think 22 still can work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still 13%. Four, I can give 8%. He's an overlay. 5, I'm still there. 7, I'm still good with. 8, who's the 8? I got to keep reminding myself who these damn horses are. Oh, 8's Mage. Who's the 7? Dude, I still think Ricardate. I think right now I'm kind of a Oak Lawn and Florida junkie, I think. I think those are the 2 preps I'm buying. It looks like I'm trying to buy stock in. I think those are the 2. So 22 is the biggest question. Santa Anita horse. I think no matter what, he ends up being an overlay here. And I don't think I'm separating these 4 horses. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is the easiest Derby line I've ever made. I don't know if it's going to be good. I think it makes enough sense. I think I threw some horses out that I can't get to personally. I think my long shots are still my long shots. And I got, oh my God, I did it. And I can relax and take time to bet. Bender says, watch the replay on it. What am I missing? Bender, just help me out and tell me if I'm missing something terrible. Make sure you watch the replay on the 22. Okay, I'll tell you one thing, Bender, for me to watch replays, it's super, super fucking hard because I'm a bias guy and I would need bias notes. But bumped at the start. Okay, I guess it's going to be severe. Well, 22, actually 22, I gave. When everyone starts at, you got to think about it. When everyone starts at 6%, and I got a horse at 8% and his fair value to me is 11-1, he's without a doubt on my radar. But yeah, I'll definitely watch the replay. But no matter what the replay looks like, I don't think I have to fix that line. Let's see, he's the 8 horse in the 7 hole. Yeah, I gave him more than a fair chance. And if he stays at 22-1, I can definitely do something there. What was he, the 8 horse, right? I love horses that overcome adversity in big races. Bumped, got the tail end knocked out of him. You know what? I got to make sure. Was he the 8 horse or the 7 horse? He was the 8 horse. Is it more than just the start, or was there more? He's going to look like a closer. He did get the tail end knock. He's quickening at where I would want him to quicken. He got a nice, snug little hole on the back stretch. He's quickening nice. I mean, everything looks fine. I thought it was going to be more drastic if it's the start you were looking at. I'll say he's willing. He's really quickening at the next stage of the race, where definitely if you're a contender, you should be quickening. I'm going around the far turn now. He's in nice position at the top of the stretch. He got cut off by the 5. He had to kind of wait a little bit. I'll say at the very least, that's a gutsy. I'm going to want to watch the head on at the start, though. Did he win that race or come in second? Did he come in second? Who beat him? Yeah, probably the other West Coast horse, dummy. Who's the other West Coast horse? Right? That horse got to be in here, right? Portal Move or Private Move or... Oh, Practical Move got scratched. Okay. That's why I didn't remember who he was. Oh, wait a minute. I wanted to watch the head on. I just want to see that head on to see if it was more drastic. Oh, yeah. Nice race worth watching. Yeah, I agree with you. Okay. I thought you were had some drastic trouble. I like each stage of the race where he quickened, I thought was the right time to quicken. But you know what? When a horse runs second, or a horse just runs, second by a neck or wins, it's almost without notes. It's almost like a home run swing. They all look nice to me. It's almost like, okay, Doesn't that guy have a nice swing? Yeah, they all look like a nice swing. Yeah, he's the last man standing out. I see that now. Last man standing out. So he is the only West Coast horse that can beat me. Or I might even play him. He's an overlay right now. Let's see. I'm going to try to do a short list and see. I don't even know what kind of exactas or what I'm looking at here. 21, I'm definitely interested in. Fuck, if 17, I gave 10%, that's a pretty big chance in the Derby, but he's over bet. He's just over bet and could not be a win bet. 22, I probably got to leave him in. 14. All right. I just want to write G for Gulfstream, S for Santa Anita. I think Arkansas. Is 8 Mage? 8's another Gulfstream. I just think that's where I want to buy my stock in. 7's an overlay. I just don't remember who the 7 is. Recarnate. Really, I got Recarnate down to 16 or 16%. Just because I like the Arkansas Derby and the Rebel. 7 I like, but probably more of a underneath. I'll put him 14 and 7. Maybe I'll just put him in their. I'll put them in their groups. Because my G's look like 6s, my S's look like 5s. Who's a 5? I don't remember who the 5 is. 5 must be Tappy Trice. I forget where Tappy Trice in Confidence Game. Rebel. Rebel and Bluegrass, really? I think there was one more. I think there was one more Gulfstream horse. I might be wrong about that. Oh my God, can you write a fucking 2? I just thought there was one more Gulfstream horse that I had on my mind. 21. Oh, Recarnate is I think the other horse. Recarnate is Fountain of Youth in Arkansas. Oh, that's the perfect mix of the stock that I'm trying to buy here. That's a perfect. I did write him down though, right? I do got the 18 there. Yeah, 18's. Oh, 18 is 28 to 1. I gave it, he was the same as the 21 where that was supposed to be in red. I'll be right back. I still got time for a drink and a piss. Where's my cigar? I'm ready to crush the Derby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, I am not going 9 horses. I thought all I had to do was make betting selections there. Holy shit, I finished this in less than a year. Elaine, good luck, Elaine. Kevin likes Mage and maybe Rocket Cam. I do. I think if you like Forte, you got to go to the Florida horses, don't you? How do you not go to Mage if you like, you know? You know what? Capritrice is not good for my ticket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damien, thank you very much for the super chat. Proud sponsor of the Shake Up. The longest running live stream handicapping show out there. The longest originator. Thank you for being a sponsor. Kentucky Derby. Yeah, you know what? You got to pay for that advertisement. Dare you come on my show spamming. All right, I said no spamming, man. It was a joke, but you guys, it's probably a bot though. Let's see who's worth a win bet. 21's definitely worth a win bet. Mage, if I think Mage has a 16% chance, definitely worth a win bet. Same with the 7. So I guess of the horses that I'm keeping in there, 7 and 8 and 14. 14 is not worth a win bet. Actually, 14 is not that good for my ticket. You know what? If I'm going to hit this, it's going to be bombs away. 2, I'm going to be anti-2 just because of rail. But I haven't seen anything run on the rail. What does that leave me with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses that are manageable. 5 horses are manageable for me. 21. 22. Come on, I got to be able to write. 22. 18. Those are the better win, but I don't know. Everything's such a good win bet here. 1, 2, 3. 8. And 7. Everything's an overlay. I got a feeling mathematically you could bet 5 horses to win here. 16. Come on. 16, 16. 5, 5. And 8. 12, 20, 30. If I do that, I think I got a 30% chance to, or a 50% chance to win a race. Technically, if my betting line is right, I would have a coin flip here. So I can bet all those horses to win as long as I get even money. I'm trying to beat even money. How good of a bet would that be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Always judge it on the income for every, or the worst bet. For every 10 bucks you would bet, the worst I can get is 28 to 1. That's only a little bit better. It's better than even money, but I don't think I can do a 5-horse win Dutch bet. I think I know how I'm going to play this. 21, 22, and 18, I think are my win bets. I might do a rare 5-horse box, all 5 of them the box to win. It is Derby, and this is probably still going to be my littlest bet today to win. And then I think I come back, play the 8 and 7 since I don't got win tickets. On top of the 8, 7, 21, 22, and 18. I'm not going to turn it around because I got the 5-horse. I can hit it in a 5-horse box, hit it more in the key. By the way, how much is 5-horse boxes for exactas? Maybe I do that, maybe I don't. Oh, I said I wasn't going to turn this around. That one's straight, and then the 5-horse box. That's right. Okay, 21, 22. And I want a bit more on my top selection, 21. He's not my top selection, but he's the horse that I was always going to bet from the start. Everyone else, I didn't know I was going to bet. So 21, I do bet more on him to win. Margaloo staying out the Derby. I gotta decide if I'm really doing this exacta box for how much. I don't even know how much a 5-horse exacta box is. I never do them. Although I got the prices to justify doing it, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, 3, 4, 5 horses. Oh no, that's straight. $20 base bet. If I do it for 5, I do it for 100, or it costs 100. I'm not doing it. I'm going to get underpaid if I hit the exacta box. I'm going to come back and get this for more. Maybe I'll play the 21 on top also. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that for a $5 exacta box. Or yeah, I'll get underpaid if I'm right about that exacta. And then I'll come back and just play the 8, 7, 21 on top of the exact same horses. Oh, wait. Okay. I was going to say, wait a minute. Yes, I will have that. That's not box. That one's going to be straight. 7, 8, 21. I'm probably going to play this for less than $5 too. For the win bet, I think are the more important part of my bet. Did I get off there? Yeah. $36 for $3. I'm okay with that. All right, I want to get rid of everything that I didn't do. Contenders. Good luck, everybody. Fucking Christ. Be a sponsor. Get the fuck off. Kentucky Derby, you want to fucking, if that's official for the Kentucky Derby, you can pay me to be a sponsor or fuck off. Don't need to advertise on my fucking show. The fuck out of here. Outside, Nathan, I'm thinking outside. ESPN got to fucking jump in my stream. Fuck off, ESPN. You got money. Fuck off. You can't afford me, so you're fucking trying to jump in my stream? Get the fuck out of here, ESPN. Go on there with Randy Moss and promote horse racing. You go do it. You go do it. Randy Moss, Matt Marion, you got all the people. You got all the people, ESPN. Fuck off. Good luck, everybody, though. Bill Robinson, what's up? Angel of Empire. I could have went crazy in this race. I kept this really down. It's technically not my smallest bet of the day. Generally, it is. I had fun actually doing a betting line. These are not, I do not want to play 20 horse races every day. We don't have enough hats for, dude, I mean, come on. They got the big microphone. They got a TV channel. They can pay for advertisement, pay for talent. What the fuck they doing in on my stream? Now, if they want to be a sponsor, I got no problem with it, but don't be a douchebag. ESPN, fuck off. Roland went crazy. I'm having a great day today, so no need to go crazy. Pete, 1 day a year, 20 horses, plenty for you too. But I'm with you, brother. I enjoy the 14 horse races and more 12 horse races, but everything else, it's like, hey man, it gets to a point where it's just too much clutter. I'm shocked that Mage is the price that Mage is on. I'm not shocked about the 21. I would have thought that the Florida people on Forte, I just can't keep saying it. How could you I don't understand it. Forte was not that much better than Mage last race. Oh, Roland, yeah, you did go crazy. Bet extra 400. Yeah, I kept this under 100. Well, maybe a little over 100. Maybe a little over. I did a 3-horse win bet. This ticket cost $36. And I don't remember what the 5-horse box was, but I did it for $2. It's just not my style, 5-horse boxes. This is an event, I guess. Let me see. I'm going to write the, so the most, if 21, 8, or 7, and I could possibly hit, I guess, a $5 exact if I'm right on both of them. So these are my win bets right here. 21, 22. They were all bet. Oh, no, I did bet 21 a little bit more. That's right. And if you guys are new and enjoy the show, I would really love to see you guys on a regular racing day. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We've been doing Saturday and Sunday, even though tomorrow I'll be taking off. We've been doing this for 5 years now. We're not new. Fuck, I was going to go someplace else there, but we do appreciate you jumping in and giving us a check out. I should have left the horses that was last on my list. All of us, it was all of those, and then I eliminate the 2 late because of the inside. I eliminate the 5 because he's not that good for my ticket. Unless it was with the 21, 18, 22. I could have went crazy in this race, like I said. And I eliminated the 14 late just because the short price, not exactly good for my ticket. So I think I got it down to roughly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 horses. But there's no way. Look at that crowd. I lost my train of thought what I was thinking of saying. Where's Vinder at? I'm curious where Vinder was at. No, he's somewhere with the 22, right? 22 horse was the same. Did I forget about that horse? I think that was the I even bet the West Coast. That's right. 22 is the West Coast horse. Thank you, Nathan. One 8, 18, 12 for JN, and Dutched all of those. Oh my God. Oh my God. Fuck you. Fuck. Come on. Sorry. We know it's the Kentucky Derby. Fuck you. Fuck you. And by the way, ESPN, it's not like I haven't been on your network before not winning a major tournament, but finishing 18th in a major tournament. Contact my agent. ESPN, contact my agent. And they're off. Good luck, everybody. But mostly me and my pals. Fuck off. Let's go with the sound. I don't think I can go with the sound. 22-1. We're going fast. 18, 21, 22, 7 and 8. Okay, 7, 1, and 11. Oh, now you like 21. I think this pace is fast. I do not know where the 21 is at. I can't find the horse that I was most excited out. Verifying and King's Barnes are dueling. King's Barnes just put Verifying away. 7's coming up. 3's there. 1's there. 3's taking the lead. 2 fills. Hey, let's go 8-14. Let's go 8-14, but I need to split this. Mage, like I said, how can you stay away from Mage? But I got an 8-14. Come on, 14, get the lead out. Get the lead out. Get the lead out. Get the lead out. I don't know how, there's no way Mage. In fact, I probably should have did a win bet. Dude, just, again, that's the best betting line no one gave a better betting line than that, I believe. No one gave a better betting line than that. Yeah, but I'm not going to hit the exacta. First and third on the exacta. Oh wait, no, I didn't even play at 814. They were all contenders, but I did not have it. And I did not do a win bet. That's right. I had to leave off some horses I had too many horses. I left some horses off my ticket. So I didn't have the 814 anyways. Jay with the boom. Marco Loco. Is that a boom? Bill Bell, boom. Elaine, boom. Stop, drop, boom, baby, for Nathan. Florida is back on the scene. Age of Empire ran his race. Two Phils is the only horse that surprised me. In the top three. J.N. had him to win. J.N., did you hit it exact in that group? If I was being conservative, I would have took the overlays, the 7 and the 8 as the win bet, but I wanted 21 that was nothing. My betting line, I'm super, that's my best betting line I've ever made on the Derby. Jay, $10, Jay, what is this exacta? $10 exacta? Or no, $10 double? I couldn't remember who won the race before. The 5 won that race. Bill Bell with the boom. Let's go, Bill. $20 win bet. Nice. You usually do $5. Look at Bill coming back, doing a big bet for Bill. That's a big bet for you, right? I'm not trying to embarrass. I just noticed that you usually do $5. I'm proud of you, man. Let's see. Owen, are you saying two Phils? I was anti-inside. Who was two Phils? Earned a heart. I had him in the Jack Ruby's. I was buying steaks over there. Oh no, I was buying steaks in Arkansas. I don't have a problem with him. Ran a nice race. He was an inside horse that ran extremely well. Hit Show got off the rail and ran well. Yeah, I was thinking I had an 814 in the exacta, but I did not do that. Says a lot, dude. Dude, this is where I don't get horse players. I don't get horse players because most people could not poke a hole in Forte. Looked like, I would have been against them because of price, but I would have been like, look, on paper, how do you go against them? Dude, it's like, doesn't he raise the stock of Florida? I think Mage is one of the probably easiest 15-1 winners that you could have came up with. Jay, $580 for the double and another 16. Well done, Jay. Nice little a little over plus north of $2,000 for that hit. James, what's up, James? Saya's asked. I didn't say. It was like shocking that he was that price. It was shocking. JN had 10-1. I had him at 16%. It was just a betting decision here, and I wanted to go for the bigger hit. And I still had instead of the win bets. I said, can I do the 5-horse win bet? By the way, I did do the math and said I have a 50% chance to win this race. if I do the 5-horse win bet, and it mathematically made sense, but you know, if he wins for every $10 back, you get dude, I know math. I know math. But you know, I cut out some horses to make the play a little bit better. Put yourself in coin flips where you're getting 2-to-1 or better, and you'll kill long term, as long as your opinion does not suck. It's just math. I don't think I was getting 2-to-1 though. For every $10 you bet, he would have been the second worst outcome. You get $32 back. 10, 20, 30. So you're getting 2-to-1. That's a winning thing. It doesn't matter if you're betting a 50% that's 1 horse or you got 5 horses. It's a winning play. It would have been an okay bet, but you know, we were looking for something more special than 2-to-1. But mathematically, that's what it was. Yeah, Jay, very nice hit. Jay gets one of the Kentucky Derby crowns. Who else got a Kentucky Derby crown for this year? Let's see. Jay had it. Jay had the win bet right. Bill Bell gets his Kentucky Derby crown. Pete, first and third on the exacta. I thought a lot more people. I don't know. Maybe Marco Lou had. No, did Marco Lou play, or I thought he said he might have been sitting out. Yeah, man, he's fit the profile. One of the more winners than not are, like, I think within the first 3 lengths lately in the Kentucky Derby, except for last year. But I was thinking about staying on for the last 2 races. I honestly done enough. I've done enough today. Bentley needs to go on his walk. We got a nice day, and we still got I haven't ate anything all day, so I think I'm just gonna cut out. Unless all of a sudden it says 10 minutes to post, but I got a feeling that they might draw off the next post with all the pumping circumstances right now. So I got a feeling I'm gonna duck out here. 90% sure I'm not doing a show tomorrow though. But if you guys are new, I really appreciate you guys checking out the show. Hopefully you had a great time, and hopefully want to come back and check us out again. Old people that's been hanging out, obviously it's always a great time. Good luck if you guys are still playing. Congratulations on the winners today. It's been a pretty fun derby. We'll be back. And by the way, if you guys are new and you're just in the big races, we'll be back on the Preakness in Belmont. Oh, I don't know about Thursday, Maurice. Wednesday we'll be back. Wednesday. But everybody, congratulations. Good luck if you guys are still playing. Good luck tomorrow. Stay safe out there, everyone, and hope to see everyone Wednesday.